Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh.
Good morning, everyone watching at home and across our YouTube platform. You're joining us with Next Gen here at BGS Rugby School for the Rugby Sevens tournament. We've had our Six Nations bill. There's plenty to digest there. I'm sure plenty of players and scouts will be coming back to gather some inspiration from the Sevens season here in Bristol. We're going to be in the West Country all day until 4 p.m. for our Shield and Plate finals, rounding out the day with back-to-back games. The cameraman is excited. I'm excited. It's 54 fixtures. It's going to be chock-a-block. Oh, dear me. So it's a bit of a pre-season for myself. I just can't wait to kick off. We've got serious players who've been representing the local schools, the local regions, the local clubs, at the under-21 level and beyond in some cases. So stick around and see what you can gather. Excellent. So, yeah, here we are down in the first pitch, where we're going to be seeing most of the first teams, A teams, battling it out. We're going to see our finals all around here. We've got just one more pitch and over in the netball on the other channel, if you fancy it. Excuse me, just my producer's helping me out. Same channel, different link, my mistake. But it's going to be absolutely wonderful. I would say it's a beautiful day for it. It's definitely a challenging one. The sun was high in the sky. It's not so blue anymore. The rain will be coming down later, so there'll be thrills, there'll be spills, and plenty much more. All right, I'm going to throw it over to my capable colleague, Susie. Susie, how are you doing?
Oh, hello? Yeah. we're all raring to go up here. I've got one of the Bristol Grammar School boys with me. He's called Moose. He's going to be helping guide us around the field. So yeah, really excited to get going with Next Gen today. Bristol Grammar versus Taunton School. What a matchup for the first game. Wow. And we'll be up and running in a few minutes time. So Moose, what can you tell us about Bristol Grammar School today?
Really organised defensively. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, Moose is going to talk to us again. Sorry about that. Go on, Moose. Tell us what we can expect today from Bristol Grammar.
Really well-drilled side, really stubborn, really good from set pieces. You know, really quick at the breakdown.
Okay. Any standout players you can tell me about from the sheet?
Yeah, Alex Cleary-Cuellar, really good fullback, really bright, always positive when he's on the ball, trying to get forwards, break between the lines. And Felix Bending, really good. Felix Bending, really tough, really fantastic, and yeah, he's always dominant.
Okay, so Felix Bending, the captain, is he?
He's the captain, yeah.
Brilliant. What about some fun facts about your mates here? Go on, drop them right in it. Go on, Moose.
Caden Hawkes, Lamb's player, really good, you know, fantastic from set pieces. Alex Cleary, again, ex-Bristol Bears. We have a lot of ex-Bristol Bears players here.
Oh, fabulous. And tell me, do these boys all play a lot of sevens? Are they 15s players? What's the gen here?
Yeah, they're 15s players, but again, really able in sevens. We play a lot of sevens here at BGS, so yeah, really fun.
Excellent. And we're looking how many minutes to go here. Oh, are those your boys there, Moose?
No, that's not us. I think that's Taunton School.
There's Taunton raring to go. Oh, here come Bristol. So looking at Bristol, will be playing from left to right. They're taking the left-hand side of the field as we're looking at it, which means Taunton will be playing from right to left. So really excited to get this day up and running. The rain is not coming down at the moment. It is a miracle in Bristol. It has stopped raining. So let's hope that stays off. We'll get some sunshine sevens going any minute now. And Moose will be guiding us through from a Bristol Grammar perspective. Here come Taunton now. Okay, so the ref just calling the captains into the middle. Oh, paper, rock, scissors. Classic way of deciding who's going to start the game. Oh, change an end. So Bristol now be playing from right to left. Looks like they're about to take the restart, and Taunton will be getting hands on the ball first up. There we go. We're underway at the Grammar School Sevens. Taunton on the ball, moving the ball. Oh, nice little break up. Coming off his left foot. But a lovely tackle there.
Let go now. Here we are. Yeah, it's got back.
Nice quick ruck, up and running, moving the ball to the left-hand side. And it's a really nicely worked try from Taunton to take them into the lead early on. Just wait there for the try scorer, Jack Seaton. So getting them up and running on the scoreboard, nice and early. Conversion to come. So Jack seemed to be really pleased with his early touch on the ball and getting over the line. Conversion unsuccessful, 5-0 Taunton from the off. They'll be pleased with that, won't they, Moose?
Yeah, really good start.
So as is customary in sevens then,
Hey.
team that scores the try is going to kick off, which will then give Bristol Grammar their first opportunity to get hands on ball.
Yeah, good
Kicking
timing.
the ball, lovely restart, long left, really well taken. Bristoler on the ball,
Brilliant
carrying
carry.
through the contact.
Here we are. Stay
Mark
on.
Oh,
Trips
little
with the pick and go.
little snipe down the short side. Oh, just knocked into touch. So saw a little bit of space down that short side, but was just snaffled away by the defender. So we've got a first opportunity to see a line out with Taunton in possession.
Up and down, gents.
Turned in by Ben Gracie.
No hands, no. That's me, that's me.
Sitting to Frankie Drew. Brilliant carry.
Yeah, ball was released.
No.
Never on the ball.
Now it's going to the hands of Caelan Hawkes. Brilliant challenge. Just cutting the ground.
Oh, that's a little knock on there. Was that? How do you say his first name?
Louis.
Here we are.
Louis Mansfield. So he'll be disappointed there. Just trying to clear the ruck, but just a little knock on.
Yeah, good. Great. Fine. Set. Let him run.
Oh, a lovely, lovely nudge there through.
Clearly pushing the player.
Referee deemed that there was a little nudge off the ball
cover
there,
was there in the
so
tackle.
penalty back
Always had
where
cover.
the infringement
Clearly push the
happened.
player. Come back here. Clearly push the player. Clearly have cover.
So James Collins will take the restart. Oh no, change of mind. Jack Seaton on the ball. Looking for his mate, but lovely little pass back to him, and he's over again for his second try of the day. So Taunton flying out the blocks here early on, and they're 2 tries to the advantage. And what do you think the conversation will be between your Bristol boys?
Honestly, just be a little more organised in defence, a bit more aggressive in the challenges. You know, we've held off a bit, but that's ultimately cost us in the end. We've seen so many times isolation, 2 players from Taunton, 1 player from BGS, and it's always not going to be a great day when you're outnumbered on the wing.
Sure, so 2 tries to the advantage. Taunton restart, which again will give some possession to Bristol. Keen to get hands on ball, keen to show what they can do. Oh, nicely taken there.
Good catch from Alex Cleary. Brilliant. Offloaded to Caelan.
Go back,
Back into the hands of Caelan Hawkes. Good carry, good distance.
Never on the ball. Leave it, leave it. Don't go now. Yeah, it's open now.
It's with Felix bending here. Turned over by Taunton here.
Taunton back in possession. Little spill from Bristol.
Never touched.
A lovely pickup by Marcus McAlpine. Oh, and he's in for the third try within the half. So Taunton really taking advantage of any transition in possession there, and it was an easy run in the end. 3 tries to the good. Yeah, so just we can see on the replay here, really nicely taken. Just a spilt ball from Bristol, picked up by Taunton and coming over for their 3rd try. So that's 3 tries to the good. Again, just waiting for a ball to come back on the field.
Time is off. Time is off. Wait. Minute to go. Okay. Sign back on when you kick.
The restart taking a lovely shot on the carrier there.
Yeah, it's fine. Stay on.
Moose, over
Back
to
foot.
you to talk through who's on the
Good
ball.
timing.
Felix Bending's on the ball. Shifts to Terry Clark. Looking for the show and go. And now Alex Cleary. Absolutely rapid. Runs in hopefully for a consolation for Bristol.
Absolutely. Bristol be really pleased. Showing a clean pair of heels there. Alex Cleary flying down the wing. Really important score to get them back in this game just before on the what is probably going to be pushing into half time now. So 3 tries to 1, but that'll give the boys a lot of confidence turning around, won't it, Musa?
Yeah, it's really good. Really good to change momentum just before half time, you know, come in there thinking you've got a chance at the game.
I think we'll probably see it on the replay here.
Yep.
Really nice, just moving through the hands, nice and simple, nice little
Left time,
fend.
boys.
And then just a little execution of a 2v1 on the end. Probably the Taunton defender just a little bit too anxious to bite in on that tackle. And it was an easy run in for Alex Cleary, as we talked about. Really important to just get a score on the board. So just turning around at half-time. Taunton leading this game 17 points to 7, but anything can happen in sevens. You can turn the game around very, very quickly. So everything to play for in the second half.
Anything, Cal? Yeah?
So we've turned around, we're looking into this second half of this first game. Taunton leading this game 17 points to 7. They'll be restarting, playing right to left.
It's a good catch by Ned Blackman, looking to carry it.
Oh, unfortunate there, just looking to have been an
Yeah,
obstruction.
always
So
10.
Taunton back in possession. That's a strong carry, really strong carry.
Brilliant challenge from Ben Gracie.
Lovely offload in the tackle.
Good one, Ryan. Brilliant
No,
tackle.
never on the ball.
So good strength there. Just waiting to see who that try scorer is. Eric Gallimore getting over the line, really big, strong fending, and then he gets back involved, back on his feet, and just see on the replay here, he's up wanting to do the next thing, and he gets over for his first of the game. Lovely conversion to add points to their tally, taking the total to 24. You see that offload again from Henrik, but look at his energy to get back involved, back in the game. That's what we always say as coaches. Good clear out and a little carry, sees an opportunity straight through the ruck, and he's over. Good, powerful carrying from the number 7. So it's looking like a long way back for Bristol Grammar School. They need to get possession, they need to get some energy into their carries. Try and get themselves down the other end for another score.
Drifted out. Seb Snowden's on the ball here. looking for the carry. Brought
Here we
down.
are. That's right.
And it's into Goodwin Lyon here. We know what he can do. Brilliant carry. He's through. Absolutely fantastic run from Alex Goodwin Lyon. Bringing us back into the game again. Fantastic, through the hands, vintage.
Okay, so brilliant work there to get their second try up and running on the board, and we'll just wait for the replay here. He slid his way through through the tackle. Just wait for it to come. Oh, conversion not good, but we'll see it here. So really nice ruck clearance. Off his right foot. Steps one, steps another, leaves three Taunton defenders for dead, and he's in, showing a clean pair of heels. That'll build their confidence again, getting them back chasing this game. So restart from Bristol Grammar into Taunton's hands. They'll be conscious of the clock. They'll be conscious they're in the lead, 24-12 to the advantage at the moment.
Hands away!
Through the hands. Nice bit of handling. Nice square hips there. Just keeping these defenders honest. Deemed to have been a little knock on from Bristol Grammar. Lovely offload out the tackle, but great chase back from that Bristol defender. A good attempt at a scrag again from Bristol Grammar. Nice movement, great clearing pass.
Yeah, all on.
Love that little spot in behind, playing a flat 7 in D, so the opportunity in behind, but then the chase and
Just
it
needs to be lower.
Penalty going in Bristol's favour, so
please.
they'll need to be urgent in what their next actions here. What can they make happen?
Roll, roll.
Great shot from Taunton.
No, never told his body weight.
Again,
Never hold your body
infringement.
weight.
Got to maintain your body height when
Down
you're
your weight.
going for that jackal at the breakdown. So Bristol again back in possession. Moose, they'll be needing to score really quickly here.
It's into James Tagg. Fends off one. Carrying.
Roll blue.
Seb Snowden. Powerful run. And he's broken through. And Bristol are back in this.
So conversion is good. I believe taking the score 19-24. It's a one-score game. There is time for the restart. So Bristol will put Taunton into possession. Let's see how Taunton are going to manage this game. They need to maintain possession now.
Yeah, good timing, White.
Great restart from Bristol. But great take. So Seth Whitlock took the ball well, but then Coach Killer just driven into touch.
Right, go quick.
Bristol are not hanging
Don't touch
around
anyone
very
else.
sensibly. They need to get that next score, which could be the winning score.
No. Yeah, boys out.
So brilliant bit of awareness from Gallimore then, and it looked like
Knock on first.
Collins was going to be over the line, but he just loses that ball from his grasp. Okay, we're into the last minute of the game. Bristol Grammar in possession. What can they do from their own 5-yard line?
Right. Fine.
First jobs first, win the scrum.
Day 9, stay on.
Opting for the kick there, which was interesting. I presume he wanted to keep that ball on the field.
Line's the middle.
to give them a chance on that kick chase, because it's just the losing time on the clock here,
No,
giving
I'm marking
possession
here, boys. Can't go
back to
quick.
Taunton. So that's an interesting
Last play.
tactic.
Lines the middle.
We've just been advised by the ref it is the last play of the game. So
Yeah,
we go,
fight for
balls
me,
up
go
and
fight.
running. Lovely little 1-2 on the sideline from Gallimore. And eventually taken over the line by, I think, Makopoulos, which is going to see the game off for Taunton. So really pleasing for them to get a first win under their belt, and really quite convincing in the end, Moose. But what will your boys be saying to each other?
I think the performance as a team wasn't bad, but I think the line speed needs to be a lot quicker. I think they need to come together closer, and yeah, just don't be so cautious. Go straight in.
Okay, but it's a long day, isn't it? Long day of sevens, plenty more games to
Big hands,
come.
boys.
So that's one game done, but let's regroup and get after the next
well
one.
done.
Yeah. So first game done here at the Bristol Schools Festival, and the result is a win for Taunton, 29 points to 19 over the Bristol Grammar School. So good win for Taunton. So we are preparing for the second game of the day between Clifton College and Christ College. Christ College Brecon. So they've had a little bit of a trek this morning. Clifton College just come round the corner. This should be a fun second encounter of the day.
Good morning, everybody. Theo here. I've just grabbed up a spot in the gantry with Susie to my left. How did you find the first game, Susie?
Oh, it's great. Great opener. As I said, the real effort and endeavour to play. Both sides wanted to play ball. Taunton just slightly the stronger on their opening game, but both sides, yeah, be pleased to get a game under their belt.
Yeah, I'd certainly agree. I mean, it was first blood to Taunton, but Bristol Grammar School really showing they are standing on business here in their home ground, and definitely had plenty of time to warm up, knowing the conditions, knowing the ropes around these parts. I think there'll be plenty more for us to see from them. In the meantime, we have Clifton College here up against Christ. The referee just bringing the formalities to an end after the rock, paper, scissors.
And here we go. It's Clifton College to restart. So the Welsh boys will be receiving, playing left to right as we look at the field.
Ooh.
So a bit of patience there. Dribbles over the 10-yard line, which means they can play.
Smart thinking from Clifton there, just at the very opening, having the wherewithal, despite the nerves jangling and all in the first minute of the day, just to wait for the ball to get over the line. And they're going to be rewarded in spades here. Number 14 coming up almost over the 22 line. Battled back, posted through to the 10. There's numbers on immediately here for Clifton College. On the player just drawn, popped and switcherooed round to the outside. Kind of fighting through the Christ College defence here. Immediately, it's their first visit to the 22 now. The numbers are close. They've earned a bit of space, perhaps for a missed pass. It's flicked on. Oh, and just a slight miscommunication as they just have to try and take stock before the referee brings that first opening flurry to its final point. I'm not sure who's knocked that on, but that will be a scrum in Christ College's favour, and the first time to get their hands on the ball.
Well, you can see the ambition to play from both sides, can't you?
Yeah, it certainly can. And also that first moment when you just are trying to introduce yourself to the day, get acquainted with the conditions, and you're diving on the ball on that 10-metre line. It's a nervy start, but plenty of enthusiasm around.
Yeah, good. Well done.
Ball goes in, injection is given out, and just a slight miscue there from Christ College. They'll want to be careful this deep in their own 22. And that's exactly why referee awarding a penalty, I believe, for lying with the ball and holding up play.
Good there, yeah, you're fine. Always 10.
10 metres given. And just a little show and go from, what is that, the number 13. That is Hugo Grange, fresh out of the Hong Kong under-20s rugger, coming back to the bright lights of Bristol to do what he does best.
Yeah, in front of me. If you want to come back further, that's fine.
And that'll be the full company of 7 points awarded.
And just looking at the play now, so Clifton College are just showing loads of energy. They want to tap and play. Just nice movement through the hands. And Hugo sees an opportunity there. Just an over chase from the number 1 from
your kick, gentlemen, your kick.
From the opposition. And he just takes that gap and goes through almost untouched. Great score.
Now we go up, over again to a similar spot. Clifton College again trying to put maximum pressure, hanging the ball nice and invitingly up to try and rise to the challenge to take it back. Christ College, though, trying to fight their way through the centre of the field with flicks, offloads and tricks. And starting to make a little bit of headway. Some hard lines coming through in response to the initial break. It's a good effort in the clear out, just held on really well.
Leave it.
By the jackling number 14.
Yeah, always 10.
That's Miles Pearce-Lynch there, helping his buddies out for Clifton. And just in their haste to reply, the ball being spilt forward. It'll be greasy out there. The rain thankfully is still holding off, but I'm seeing swamps of mud all around the pitch. A greasy ball, no doubt.
You just see on the replay here how he gets into the gap between defenders 1 and 2 right on the edge, and they have to communicate. Not greatest communication, but it means it creates space for his winger to come off his outside foot. Just a little knock on though.
Good. Stay there, 9.
Ball is in.
Good timing, 9.
Ball is out. Christ College just taking stock, just moving a little bit laterally as they gather their thoughts. And now a little bit of space identified. Monkey tackle around the 12, adjudged to be just a little high, unfortunately. And the referee acting appropriately.
Yeah, go.
Penalty taken. The quick tap is offered and obliged to. Clifton College just holding the ball up, pivoting round. I'm sure there'll be some words of wisdom from the coach shouting from the sidelines as they try something new and roll the dice this time. The ball is grubbing on. We're off to the races here. It's the 12s against their opposite number. It's a real melee. It's hard to see who's come out on top. Clifton College, though, now in possession of the ball. And surely the lungs will be burning now, but not for the number 21 as he turns and spins a really tidy offload.
Leave it.
Finally, the offside line is set as the 9 takes, opts to snipe. They need to be supported here.
Tackle,
Clifton may just be a little bit under threat over the ball here, but nevertheless, picked up, spun out, right to the touchline, starting to really stretch the pitch now.
Tackle! No, rock, no, leave it.
Just the feisty badgering from the Christ College boys, trying to be a real nuisance to play against. And here they are swarming, teaming up. It's 2 over, just a bit too enthusiastic though. They've come off their feet in the pursuit of the ball. And the penalty's taken immediately. A stiff arm. He's made terrific ground. He is isolated, but he flicks it all the way back up off the deck. And now it's a 2-on-1 up in the top right side of the pitch. And that is a march right down from the centre of the field up into the corner to tap it down for 5 points in reply.
Yeah, come back on now.
That's fantastic awareness to keep the ball alive, but just understanding that they're a player down, they don't want to commit numbers to the ruck because they've only got 6 on the field. So let's keep the ball alive, let's move it away from the contact, and they took it down the right-hand side really nicely. It's a fantastic finish, taking them into 2 tries to the good now.
Yeah, you can see the presence of mind there from the number 4, Sullivan, just charging down the centre field. And then everyone trying to keep that ball alive, trying to keep a little bit of guesswork for the Christ boys to make, and coming up trumps in the end.
Timing.
That's 12 points to 0, unreplied at the moment. Christ College without a reply on the scoreboard yet, but earning numbers as the wraparound is offered. Now Christ College back to the 7 players of 7. As again the alternative option is used. That's the number 5 taking matters into his own hands. That's Archie Lavington picking the ball up from his own nudge through, tackled well. Clifton College flying back just to try and reset the line, gather their resources and see if they can put up a defence here at the closing of the first half.
Oh, that's unfortunate, and just we see it on the replay, that really good awareness from Christ College that Clifton College are defending with 7 men in the front line, which means there is space in the backfield. The important thing being there, if you're going to kick the ball, you have to get a decent chase, which they get, but unfortunately just ends up in a little knock-on. But great awareness, great chase initially to get to field his own kick, and it could have come to a try, but at half-time break, it's Clifton College 12, Christ College Brecon 0.
A little bit, yeah.
So Thea, good half for the boys there in the blue and white shirts, despite being a player down, managing to, for 2 minutes, working really hard for each other and managing to be 2 tries up into half time. They'll be pleased with that.
Yeah, they certainly will. I mean, in any discipline or version of this sport, in rugby league or any other 15s game, being 1 man down and being able to not just hold your own, but still pick points off the opposition is always a really good feeling and a very good sign of things to come for the Clifton boys in white and blue, particularly so considering it's 7s and each player is just so crucial to the function of the team, whether you're playing a flat D of 7 players or trying to have 1 drop off. If you're missing 1, it's a lot to make up. And they have done very, very well to achieve that, because there is no place to hide on Rugby 7's pitch.
So as we just wait for the game to recommence here, it'll be Christ College kicking off from right to left, and therefore Clifton College will be getting hands on ball early. They'll be keen to add to their total already.
I suspect they'll hang it up high and short here. This time they do.
Good contest, backwards!
Ball picked up because of the risk taken by the Christ College boys, and they're not hanging around here in the second half.
Let him run!
Oh.
Come 5.
So again, Christ College seeing the space in behind and going after his own kick, because there's no sweeper.
Over, you've dabbed it over.
And
scrum 5.
Clifton College just
scrum 5.
felt the need to just carry it over,
Scrum
which
5.
means that Christ College have got a fantastic opportunity now with a 5-metre scrum. Can they capitalise on this fantastic position?
Bind. Set. Stay there, Knight. Good. Tackle! Stay on!
Oh, it's brilliant. Back to the wall defending here from Clifton. Actually managing to force their opposition back, turning their defence into attack when they're really under the cosh here, up against their own touchline. Now they'll isolate just the one-on-one. The touchline is there to help. The one player who won't miss a tackle. Oh, it's Lavington though, trying some sort of audacious flick out the back, and it comes back in possession.
He's always committed.
The ball though is lost, rolling backwards. Time is no longer the ally of the boys.
Clearly on the ball.
And
Clearly
Clifton
on the ball.
College doing very well to weather that storm, absorb that pressure.
Clearly on the ball.
And now the reprieve of the penalty kick.
Tell you what, some fantastic bits of play here. Look at the number 5 here, just flicking it out the back, little chicken wing out the back. Doesn't go to Ham, but then scrambled D from Clifton. Fantastic, and so quick over the ball to get that jackal and win the pen for his team at a really crucial moment under a lot of pressure in defence.
Thank you. Fancy mark.
There he is. It's that number 14, Miles Pierce Lynch. So not only is he scoring tries, but he's also creating things. He's jackling the ball. He's doing everything that you would expect a player to do, especially when you're on a sevens pitch and you have to get stuck into absolutely everything.
We'll rejoin the action with a quick Clifton line out. Let's see what aces they have up their sleeve. The crash ball is sent and declined by the number 10. A sort of footballing touchdown from the winger. That's the number 7. Max Jones going all the way right around the outside and dancing to the line. And considering just a minute ago they were batting out on their own 5-metre line, not too shabby a turnaround for the boys in blue.
No, it's brilliant. He took his, he's in the 5-metre channel, but he backed himself, backed his pace. Just look at little dummy switch, not massively convincing. Picks it up off his bootlaces, literally. Backs himself down that 5-metre channel. Interesting. Love these fun facts that are coming in. Max Jones, try scorer, is a BTEC sport advocate. Would you know? So not only doing great stuff on the rugby pitch, but also doing great stuff off it, which is brilliant for that dual career and all the prospects.
Just for clarity, that was there. I've seen it clipped in the finger as it's been kicked. So that's why it was a scrum 5. Just for clarity, it was touched in air and was charged down. Just to give you more clarity on that, okay?
Just getting the confirmation from the referee. It's a game of fine margins, and the ball just brushing the fingers of the opposition, meaning the ball was taken over for a 5-metre scrum there. What a brilliant first tackle there, really staking their authority on this match now at Clifton College. Christ College boys gathering the ball. Just moving a little bit laterally. They're running out of space here, getting squeezed to the 5-metre line. They'll need to use every inch of the width of this pitch, and they'll flick through. That's the number 10 gathering a bit of momentum. Archie Webb there.
Good timing, 8. Good timing.
But it's brought out the back. The number 13 thinks better of it. The switch is offered. A hard line coming in from that number 6. Tom Scott Lowe really starting to enter the frame more and more.
Go!
Really good contest at the ruck there. Clifton still trying to slow the ball down at any cost as soon as it goes dead. Oh, that's the number 2 just committing in. A bit more space afforded therefore around the outside. The ball's been spilled.
Coming off the player
and it may have been played on the ground, I suspect. Hence the penalty.
Yeah, good there.
I'm sure
Hands in the ruck.
They'll decline the offer for the points over the posts and try and go for the full Monty and gather a 7. 3 scores in it. If they can make this, who knows what might happen. Time is still running out, not a Brennan. Absences of concentration. Just small lapses there, almost going punished.
Just a knock on off White there in the tackle. Scrum down, green ball.
A bit more fortune for the guys in green.
Yeah, and see here, there's a long period of play. It's sapping on the lungs.
Second one.
Looked like a couple of knock-ons, but
here we are.
Just pulled by the ref at that one. So Clifton College, fantastic set of D and get the possession back. And leading 17-0, it's a long way back for these Christ College boys.
All backwards, all backwards.
Oh, wow. Brilliant step and chase. The flick has landed. It's gathered up by the number 10. That's Archie Webb. answering the call of his scrum half, Capon. They were keeping their cards really close to their chest there, queuing up almost in a train behind the scrum to keep their opposition guessing and just earning a little bit of space because of it. Could have gone left, could have gone right. And then it was the scrum half causing all the issues, whipping round the blind side of the scrum.
You see it here. It's a great bit of footwork from Capon Low. Really nice. And then that awareness to keep the ball alive. He's not going to make it. So just flicking the ball away to his mate, Archie Webb. Great, great score to get them back in the game. But too little, too late, unfortunately. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, good timing.
So Christ College boys back in possession after a little knock-on from Clifton College. Ref calls the advantage over. I'll be keen to keep playing.
Turn over there. Leave it.
Will Clifton College want to play, or are they going to get the game finished?
Oh, they'll have a go. Fantastic. Charging up the middle, playing right to the whistle, right to the death. Silver Pride, score sheet, points difference, all of it perhaps counting later in the day. And still even the outside winger offering a sort of point over, saying there's a kick option perhaps available. They're still wanting to try and dust off any rust from the morning warm-ups and get as much playtime in as possible. Yes, the lungs will be burning, the legs will be sapped, but they're really letting the rest of the competition know, who stood in the balcony with me now, what they're all about. Oh, just spilt. It'll be hacked and chased down. The Christ College boys rising to this challenge from Clifton, offering to play way past into the red.
Clearly on the ball. Let it go, blue!
And that's Christ College now earning a penalty act back in their own.
Come shield in your mouth, mate.
That's a number 2, Matt Williams, just dancing, asking the question of his opposite number.
Oh, just go.
That's Oxley Evans there, flicking the ball up and over. Oh, really well read by Clifton, still putting in big shots, big knocks into their opposition. And our little crafty loop back round offered by Oxley Evans, really starting to show some character in this late stage of the game. Archie Webb turning back, offering it to his number 14. The ball is spilt.
Play on, everyone's on.
And there's just a bit of melee here, just as the lungs really start to collapse on you. They've got to stay dexterous and got to stay aware. And who's more aware than Matt Williams? He's just going to outrun the desperate leaping tackle attempts from the number 10, Will Jeffcott, who's done so well today already.
Time, boys, out of time. Hang on, not yet. Let me do this bit.
Really, really nice bit of play. Really patient. As you said, playing for points difference potentially. Staying, want to get the ball in their hands.
Doesn't have to let you get up nowadays.
And just a nicely taken try off his right foot through the gap. But too little, too late. End result there. Well, we'll see it again now. So nice little pick up from the 14. Lovely little ball out the back. And Matt Williams just sees his opportunity, really tired defence, disconnected, opportunity, just goes straight through, backs himself to get over the line. But a win for Clifton College there, 17 points to 10 over Christ College Brecon. And that's our second game done.
Join us next for the Pool C opening fixture, where Collegiate will be taking on Downside. That'll be beginning at 20 minutes to 11 by my timing. You can join us and follow all the coverage here and for the rest of the day with us live from Next Gen.
So into the third game of the day, and we've got Downside against the Collegiate school. The Downside playing from left to right as you look at the field. So Collegiate will be taking the restart. Downside with first opportunity to get hands on ball. So it's lovely, lovely restart, hanging up in the air. Little knock on, but the ref's playing advantage here. Downside in possession, lovely offload out the tackle. Again, ball going backwards, and a really good fight in that contact area. Just knocking off into touch there. So Downside, some good early touches. And deemed to have the line out as well. So it'll be their first opportunity to throw the ball in at the line out and play off the back of it. So fed in and regathered from the hooker playing 9. But a great jackal by the Collegiate. And wanting to up the tempo, up and running. Fantastic offload out of the tackle. And flying over for that first score. I turn around and see the number on his back.
That one's gone to Harry Bryan, I believe, running a great support line off the shoulder. When the teammate taps the ball like that, you just want to stay with them. And on that occasion, he got through one tackle, got his arms free and lifted the ball beautifully into space. Here comes the replay for it. There's the pen, looking to play fast. Trying to keep the tempo high early in this game. Really trying to stamp their authority. And what a brilliant one-handed offload there. First of all, to have the vision to see him coming, but secondly, to get his hands all the way through the contact area and lift that ball. Plenty of air time on it for him to run onto and score under the post. That's 7 points to nil to Collegiate. A great start for them, just what they wanted.
Absolutely. So early possession for Downside, but weren't able to convert and make their way up the field. But they'll get ball in hand again. Another short restart to the left, but well contested. Or little knock on for it. The ref's a spot there. So possession to Downside. Great field position. Scrum is an amazing opportunity in sevens to attack. 3v3, you don't often get that on the sevens field. So first jobs first, let's get this scrum really solid and then see what they've got to offer.
Set. Bit more credible next time, 9.
Just happy to move the ball to the edge, set a nice quick ruck. Ball up and away from the 9. Little wrap there. And the second receiver, but a great shot coming in from the Collegiate. Stopping him in his tracks. Little bit of footwork. Assessing what the defenders are doing in front of him. Decides to go route 1.
No. Never on the ball.
Just keeping moving the ball around.
Tackle there, release him first.
Oh, a little bounce to the short side now. Let's have a little look and see. Oh, great step off his left foot. As he got the gas, he's been tracked down by 2 defenders.
No, never on the ball.
They're attempting the jackals, but the ref is deeming that they are not on the ball, therefore play on. Lovely little breakthrough and strength
Tackle!
to drive through the tackle. Again, reasonably quick ruck, but counter ruck coming in, massive counter ruck. Oh.
Recovered.
Ball's changing hands.
No hands. Back foot now. Use the line.
Now back in Downside's possession.
Advantage over for the knock.
Again, Collegiate coming up high on the outside, cutting off those passing lanes.
Yeah, man.
And a great jackal over the ball, earning themselves. So it's number 12 on the ball again. Moving the ball, trying to hold some width. Oh, lovely bit of footwork. Sees the ball into the number 9's hands. It's a 2v1. There's support on the outside, support on the inside. It's that man again. It's number 12, Harry Bryan. So prolific so far in this game. He's tall, he's rangy. He stepped off one foot and then off the other, but they created this really nicely.
He's great on both sides of the ball. If you kept your eye on him in that defensive set, which by the way was going on for so long, a good 5 minutes there almost of defence, but Harry Bryan kept on getting up in that outside channel like you mentioned, Susie, cutting off that passing lane, and Downside are just slow to move the ball to the outside channels, not injecting pace in those spaces,
just remember,
and just allowing Collegiate just to absorb, even after the first line break from Downside. They were getting back behind the ball and coming up trumps there after that turnover.
So 12-0 Collegiate, ball back in play, Downside in possession. What can they do this next bit? Oh, turned over at the breakdown, so Collegiate back in possession. Lovely, lovely turn of pace. And this time, it's number 10, William Robson.
We all love to see a goose step. Even this early in the morning, it's brilliant to see.
Ball, please, guys.
So much energy from these lads after such long defensive sets, but that sevens, doesn't matter how long you're without the ball, you can go the length of the field within a single phase, and that's exactly what he's done there. Tried to convert his own try, but you know what, I'd given the conversion just for the goosey on that occasion. Here comes the replay. Ball just scooped out the back of the ruck, looking to move it to space early. And here comes the pace. There's the goosey to the outside, stop and go. Only a fingertip laid on the jersey, and that's not enough to bring him down. Brilliant dive into the corner to finish.
So 17-0 to the good. Oh, but Downside early. Great little restart receipt. And Brandon Hadley on the ball, and he's straight in. Probably one of the easiest he's scored in his young career. Straight from the restart, so
it will be half-time.
Really important time to be scoring that try to get back in the game.
Just what the doctor ordered right before half-time, giving themselves a chance to get back into this one. Conversion goes astray, but that's the window of opportunity that they have now to accelerate into this second half. It's been all Collegiate in terms of the momentum, even without the ball. They're defending superb. Downside just finding a little way back into this one. We'll have to see what they can bring in the second half.
The score at half-time, Collegiate College 17, Downside College 5. So just getting us back underway here. Collegiate leading against Downside 17 points to 5. Looking very strong Collegiate when they're on or off the ball, as Ollie mentioned. Downside going to get... Oh, straight on the ball. Number 15 in and out. Turning that defender inside out, and an early score in that second half. That'll be demoralising for the boys in yellow.
Killer blow, momentum wise. They just had a bit of a forward step, did Downside at the back end of that first half, but for one, the skill set, but for two, and mainly in my opinion, the mentality, the intent to come onto that ball with speed. Sometimes all it takes is that mental switch just to turn it on, and downside caught napping in this second half. That's the opposite to the start they'd want to this side of the game.
So downside with the restart again. Can they get after it and get some possession back? Yeah, just a bit of an error there. Collegiate scoring the try, and he was going to give them possession, but fortunately recognised. No, actually, Collegiate to restart. They've gone long with it over to the left-hand side, straight into touch. The downside will have the line out.
Just a real example there of how important restarts are in sevens. You see so many of them due to the number of tries scored, and as we can see by the letter of the law there, it's the team that scores the try that kicks off the ball again, opposite to that of 15s, because in this game possession is far more important than territory, so you give it back to the team that's just conceded. But fielding that kick is arguably the most important thing, as we saw at the back end of that first half. If you can go the length off the break, then it can completely turn your game around. But downside just not managing to get to the ball on that occasion. But they've got a set piece at the very least. Let's see what they can strike from off this line out.
So here we'll see their drills. Oh, just knocked forward, and a great little pop off the floor there. Good decision, take it to floor, create the ruck. Oh, but it just seems like it's a little bit windy out there, Ollie, because the ball is hanging in the air a little bit, taking it away on the pass.
Yeah, it's slightly blustery here. It's nothing crazy. And what you want to see from these lads is a little bit more width. You want to see the ball do the work in sevens. There's so much space to cover. You don't want to be running laterally, because that just allows the defence to drift. I'd much rather see these lads just get a bit more width and allow the ball to do the work. But it's easier said than done in these games, especially the first one of the day. You want to get early touches. You want to get on the ball early. And yeah, you can see those lads' eagerness really coming through in their positioning.
Yeah, and you wonder if they've been watching the Sevens series overnight, Ollie, down in Perth.
Slightly different conditions here. I mean, a slightly wetter ball, a bit muddier underfoot, but the mentality still resides. You want to move that ball early to space and inject pace in the wide channels, and at the moment, both teams just getting caught in the middle of the field.
Absolutely. So downside opt for the kick over the top. Interesting, there is a sweeper in place from Collegiate, so they field that kick, back up and running. And what's the organisation like on that chase? And fantastic offload from Collegiate. They are so strong, so powerful, so difficult to stop, and really good, flooding that line break, getting the offload and getting deservedly the score. And this time it's right under the post and an easy conversion. So nudging that lead ahead, 31-5 now.
A prime example of the importance of possession in sevens, because in reality you can go the length of the field with ball in hand much easier than in 15. So if you look to exit, like they just did there, kicking from their own 22, giving the ball away, it's not ideal, because the defence are fit enough to get back and cover those kicks. And when you've got the ball, you have the threat. That's the primary importance piece
I'm
for them.
waving to you, it means
and
be
you can see
behind
that
the
clearly
kicker, yeah?
from that score.
Okay, so lovely restart to the left, well taken by the man in the red scrum cap. Just come on the field so we can recognise him.
Turnover is
But
good.
just not securing that ruck quick enough. And you work in your 3s and 7s, you've got to get to those rucks. So he's just dragging it across, dropping his number 11 back inside, looking for the defenders to see what they do. And they're just a little bite in on that tackle there, meaning another score down that left-hand flank.
That's a hat-trick. So Harry Brown, that's
Certainly
just how he
is.
wants to start the day. 3 tries on the board for him. And you can see exactly that. They've let the ball do the work there, moved into space, and Harry Bryan's injected that pace in the outside channel against a slightly fatiguing downside team. They've been defending a lot in this game, and that is a lot harder to do than attack. So fair play to Collegiate. They've really put downside to the sword here in this first game of Pool C.
Yeah, and that man Harry Bryan is enjoying his day. Oh. The restart just can't quite gather that. So in sevens, if you can get your restart back, you really are in business. And some teams are just looking to put it a little bit shorter there. See if he can get that man Harry Bryan with his athleticism, with his height, under the restart and regain possession from the off.
Come on,
But-
hurry it up, please.
Downside back in possession.
Okay,
What can
press
they
them up
do
there,
in
the
these
end of the
closing
boot.
minutes of the
Don't come any
game?
further closer, blue. Red, come forward, please. Okay, crouch. Bind. Set.
So moving the ball through the hands. Just well trapped there under the foot.
Not held.
Not the greatest pass, and then good strength to get back on his feet. See the endeavour to play, another little offload.
Ball's gone.
Keeping that ball up and away from the opposition, but just forcing it in the attempt to try and get down to the
Nice
other
goal.
end, and a little intercept from Collegiate to take them over the line once more.
The pressure has been relentless from Collegiate. Even in this last passage of play, they did not want to concede a try, even from the opposition's goal line. And that pressure in defence has been turned into points, which is exactly what I want to see. A brilliant start to their day here at Bristol Grammar School Sevens. A brilliant result for them, finishing 45 points to 5. Plenty of scores. The hat-trick hero is Harry Bryan. But both sides of the ball, they've been brilliant. A real
Yeah.
good start to their day.
They're looking strong, aren't they, Ollie? They're just going to be a contender for the later stages of the cup competition. I've got it on my...
Welcome back here to pitch 1 at Bristol Grammar School Sevens. Into our 4th game of the day already. It's Pool D here, Pangbourne School against Bristol Schools. After the lovely rock, paper, scissors to start off that game. I love seeing a referee opting for that option rather than the grass in hand, Susie. We have a good afternoon here. Rugby ahead of us. And it's Bristol Schools to kick us off from right to left in their white and blue strip. Pangbourne picking this one up from the far edge and looking to move the ball early into space. Already out into the opposite wide channel, but the last pass letting them down. It's gone backwards, so the referee lets them play. It's a floated through ball into midfield, which is met by the Bristol Schools defence. Scrum half picks down the short side. No passes from the breakdown there. He's just picked and goed himself. And out goes the scrum half again on this occasion from Pangbourne. Finally gets the ball away. Bit of space on this outside channel. Let's see what they can do with it. This time the ball goes to hand. Couple of offloads, but this Bristol Schools defence is looking watertight so far. Now we see the ball being moved. Long pass, good depth from Pangbourne. Time to inject some pace. The footwork coming in, but to no avail, and the knock-on comes. So a brilliant start defensively there for Bristol Schools, Susie.
Absolutely, and Pangbourne, it looks really nice, doesn't it? Moving the ball side to side, but you've got to take the ball forward, otherwise you're going to eventually force an error, and it's easy possession therefore for Bristol Schools under 18s. Really organised in that D. A couple of jumping out the line, but they back themselves to cover it, and it gives them a really nice bit of possession.
And speaking of possession, this is Bristol Schools' first opportunity. 1 out carries so far in this game, and now they start to move the ball a bit wider, kept it alive well. Bit of a mess of that breakdown, referee's arm in the air as Pangbourne coming to the side. And off go Bristol Schools. Luke Gunningham carrying that ball in on the far edge. They're a bit narrow here, and they're just picking and going again, attacking that first defender. It is a potential strategy to try and fatigue those lads around the breakdown repetitively, but I find running around the field a little bit more lung busting. On this occasion they start to move the ball into a bit more space. Brutal clear out to retain possession of the school for Bristol boys. But late to that breakdown, but hands are on the floor. So that's a couple penalties given away now by Pangbourne. Warning lights will be flashing as Bristol Schools go quick. Not sure if Pangbourne were back on side in time, but it does not matter as the dummy opens the defence and he slides through the middle. Marley Rowland there with a beautiful dummy.
Yeah, it was a lovely show and go. We'll be seeing it on your screen now. He's a scrum half at Dings Crusader, so he's used to that work around the ruck. We see it here. Yeah, hands on the floor so they get the penalty, and Bristol Schools want to keep that ball up and moving. So just a little tap here. You just see the overchase there. Marley coming back against the grain, sensing that opportunity to just go through. And another interesting fact, he's looking to join the Royal Marines, which is fabulous.
Well, what a way to test your fitness.
Locked on.
Because this game is not slowing down.
Advantage over.
Bristol win back possession from that restart, which is ever so important in the game of sevens. Having the ball is far more dangerous and far less fatiguing than defending. And they're just looking to move the point of contact. Someone at some point is going to have to set an offside line, but they keep the ball alive. Moving laterally here, someone's got to be a bit more direct. There it comes. Little kick in behind. It's 19. Ozzy Martini on the chase, and he's the only man over the ball. Doesn't have to let the man back up to his feet.
No release.
But there's no release in the tackle. So straight arm goes up from the referee, and it's possession Pangbourne once more. Now it's their turn to start moving the ball around here. Got to have some direction forwards. And there it is in the outside channel. Good stiff arm to the outside, almost. Beats the covering defence.
No hands, leave it.
Must get back to his feet to look after this ball first and foremost. Flying up in the outside channel, leaves a big old space for the open side winger, who throws a loose offload. It's called flat by the referee. Bristol Schools doing well to get back on side here, and they've reset their defence. It's a slow ruck from Pangbourne, so giving Bristol all the opportunity to number up here again, and a tough pass thrown to the outside channel. They'll be kicking themselves after that, Susie. They had a bit of momentum there and they've just thrown it away.
Yeah, they have, and that was a lengthy bit of possession, wasn't it? And if they'd looked the other way, they should have sensed that Bristol Schools had actually left that far side of the field, so a little playback would have been on, but gives possession back to Bristol Schools, and they'll be blowing these boys. That was a long bit of sustained possession.
Definitely so. Ends up with a Bristol line out. We'll call that one slightly straight. Possession remains with Bristol, and now they're starting to turn on the pace themselves. Straight through the middle goes Ozzy Martini. And I'm surprised that bloke's not blown already. He's just gone and made a turnover on the far side, and now he's back on the ball, back under the posts, and Bristol are 2 scores to the good.
Yeah, and you'll see it in a minute. What a step from Ozzy Martini, and what a name to accompany that step. Wow. So, conversion is good. We'll see it now. Nice clean ball from the line out. 9 on the wrap. He just takes it one way, senses that outside defender is just over-chased, giving him an opportunity to step back in, and power and pace, you can't match that.
Good when you're ready.
It's a great chase back from Pangbourne, but just doesn't quite make it.
Yeah, it's tough in defence when you're that inside defender. When the ball goes past you, unlike in 15s, to some degree, you can't switch off. You have to stay active, pushing from the inside, and he just switched off slightly there and opened up the space on the outside for Bristol. But speaking of which, here come Pangbourne. Good covering tackle from Luke Gunningham to get back there, and he's chased down the 9, almost sacked him. But Pangbourne attacking the same space here, same defenders having to make those tackles. And Max Harrison is flying up in these outside channels, looking for a big shot, potentially leaving some holes in defence, which Pangbourne are looking to exploit, but they haven't moved the ball outside of a 10-metre box so far. Now they start to spread the width, engaging those midfield defenders before moving the pass on, which opens up a half gap, but you need a bit more than that in 7s. It's not about making the biggest shots in the world, it's about making your tackles, and so far Bristol Grammar are doing exactly that. So Pangbourne changed the strategy, looking behind and force the error from Bristol. This is last play, so we'll have to see what they do here, but I'm kicking that ball if that's me, Susie, and it's a penalty. Straight arm goes up. These lads have got to get back on side, but it matters not. Similar to that first Bristol score, if you can catch a defence slightly lazy, and it's a tough word to use because 7s is so tiring, but you can find a little bit of space right in front of you, and that ends the game within 1 score for Pangbourne. What a first half there, Susie.
Yeah, so important for Pangbourne to get that score, and you could see they were moving the ball around. They sensed that actually the sweeper had come up into the line. We'll go back and see it in a minute. This is the score, them going over the line. Just waiting for the replay there. Oh, we're not going to get it, but really nice bit of spotting. The sweeper was up in the line. Little kick over. Oh, here it comes now.
Yeah, good.
Greasy ball. It's bouncing around. Bristol trying to deal with it, but there's work ethic of those Pangbourne boys. There's 3 players up chasing that kick. Really good thinking by Pangbourne, and just a little tap and over the line. Very difficult to stop that try. So yeah, makes a close game going into half time. Score here now: Bristol Schools 12, Pangbourne College 5.
My phone, I put it through to these WhatsApps.
Quick half-time turnaround. You don't get many minutes for oranges in 7, so these boys are essentially running all the way through. It's Pangbourne who, I don't want to use the word lucky, but held on definitely in that first half to clinch a score at the end to level this game up a little bit closer.
Yeah, you could see the intent of Bristol Schools there. Hadn't gone 10, so it would have been a scrum in their favour. He wants to get hands on ball, but in his energy and his anticipation of that, he just knocks it on. So it's actually given possession back to Pangbourne.
Set.
And Pangbourne throwing a bit of shape together there. A little rat play, but we've got to engage defenders to make it count. On that occasion, the defence just slid. And speaking of sliding,
no hands.
Just losing the footing there, causing the defence to slightly come up now on the outside. Good V here, showing the outside space. Tantalising as it is, Pangbourne take it and get closed off. But they've gone from edge to edge, starting to move this defence around a little bit more here. Going for the crossfield kick straight into the breadbasket of the Bristol open side winger. Interesting choice of tactics, potentially taking inspiration from that final try by Pangbourne to apply some kick pressure. Got to test that space in behind every now and then to keep the defence honest. But now Bristol, you can see they're all inside the 215s here. You've got to have some lads holding a bit of width. If nothing else, to create some space through the middle. Otherwise, kick pass is on. But they're just getting caught narrow. Now they find that edge. That touchline never misses a tackle. Fortunately, the ball's thrown back inside. They're showing good composure on the ball here, just keeping things alive. Curse of the commentator there, Susie. I've just done him a misery.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some moving the ball around, but no one really taking it forward, not really challenging the line, engaging the line, which is what you need to fix those defenders and be able to find some space. So just in the end, easy possession back into Pangbourne's favour.
Stay there.
And you mentioned that carrying the ball forwards, we saw it in the last game. When they just bring a bit of pace, it's often the mentality. I think sometimes in sevens, you think about a lot of space out there. We can move laterally, drift to the outside, throw a goose step here and there. But at some point, rugby is a contact game, and you've got to take the ball forwards. You've got to set an offside line and show a bit of intent. Oh, good intent in the tackle there from the Bristol schoolboys. Just keeping the ball alive here are Pangbourne. Now throwing a good pass into midfield. Ball out in front. Good pass. Inviting the attacker onto the ball and showing good physicality there. Good strength. That's the direction they're looking for. Now can they execute on it? Bit lateral again. Going to move this ball. Throwing a miss pass, arguably unnecessarily there, as it just tells the defence exactly where the ball's going, and with no outside man, just ask the question of making a tackle. Brilliant bit of innovation there from the scrum half to find a bit of space. Physicality shown through the midfield, and there's some space on the outside here. Long pass doesn't go to hand, but the jet shoes are turned on. Ball thrown back inside. Bristol clinging on for dear life here. This could be Pangbourne's way back into the game, but just loses his footing as there's space on the outside, caught in two minds.
Advantage.
They have an advantage. They've got to find a way over here to get back into this game. Oh, good timing tackle there, giving his defensive teammates the opportunity to set the defensive line, but there's a 3v2 here. Just running laterally, but the physicality, does it come through? It does! And Pangbourne find their way back into this game after being 12 points to 0 down. They are right back on top. Almost having the opportunity now to level the scoreline. Pressure kick to come.
Get under the post.
I tell you what, there was some fantastic movement across the field, particularly from that man, Max Wall, who's the vice captain. He's just sliced that conversion. So 2 tries apiece. Game on here.
Yeah, Pangbourne definitely have the momentum coming into the back end of this half.
12-12.
It's 12 all.
12-12.
Says the referee, so all to play for.
You got 2 minutes left.
Coming into the final 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Jude Ramsden, just to mention, he was the try scorer, so doing things for Pangbourne.
He has looked dangerous since coming off the bench. Don't know if it's just the white flashy boots making him look a bit flair, but he's definitely injected some impetus for this Pangbourne side. And Bristol looking like they're running out of answers from this Pangbourne defence. But as in sevens, it's anyone's game, no matter where you are on the field, and Bristol will be hoping to start their day off well here with a win, but just lacking that decisiveness on when to go and when to play. At the moment, they're just going back inside and forth. But there's a bit of space. Taken well, good bit of footwork. Can he connect with his teammates? They just slightly overrun it.
Oh, leave it, leave it.
But they've retained possession. They're all getting a bit flat here. You can sense a bit of fatigue starting to build in. They're walking back. And this Pangbourne defence is marching forwards. It only takes one mistake here for this game to turn on its head, and there it is.
Back 10, back 10, back 10.
Pangbourne's chance to get back into this, and there's numbers on this open side.
10.
Can they pick them
10,
off?
that's good.
Oh, number 9 just gets caught with the ball, but it's a high tackle.
Back.
And he's off again. No one's on side for Bristol Schools.
He's good, he's good, he's fine.
Referee says he's good, so we'll let the boys play. Just a soft shoulder, ball thrown to the outside. It's only to take one score. Can they find their way to the whitewash? They can! They have come from 12 points to 0 to get back into this game, and what a turnaround it's been in this second half for Pangbourne.
It really has. Such determination from the young guys. That was Harry Cook going over in the end, but the strength they're showing to finish off these sequences of play. A bit of ill discipline from Bristol schools there, just a couple of high shots. And that's the game. So absolutely, to come back from 12-0 down, that's sevens for you, to turn it around in 7 minutes. And Pangbourne College coming out on top, 17 points to 12.
Heartbreak for those Bristol lads. They would have been feeling good after those first 30 seconds to cross the whitewash so soon. But then after that half-time whistle, it was all Pangbourne. And they found their way to a win in this opening game of Pool D. They'll be happy with that. Bristol, they'll be having a few questions to answer going into their next game. And as will we. Coming very shortly, live here on Next Gen Rugby.
I think that's now. So all right, welcome back to our coverage here in Bristol Grammar School. The home side now playing up against Wells Cathedral and ready to receive the kickoff. Bristol Grammar coming off of their narrow opening defeat to Taunton, but showed plenty of mettle and put a fair few points past them in the latter phases of their opening fixture for Pool A. I'll be hoping to continue to build on that little bit of momentum that was just starting to flicker up in the beginning, and they're starting as they mean to go on here. Bristol Grammar holding on to the ball, introducing their first few phases, getting physically acquainted. And that's the number 2, Ben Gracie, waiting for no one, flicking it right off the deck before it's kicked up and over. But who's that? Mike Tripser, doing it alone, going solo and in style. Right, dotted down under the posts. Will do the job himself of converting. That's the full company of 7 in the first 46 seconds.
What a start. And I did the classic, why has he kicked that then? As soon as he put that to ball. But clearly has the afterburners to turn on there, get in behind himself, and then have the footwork to keep it on the toe, have the composure to scoop it up and dot it down under the post. What a start for Downside, just what they need coming into their second game. Oh, sorry, no, it's not Downside, is it? That's they lost.
Bristol Grammar,
so
yeah.
I'm getting the kits mixed up earlier as we were discussing similar looking teams.
Absolutely, but regardless, that is a real bit of identity. We'll look out for Mike Tripser throughout the rest of today's tournament. In the meantime, Wells Cathedral starting to muster their own reply. That's the captain, the number 13, Ben Powell, just trying to venture into the opposition's half, this time getting turned over. Now Bristol Grammar running out of room out there. They might want to try and really stretch, or they might just go straight up Main Street again. The pop off the deck is then always favoured that left-hand side of the field, the right hand giving the spin pass, and they've been rewarded again. Double bubble in the first 2 minutes.
That first penalty there coming from my man to watch. Number 9, the captain, Alex Bending. He just looks like he has something about him. I don't know if it's the long white sleeves and the orange boots, but he just has that air of sevens, and he's getting straight over the ball to win them back the penalty, which ignited their attack. And then from there, showing that intent that we've spoken about all morning, just to move forwards. Although sevens, there is a lot of space, at times you've got to put your head down and attack the line, and that they do straight through the middle. And showing real commitment to follow up and show the support, moving the ball, supporting the space, playing real good sevens.
Boys, can we have linesman? Coaches, can we have linesman, please? Linesman, please.
And the referee just reinstalling.
Okay, thank you.
Good law and order as the linesman return to the
Time
pitch.
back on.
Lucky they weren't needed just yet. I think they're off having a coffee.
Right.
Regardless, Bristol Grammar with the restart this time, opting to kick deep and sit into the territory. They've left their number 9 sitting back. That's Bending, the captain again, offering that kick coverage. So they try and this time put territory over possession and try and get some big shots in.
Momentum.
It's a little bit frenetic there. Hands
Clearly
on the ball though. Mui
Let him have it, let him
repeatamente.
have it.
That's Clark there.
No, he's just stood up. He's not touched the ball. He's
Earning a
running
penalty
backwards.
for his side in a handy position here in the midfield, just approaching the 22 once again. They might make it
Let him
3
run.
in 3 visits here.
Go back, go back.
And this time it's a little dirty grubber fiddling
Tackle,
along the
run.
ground, an awkward thing to gather for the opposition. Oh, and
manage,
instead
knock
they've
on.
just got their eyes up,
Advantage
their
over.
tails up at the
Let
touchline
him run.
and the try line. This time it's gone forward. The kick return though is gathered. That's Ollie
Tackle
Naylor.
there, roll, get
I
out
think
there.
he's going to need some support
No,
though.
no, lost. Yep, balls out.
Oh, the clear out was clean. There's been
Come there.
a knock forward in the melee.
Yeah, just seeing 2 knock-ons at 2 breakdowns back to back there, and just demonstrating the importance of that ball presentation. It's such
Yeah,
a
good
simple detail that's often
Let's go, boys,
overlooked,
step up.
but can provide that
Right.
clean platform. You can see
Fine.
Bristol Grammar here going hard at that breakdown, making a
Set.
mess of it, and that effort there, that
Fine.
zero talent action, really does well to win them back this ball.
Jensen now just beginning to change his line, trying to find just a flicker of space. And as the number 11, that's Seb Snowden's trying to dance around the outside.
Line is yours.
He just comes into contact with the touchline again.
This is still a crucial principle
Line is
of
yours.
rugby, even in sevens where there is more space, where you sometimes just have to square up, pin an inside
Just on the
shoulder
line,
and
please.
preserve space in those outside
out for
channels.
fight.
And on that
Yeah.
occasion, he
2
left
and
his
2. Yeah,
winger
you're
with
good
not
there.
much room to work with. And that results in possession handing over to this Wells team.
Wells now, just looking to try and apply a bit of creativity, and there's a little bit of hesitation or miscommunication perhaps is leapt on by the, I believe that's the number
Double
10
blue, sorry, boys.
for Bristol Grammar School in front of his home crowd.
Right there.
And he would be chuffed to bits, but I think he's been charging around all over the shop, lungs definitely burning. He's been a key factor in all
Let's
3
go.
of these opening scores in the first, 9 minutes or so.
Done a great
Rocket
job,
book,
young
as
man.
they say. Just picked it off and showing how to turn defence into attack.
Last minute,
That's
gentlemen,
Wells'
last minute.
team just caught in 2
Last
minds
minute.
almost. Sometimes
Behind the
you're looking
kicker.
to throw that pass before even seeing what's outside you. On that occasion, it goes straight into the hands
Yep, good.
of the Bristol Grammar player, and he slots it down under the post. This is a prolific first half for them here. Wells got a long way to come back into this one.
Let him run. Leave it blue, roll out of the way. Good, well done. Young man. Go.
And things going from
go
bad to worse. More transgressions up against the rulebook. And the referee doing his duty. And with a man down.
Boys on the ball!
Bristol always over to waltz back over the try line. A brilliant ripping defence. Now, I'm not quite sure who's carried what over where. It looks like it'll be a 5-metre scrum in Bristol's favour. That's a really difficult defensive task now. Last play of the half. Hopefully to go 4 clear for the home side. And there'll be only 6 in the defence. 3 of them in the scrum. 3 of them trying to marshal all over the try line, the full width of the pitch here. Bristol really going to fancy their chances. And just doing it simply right up the middle, charging, striding over the line.
Nice try, half time, boys.
There goes Benning, the skipper, the danger man.
Time for the kick.
He's loitering around that midfield, and on that occasion, sometimes the space is just right in front of you, even when you're down to a man. Doesn't need to be chucked out wide. In 70s, you just square up, go through the middle. From that close to the line, you can crash over. And it's a crashing start to this first half for Bristol Grammar. They are 24 points ahead. And it's a game of territory on this occasion. I haven't seen Wells actually manage to exit from their own half. They've chucked a few kicks in there, but they haven't actually managed to get out of trouble. They just seem to be constantly applying pressure to themselves.
Yeah, that's quite right. I mean, lots of the slip-ups or drop balls are from the difficulty presented by the conditions, but also the Taunton marching wall of white and red, the Bristol Grammar colours, really asking a lot of questions of their opposition on and off the ball. And that's down to both sets of the coaching staff. I imagine the Bristol Grammar School team will just be understanding they're doing all the right things here, keeping their basics solid as you like, and then just spraying and praying they can grab any loose ball here and then, just keep applying that pressure. As well as it'll be just a little bit of back to the drawing board, taking a deep breath, thinking about what they're doing right and what they need to do right. They're going to challenge this second half.
Yeah, good timing, White.
We are back underway here in the second half.
Tackle being completed,
way
knee was
back
down. Tackle
for Wells
completed.
to go,
Hands
but that's
away.
a good start for them. Looking to play with a bit of speed
Yeah, he
here.
was with 10. Roll, White! Clearly first man on the ball.
First man on the ball, repping the colours of the Bristol Grammar School. Oh, and just in their
Offside.
excitement to
Knock on,
start
offside.
putting pressure, they've knocked the ball for themselves.
No, not 10.
Oh, and to boot, the Bristol boys judged to
Never
be
10.
not 10 and never 10. The advantage will
Stay
be
on,
played
stay
out.
on.
There's the scrum half trying to dig out a little bit of space.
Never 10.
So
Here,
number 9,
can't take
Finley
it quick.
Shred Isles.
Now you're 10.
Great command had on this game by the referees, really stamping his authority on it and managing this game very well.
Initially on his feet, initially on his feet,
Once
holding
again,
on.
the hawkeye of the referee just judging a call of off feet, and it's going to be used to great aplomb by, who's that, the number 15, I believe, from Bristol Grammar School, just swinging around the opposition as their lungs are just failing them and legs are just tightening up. He's cruised through to go up and over the posts, and the boys from Wales will feel a little bit hard done by after a couple small mistakes from Bristol, perhaps offering them possession in the enemy quarters for the first time really this match so far. And just as Sevens always is, in the blink of an eye, it's all turned on its head again.
Yep, card back on.
Blink of an eye is the right turn of phrase. He was gone like a flash. That was Alex Cleary starting the second half exactly the same as the first. He was the man to put that initial kick in behind and get after the ball. And on this occasion, he thought, you know what, I was going to run it myself. Off he went, burnt on the outside, and the Wales defenders were clutching at straws there to try and drag him in. And it's him to take this restart again. Doesn't go 10, so free kick back on halfway for Wales. A chance for them here to stamp their authority on this game and try and get a mark from it.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
It's been all Bristol Grammar so far.
Oh, it's tipping.
Tom Hallier
look there,
playing out of the Bath Academy as well as Wales Cathedral, starting to take even more responsibility and trying to shift the momentum of this game.
Go back.
And refusing to accept.
Go
Surely the
backwards off
points
blue
difference is
into
too
touch.
far gone.
White ball.
Not giving up.
Not back
Feels like
into
a real
touch off of
nuisance
blue.
to play
to
against. He
white
just
ball.
does not let up and is having to impose himself on the game and compose
There you are.
his Wales Cathedral colleagues around him. More and more here, as now they have a
Need
visit
match
into the
numbers, need a
22.
hooker.
Well earned, I might
Match numbers
add.
and a hooker. 2 and 2. That's fine. He's got to be in. That's fine. There you go.
This
Lovely.
time,
In the channel. Good man.
Elliot steps back onto the centre mark of the
contest.
field. He's expecting a kick clearance. What will the Bristol Grammar School offer? But you can see just starting to exude confidence, really taking on people in their opposite line. There's options either side. Oh, it's just hit the
hit,
deck.
good hit, good
Fantastic tackle again. Hellier causing a ruckus in the midfield.
Really high. High tackle. Go.
The fatigue just setting in as the high tackles start to creep up. The penalty count too high for the referee's liking. Hellier again flicking off the deck. I believe that's gone forward. The referee's done well to spot that.
Offside.
Offside is the call.
I'd be calling that as a forward
was
pass
always
if I was
10.
out there. Tough call from Mr. Sarr. But they are a number up here. Oh, well score.
Let him run.
And it's the gas man again. Look at him turn on the afterburners. Can he do it for a second time? Kicking in behind, going for the hat trick. Is that Lionel Messi? Oh, he's done it. How on earth has he done that?
Happy with that.
Footwork, speed, he's got the full package. What a score. He's just gone copy and paste from the first half to score his third.
God, it's almost more than copy paste and enhanced. I mean, the real wherewithal and composure when the ball's turning. Obviously, the pill shape going such a cruel bounce. He's having to arc his way out. The cameras are struggling to keep up with him as he's blinding, flashing through, lungs going, waving. He's trying to just defend the ball. And you see the way he pulls his body up, almost
Help me
like
out, please.
a five-star skiller, straight out of FIFA.
No problem, no problem.
Taking the ball over the line, and that's all good in the referee's mind. Brilliant kick chase. All off his own back. Well done, that man.
With a Barnet like that, he's looking like prime Messi from 2014. I remember the cover to FIFA 14. That's exactly the vibes I'm getting here because the dribbling ability, they call it rugby football for a reason. What skill shown by him, not only to execute that skill, but to do it at pace as well.
Okay, yellow.
He'll be a happy man after that. One
Take
for
a
the
break,
highlight
mate. Yeah. In the meantime, the kick up and over, back into the hands of Wales Cathedral. They'll be desperate to get off the marker and ruin the clean sheet of the Bristol
ball's
Grammar
lifted.
side. Now the full company of 7 return to Wales Cathedral now. As Bristol Grammar still one down themselves. Only see 6
him
players
run,
on the
let him
pitch. Well, they're all starting to get the same idea, all wanting to roll the dice.
Cannot take the man without the ball. Cannot take the man without
That's
the ball.
unfortunate. Justin trying to gather the ball. The penalty's given,
That was
but
forward.
pass,
Scrum
throwing in response.
Tough
Yellow
call
back on.
that. He's thrown that pass forward because the bloke never got back
Scrum
on
down. No
side.
pressure on the ball and a forward pass.
Tough
No
call.
pressure on the ball. Here we go.
In fairness, I wouldn't argue with this referee. He really has a hold of this game. He's managing the flow of play brilliantly, and I bet you he's absolutely knackered too, because he's been running 3 games back to back.
Real unsung heroes.
Yeah, too
Aren't they,
right.
actually?
Shout out to the referees today.
Yeah.
They're doing a great job.
Well done, everybody. That
Straight
though
line.
does look to be a relatively
Straight
easy call. The scrum wheeling round almost
Got to drive
immediately,
straight.
and as is the case with Sevens, there's nowhere to
Play
hide
on.
in the scrum. Now exactly if you've been overmatched in one side or the other. And it's Hollier. Out through the hands of the 14. To the open side wing. Oh, he's just trying to keep the legs
Lost
driving.
forward.
He's just become a bit upright. And the ball is stripped again. Bristol Grammar
Ball is over.
smelling blood here and finding more gaps. And I can't quite make out the number from this distance. As the counts will show us, that's the number 11. Seb Snowden, who we've mentioned a couple of times already, the Red Rocket, charging through the centre field. And that'll be that.
Cheers, boys. Thank you very much. Okay, boys. Good, quick game.
45 points.
Yeah, mate, I'll have the ball.
The difference in that, a relentless showing from the Bristol Grammar School here at their home ground, giving the Welsh Cathedral boys and the rest of their pool and the rest of the tournament plenty to think about. And now in the conclusion, we're just going to throw it down to our colleague Susie, who's trying to get the scoop down on the sideline. Susie.
This camera to turn around. So, how was that for you guys?
Well, we got a disappointing result in the first game, so it's good to bounce back, you know, with a strong performance. I think we all played really well.
And what will be the plans for now, preparing for the next one?
Well, hopefully we can push on from the disappointing result of the first game, move on to the last game. Hopefully we can get into not the cup, but the one underneath. Hopefully we can do a nice little championship game on this pitch. Hopefully we can win something.
And what do you put your hat trick down to?
Luck and just support from the boys. You know, they don't rock, I don't get the ball, so it's all down to them.
So everybody else, not you?
Yeah.
I think I tend to disagree, but listen, fabulous work. Congratulations on the hat trick and your win, and really best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Just shooting back up then, so a brilliant win for the home team here. Bristol Grammar School after a disappointing start, but plenty to play for, like he said. Hopefully going to get into the plate competition and maybe pick up a bit of silverware. So it's all up and running here at the tournament, and we're just about to take the field again. I'm going to throw back up to the boys who are going to take you into the next game.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, Susie. Always great to get the gossip from the ground first. We're going to return to Pool B now after the opening exchange between Clifton College and Christ College Brecon. The pool continues. Clifton College, after such a strong beginning, will be taking on Blundells here, starting any minute now as the captains exchange the customary rock, paper, scissors, as is decided over the coin toss. And that'll be Blundells. Blundells then kicking out to Clifton College, fresh off of their brilliant opening fixture against Christ College, where they were 10 to 20 points clear by my recollection.
Let's get through! Fletcher!
And Clifton looking to play their way out of their own 22 early in this one. Lovely contrast of kits here. We're seeing the same sort of stripes, but blue versus red. And Clifton playing similarly to how they started last game, starting to stretch the ball from edge to edge, moving early through the hands and injecting some speed on the outside. just gets scragged in the tackle and brought down. Good clear out there to retain possession, and they look to come back the other way. Zigzagging across the field, someone's got to square up. And that does happen, but it's a big tackle coming in from the Blundells 7. That's
Oscar Edwards there, trying to read the game and trying to perhaps do a little bit too much. So much space exposed in behind in that early exchange. Perhaps just in the enthusiasm to try and debut into this tournament. He's been left winded on his backside, and the Clifton College boys really continuing that hot vein of form they started this morning. Edwards just in his haste to try and be everywhere at once. A tiny little margin's opened up, which has been leapt on really quite convincingly by the outside half for Clifton College. And we're up and starting again. This time onto Harvey Crogshaw, taking the ball very adeptly. And this is Edwards again, ready to reply now. Oh, well lined up there. It's the Clifton College scrum half, the number 9, Danny Boyle. Sidestepping this way, that way, thinking better of going to the open side. Edwards, though, circling back round and forcing a flinging offload off of his knees. A lot of space being afforded up here. That's the number 3 for Blundell, Tom Archer, charging, earning 20+ meters up that side of the pitch, taking 2 men with him through the hands of Edwards. That's the number 5, really picking a fight. Tom Byrne there, taking his man with him, and a really well-held delayed pass. Oh, and it's just adjudged to be forward by the referee. There's a really convincing march up the pitch, wing to wing and back again, once the space is exposed. And just a classic disciplinary issue of the eagerness to get right up to the try line, just leading you a step ahead of your associate passing to you.
Yeah, the reason why Tom Byrne had to carry that ball is because the outside players are just getting a bit flat, eager to get on the ball like you mentioned. Yeah, and it's just caused that forward pass, which should have been a try.
Really strong scrum there from Blundell, still taken by Clifton College after the injection. And we're underway here. Blundell using the 6-man defence with 1 back. They'll have to use him now. So number 5 having to cover many a blade to try and get across the diving, desperate tap tackle. Not to be this time. And Clifton College being shouted at by perhaps one of the coaches to hold it, and finally dotted down right under the posts. What I suspect will be a full company of 7 points again here in the opening 4 minutes.
That shows how difficult it is to be a sweeper in this game. It's not just about covering kicks, it's being that last line of defence. But you have so much space to cover, and if just an inkling on the outside there puts the hammer down, and there's no way back for the Blundell sweeper. Brilliant speed shown on the outside with the Clifton attack. And they get us underway again here.
Kick seems to be just short, taken and then immediately dropped as the centres come to. Picked up by Blundell then, right on the halfway line. They seem to quite willingly have given away that possession despite the short kick. And perhaps banking on their defensive efforts, causing enough pressure for Blundell to break and spill the ball forward.
Yeah, the Clifton coach will breathe a sigh of relief after that one. Just a lack of self-awareness in that space there. Caught the ball, thought, oh, wait a minute. Not supposed to be touching this one here. I didn't want to give the free kick away and the yard, so he just dropped it. And turns out it's worked out for them.
Ready.
Clifton College now at the back of the scrum. Right hand, dominant side, pushing the ball way over to the left and making it look ever so easy. That's Edwards again, trying to make a nuisance of himself in defence, and doing that to great effect. Blundell on the charge here. It's flicked out the back. The call is to spread it wide. The number 1, that's Wickham, has to turn to gather. And is told he's got support out to his left. He'll hold the ball as long as he can to try and grabs some commitment, and it's taken 2 men with him. Switcheroo offered by Harvey Crankshaw again, and I think's better of it. And this time it's Tom Brown who's popping up everywhere in attack, and as the sweeper, doing it all, getting up and over the line for it.
He definitely learned from his mistake conceding that previous try. Not to put it all on him, but he definitely learnt from it. Took the space away in the outside channel from the speedster and made the tackle. But I want to shout out number 3 here, Tom Archer, for a brilliant clean out. Although the flare skill came in at the end to finish the try, that ball would never have been in his hands if it wasn't for that clean out one ruck before. It was brilliant drop in body height, a legal clear out, hitting right on the shoulder, past the ball and presenting it back for the Blundell side. Here it comes. Look at that. Great technique, straight off the ball. Available for the scrum half. And that's the unseen work that ties a Sevens team together. The glue man, if you will.
When you're ready.
You had a forward by any chance? You were forward. It may look like one. Too pretty for that. Oh, Edwards throwing himself up.
Knocked on.
And into contention.
Half time.
Oh, still badgering around to get back on the ball. You can tell he's bursting at the seams to make an impact on this game. But the referee will call that back and call it half time. The score here, 14 points to Clifton College, all made in the opening 5 minutes or so. And Blundell School still not out of it. 5 points to themselves. Oh, bubble, yeah. Yeah. All right, the restart coming here from Clifton College. Blundells now after their half-time team talk, immediately making tracks. Number 6 effortlessly to the number 13. All of these half offloads, they've immediately gained possession and gained territory. Oh, we'll call that a miss pass. It's just gathered out and round to the outside. There's goosies, there's loose moves coming through here. Really with vengeance in their eyes. That's the number 11, Luke Whitfield. Introducing them to the 22 once again. They really want to profit from this. Just as the Clifton College boys waking up again, getting the blood pumping, they'll start turning the screws soon in defence. But Blundell now being able to take a breath and offer a flick inside. Back to Oscar Edwards, who's finally going to get his due and earn back another 5 points. I suspect that'll evolve to 7. We'll be back in a 1-score game.
Not to sound like a broken record here, but testament to the work of the number 3 from Blundells, Tom Archer again with another brilliant clean out. He's clearly been practicing that in the week because he's low to high, getting past the ball, doing his team a tremendous service to keep them in possession of the ball. And as we know in Sevens, that is key to the success. Relentless pressure, much easier on the lungs when you've got the ball as opposed to defending, and defending's boring. So you've got to stay switched on at all times, and the Clifton defence there caught napping slightly, and Blundells are back into this 2 points behind.
Edwards again. Oh, they're just so keen to get back into the game after getting over the line. He's just been left hanging by the Clifton College, who are going to answer on a really deflating reply for Blundells. They'll really rue that, I suspect, after fighting so hard to get back into the game. But that is, well, 10, soon to be 12, soon to be 14 points exchanged just in the opening minute after this half-time break. So there'll still be time to just see if you can shake up the order. Clifton College, perhaps one of the top seeds at this tournament today, still being given the runaround by Blundells, but unlucky. That's a really difficult nudge. Drop kick, right footer. You know, Finn Russell, let your heart out.
Just fingertips touching the man as he comes down the wing, just not enough.
It's so cruel.
Oh, you hate to see it.
See the little glance over the shoulder to his opposite number.
Panic.
See ya.
Thank God he stuck his head down. You see in sevens sometimes, defenders catching up and catching him off guard, but on an occasion he just managed to find his way over the whitewash.
Right, Blundells gaining possession back again. That's that same number 5, Taunton, really proving to be a dynamo in the midfield, creating a lot of disturbance for the wall of bright blue. Alex Blake Pease, the vice captain, entering the fray a couple more times now. This is your favourite Tom Archer charging over his opposite.
Oh.
Give me the offload. Switchback, see you later.
Get off the bus. He's just palmed him almost into the sideline. What physicality. And again, the glue man, you said it, Tom Archer with the link play, showing good physicality and dexterity to get that ball away. But let's wait for the palm here.
So that's Tom Fern again, just causing a few hold-ups and a few commitments. There's Archer, offload, and then don't argue. Take a seat, well done. And so that little skipping step through the follow-up half challenge there. And suddenly we're back to a point of it being all to play for.
Luke Whitefield getting Blundells back into this one. Literally, it's neck and neck. Coming into the last 3 minutes. Oh no, it's happened again. Clifton are off.
Oz Tomford desperately clinging on. He'll dig his heels in. Oh, he's wrestled over the line. Oh, it's a cruel game, and the lungs will be bursting and the legs will be seizing up. And again, you got to commend the ambition for Blundell, picking on the big boys, one of the favourites to win this tournament, putting the ball up high and short to try and win it back. But if it doesn't come off, you do have to wonder, was that the right call, and will that be the point of difference today?
Well, in 15s, they mention you most likely concede after you just scored. That's typically because you're kicking back the other way and you have all the territory, but in sevens, it's the opposite. Possession is the key. And without the ball, it's very difficult to score, and one missed tackle, you're in behind, and it's up to the sweeper there.
Step.
And that's the full company of 7 points then. Still only one score in it. Blundells may be on course to reignite their upset effort here. That's William Ramsey finding contact in the midfield. This time choosing to set the offside line and then just get all 7 players on or behind the ball. It's Byrne again, the big man moving, sliming, squeezing through. A little bit more tack applied just to try and pick the ball up.
Off red.
And it's all getting a little bit haywire as Clifton tried to shut this game down in the last minute.
No hand.
Oh,
hands on the floor.
So keen to get that ball back. I suspect Clifton will now wallop up and over. And it will go all the way.
No. Yeah.
I see flickers of 50-22 running through all our minds. Unfortunately, that's not to be in the sevens setup. But nevertheless, gargantuan nudge.
Doubles. No 50-22.
As a
There you
kick
go,
and
ref.
press merchant myself, if I was playing sevens, I'd be in the pocket smashing 50-22s if that was the case, because there's no backfield.
If only, yeah.
Thankfully, there is no 50-22s, and we can get to see some running rugby.
Tackle now.
Blundell now.
Step.
Deep in their 22. Time is not their friend, but they do have the most important item on the pitch, the ball. And they really, this deep in their own half, they've got to try and spread it, take the risk and run with it. Oh, this perhaps batted down. Depends what the referee will make of it. That'll just be a knock on, and that'll bring proceedings to a close here. Wow. 7 points in it. The game swinging both ways, both fantastically hard fought and wonderfully opportunistic.
Really heating up this morning as we make our way through to the afternoon. We're almost at the halfway point here, and these games keep on coming thick and fast and getting better and better.
Thank you.
The teams are warming up, as are we up here in the gantry, and we're looking forward to a full day of sevens here at Bristol Grammar School. We are live with Next Gen Rugby. We'll catch you after a short break.
Right, who wants to break?
Well, you got to do Beechen Cliff, right?
I wouldn't mind doing it. That's right. Yeah,
Is that now?
yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
That's the old school style.
I do-
Yeah, jump in.
I don't know. I'll get off after. Here we go. Welcome back up to the gantry here at Bristol Grammar School. My name is Ollie Johnson. I'm leading you through this one alongside Susie here in the co-coms. How are we going, Susie? Enjoying the morning so far?
It's a brilliant day here in Bristol, isn't it? It's my first one I've done, and what brilliant games of rugby we're seeing. Really tight one there. We're just gone, but I think this is your old school, isn't it?
It sure is. Up the beach. I'll try not to be too biased on the comms here, but I was a Beechen boy back in day. A long time ago now, reminiscent of getting dominated by Sedbergh School at Rosslyn Park School Sevens at one occasion. And it's a tough start for the boys as it's in the hands of the danger man.
And he's over and
Number 12, we saw him earlier on. Harry Bryan, the hat-trick hero from their first game on pitch one, has put Beechen to the sword. My beloved Beechen are behind early in this one. 5 points to good so far. That was a fast start, Susie.
It certainly is, and restarts are like a set piece, aren't they? So lots of competition around that 10-metre line. We'll see it again in a minute, but Collegiate just taking possession, and you don't want that man on you against you on the ball. Harry Bryan, he was so good in the last game, and he's already over the try line again. So, you know, Beechen Cliff will get another opportunity to get ball in hand. Let's see what they can do.
It's a matter of reset here. When you concede that early, the messages don't change other than wake up a little bit, and that they have. Coming straight through the middle, showing real intent here. Put on the afterburners, but he's just tackle. Brilliant scramble defence from Collegiate.
Come off his foot, come off his foot.
But Beechen are flooding through in numbers here. Good leg drive. He's over, the ball's down.
Clearly grounded down.
Trying to contain my excitement as the grandmother of the try scorer who stood right beside me. What a score for them, Susie. It's a blistering start here.
Oh, it's all brute power and pace, isn't it? Like you said, someone make a decision, go forward, and right from the restart, that's exactly what they did. And then it was just flood. I'm going to get off your hip. I'm going to go forward. And they just kept going forward, and really well finished by just see the number 10 picking up the ball. Little pick and carry there, James Wheeler, and he has the strength to do it all himself. Wow, getting over the line, one try all, fabulous.
A try scorer on this occasion, and in Beechen Cliff's ace winning campaign, they did something I never could. To win the Ace League is a tremendous feat. And these players here will be carrying that form through to the 7th season. Brilliant carry to the outside though from Collegiate School. It's Freddie Thomas, self-proclaimed best kicker, but he's showing that he can do it all here, ball in hand too. We are almost watching a game of tennis here. My neck's getting sore going from side to side. Susie, that was just brilliant sevens again.
Well, when we do see the replay, it's that classic, but so important. Let's hold the ball in 2 hands because it mesmerises defences, and that's exactly what he was doing as he held that ball in 2 hands, Freddie Thomas. Right from the restart, he got the ball in his hand. There was only one way he was going, and he was inviting people to stop him, and they couldn't get anywhere near him. So he's taking a break now because he's had that long run.
And even better than that, it starts in 2 hands, but when he sees the defender coming across, he switches the ball to that opposite hand. And he gets that palm out and just brushes the defender away.
So brilliant counter up there.
Physical stuff from Beechen. They are up for the fight today, and they're throwing the ball around. 2-on-1 down the outside. Collegiate just getting back and making that tackle, but Beechen maintain possession. Out in that wide channel.
No, it's never on the ball, never on it.
No hands on the ball. You've got to see a clear lift when jackling over the ball.
12 offside.
And it's our man, Harry Bryan, who's given away an offside penalty. So Beechen with an advantage here. Free play. Cancel that, it's over. They've had their advantage and they've made the most of it. Just scragged down, but we've seen Beechen in this position before, flooding that same space. The physicality, met well by the Collegiate defence.
Hands away, stay
They're
on.
metres away here, must score. Offload, and it's the same man again over the whitewash, James Wheeler. Yeah, two on the board for him. Beechen just showing real effort. We call them zero talent actions when I was back at Beechen back in the day. It's the things that require no skill. Sometimes are the hardest to coach. It's that mentality to keep on chasing, getting after your teammates, supporting the ruck, often being that glue man that we've mentioned previously who's just getting over the ball, maintaining possession.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just doing work off the ball. So I just wondered if they'd missed that opportunity when he threw that ball to the edge, but really great awareness. And what a flick back inside to enable him to take that try. James Wheeler, gosh, you can't get in the way of him, can you? There's his grandma giving me the thumbs up there. He is prolific. He is loving life.
And as am I in this game. What end-to-end rugby we're seeing. Sevens in all its glory.
Yeah, go on.
No stopping and waiting around. It's non-stop here as Beechen restart. Kick-off is drilled low. Bit of a bouncer. And now it's Collegiate's turn to go and take a breath and start to have some composure of their own. High tackle coming in from Beechen. It's tough when you're in those wide spaces to be able to not only get across to the tackle but also drop your height. And the penalty given away there. That was high as well. You hear cries from the sidelines. There goes the straight arm and straight to the pocket goes the referee.
7 off you go.
So number 7, Saxon Hawkins.
Sorry,
I thought
wrong number, sorry.
Oh.
Player off.
Oh, just a
sorry, boys.
bit of misunderstanding. We're not quite sure.
Card.
I think someone's having a yellow card. We're not quite sure who it is. Oh, crowd are getting involved.
Turn around, please. 12, sorry. 12.
Oh.
Apologies.
Number 12's now going off, so...
I'm here all day, people. I'm here all day.
Wilf Warren, and I love that. Bit of banter from the ref. He's perfectly willing to admit when he's made a little bit of a mistake.
I love that. Caleb Banks as well, just taking marching orders to get off the field. He made no mistake. But Mr. Just leaning into the comedic side, a bit of the Nigel Owens about him. I love that. Just owning up to things and owning up to your mistakes is sometimes a good thing to do in a comedic way. But regardless of the comedy, we have a game of rugby on our hands. And Collegiate now have a man advantage. This game's getting a bit feisty. There's a bit of edge to it in that contact area. And a bit of space out there. Beechen have to hold on here. They're down to 6 men. And they manage to force a knock on.
Options, you got knock on.
And they have the option of a line on the scrum. This game has been chaotic so far, Susie.
It really is, and sometimes all you want to do is get your mate to just straighten up. There's a lot of drifting across the field, which offers opportunities for little switches back inside, which will ask questions of the defence. But at the moment, just kind of very lateral in what we're watching.
It's the illusion of space. When you see that outside channel, you're like, I can get there, I can get there. And the defender's going to back off and be like, all right, mate, I'm going to make that tackle eventually, we'll get there. Doesn't matter if you give away 5 or 10 yards even in sevens, because he's going to make those tackles. That's the most important priority. And so far, almost picked off. Collegiate ending that half, and we can take a small breather here because that was frantic. We really saw some good sevens in that, and both these lads are looking forward to that second half, I'm sure, after they catch their breath too, because it was some end-to-end stuff. Yeah,
it really was. Collegiate came out to a flyer of a start, didn't they, and got an early score, but then your boys, Beechen, Cliff, got themselves back into the game with a lot of really strong physical carries, which is sometimes the way in sevens, especially on a sticky pitch like this one. And now, you know, at the moment, 10-12, it could go either way. So the importance of these halftime talks are, you only have 2 minutes. What are the messages that are being given? Generally, when I was working on the circuit, it was a couple of messages max, because there's only so much that they can absorb in that stretch, and you're absolutely blowing. And then what can they actually execute when they get back out there? So it'd be interesting to see what happens after this halftime turnaround.
We are back underway. Beechen kicking us off from right to left. Arguably the same colour kits from both these teams, but different shades, which is interesting to see. But what's even more interesting is the game we have unfolding in front of us. Big pressure being applied here from Beechen. And they have come up trumps with a scrum 5 metres out, just how they want to start the game. Susie, you mentioned at the start of that first half how restarts in sevens are essentially an additional set piece.
Yeah, they really are. We saw it happen on the Sevens series over the last few seasons. You know, some of those players are absolutely imperious in the air.
Head in.
That one, nobody really wanted to own that possession, did they? So Beechen right on the ball there.
Let us not forget there's still a man down.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
There's a lot of space out there, and I can understand why, because there's still one player down. So if they can score here, that's going to be going above and beyond for them.
Get out of that channel. Thank you.
Really well, and seeing they've been that physical in that first half, I think that's a bit moving the ball because they've not got numbers, but they have got physicality in their favour.
That's for sure, and they're just not letting the ball do its work. Collegiate School just matching numbers here. Of course, they're a number to the good, so they'll be hoping to hold on. Ooh.
Straight for the side.
Oh, in at the side.
Straight for the side.
Tough one to give away, but at the very least, they're parked on the Collegiate try line. Let's see how they exit here. They've got a 5-man front field with 1 sweeper, and it's coming towards him now. This is where the lungs start to burn. Kick chase is hard, but there's some dog legs in the defence. Oh,
clearly forward.
That is tough to see, but I can't argue with the referee. He had a good line of sight, and that ball did drift forwards, but that shows those zero talent actions that we were talking about earlier, the work rate to get back behind the ball, not only to chase in defence, but to beat those chasers to get back on side.
Oh, player returning, so back to 7-on-7 at a crucial moment in the game.
Your neck is in danger, okay?
But you're absolutely right, that 2 minutes will have sapped energy from those boys, from the Beechen Cliff boys. It's a long time, 2 minutes to cover in sevens.
Yeah, the macro effect on the rest of the players. We'll see how it influences the game.
Listen, I've just briefed you on it, okay? And next time it's just going to be a free kick against you. Your head has got interlock to his, okay? Twice, safety first. You will break your neck.
I would be equally as lost in that front row. So I don't blame him for subbing himself out. I'd do the same. In fact, I probably never would have made it there in the first place.
Play it, play it, play it.
But the ball comes straight out of the scrum and is picked up by the scrum half. Collegiate coming back down this short side. They've got a number over here. Almost tapped in the tackle. And Collegiate find their way to extend their lead. They've never been behind in this game. They've just managed to take their opportunities when they've come about, and they're making a lot of changes here as well to bring some fresh legs on. Those Beechen lads have a bit of work to do to get back on top in this game.
Yeah, really nice finish from Freddie Thomas there. Again, backing himself as the best kicker. So, yeah, it was just, you know, we talked about that sapping of energy that'll come through that Beechen Cliff. Probably a little bit fatigue going into that defensive effort there, but well finished. Well finished to put them a one score ahead. Still, Beechen Cliff are still in this game.
Never say die in sevens. There's always an opportunity to go the length of the field, and that's what Beechen need here. But focusing on the process first is the most important thing. They got numbers, they've just got to go square, but no one's taking the ball to engage a defender, just allowing the Collegiate defence to drift.
Never touched it, never touched it.
Throwing some difficult passes to take here. And not going forwards. They're bouncing back to the short side. Good chop tackle, ball thrown out of the tackle.
Lower, lower. Well done, well done. Never on the ball. Ball is out, ball is out.
I wouldn't blame Beechen for resorting back to their physicality-oriented game here, because it worked for them in the first half.
Stay on back.
And since they started to try and spread the ball and play stereotypical sevens, it's not necessarily gone their way. And you can see here just the pick and goes going through the middle, gaining them those yards. Good chop in the outside channel.
No.
And just won the race, the space. Did the clear out.
Recovered. Leave it, boys, leave it. No, clearing them out is fine.
That ball's getting a little bit muddier out there, making it harder to catch and pass. But Beechen have worked their way forwards. Too far forwards.
First man arriving.
Turnover.
Yeah, let him run.
And off go Collegiate's danger man, Harry Bryan. He's beaten one. Good work rate in defence from Beechen to get back.
Stay.
Arguably sealing off there at the breakdown to retain possession for Collegiate, but the frustration as the fly hat comes in after that knock on. Hands on head, he's gutted. He saw the whitewash, but forgot to look at the ball in the process and resulted in a knock on. And the clock is ticking away here, but Beechen, I have belief in the boys. Hopefully they can go the length here.
I didn't say
They're still in this game. That would have probably finished the game off, but a little eye off the ball, and Beechen Cliff got themselves a lifeline.
Boys,
so,
in, okay? All right, next one's going to be a penalty. Crouch.
Converter dry will draw it.
Bind. Set. Good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Good. Good contest. Well done, both teams.
They play from the scrum on their own try line. How far can they go? It's a good start.
Boys on the ball.
Line break comes through the middle. Looking to that outside channel. Oh, ball put into the space in front of the man, and they've just thrown away that lifeline.
Ball is touched. Ball is dead.
Could see them doing it if they just had a bit more direction. They're slightly missing that same physical edge they brought at the start of this game that was their point of difference. And throwing those balls around has not proved to be in their favour, as Collegiate now need to kill this game. As long as they hold on to the ball, they'll be all right. Beechen staying well connected in defence. Big shot, but the ball's away. And don't tell me it's him again. The heartbreak, I think that's 5 today so far for the number 12, Harry Bryan.
That's game.
He's done well.
He really has done well, but if you look at the replay, it's just, you know, that overworking in defence that disconnects them, and then there's little opportunities for inside balls. So you look like you're going to the edge on it, and then you just sense that overchase from a defence and put a ball back inside. We may see the replay, or we may just have that final whistle. We've got a final whistle, but we are having a look at the replay, which is brilliant. So taking the ball back to the far-hand side, he starts the move, he moves the ball, but he stays alive to the opportunity and stays connected to the attack. And look at the disconnect on Beechen Cliff, which allows the opportunity of just that impetus to get on that ball and get over the whitewash again, as you said, Ollie.
Yeah, what was a frantic first half was a mature display by Collegiate in the second, just to stamp their authority, take the wind out of the sails of Beechen and score when it mattered most. That'll be a good result for them. They'll be very happy for that. Without being any bias up here, I am devastated for Beechen Cliff. Those lads showed real physicality, showing that almost untraditional sevens play, just to bring that 15s mentality of just physicality, getting around people, getting through them before going out wide. But it wasn't enough, as the classic seven style of Collegiate School prevails on this occasion. 22 points to 10 as the day marches on. Plenty more rugby coming here at Bristol Grammar School. Sevens on pitch one, live with Next Gen Rugby.
Pangbourne again.
Today, let's see what they're looking. That's it.
How's Beechen Cliff then? Ah, okay. Position?
Tall. There, yeah.
Will Greenwood kind of physique.
Or was it just on the phone?
Yeah, it was on the phone.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
So back at it, we've got Pangbourne against Millfield. We haven't seen Millfield on pitch number one today, so this is exciting. Millfield playing in green and red, Pangbourne on the right-hand side of the field, playing right to left in their red strip.
God, and as the Millfield boys take to the pitch, they'll pick up the ball and initiate the kickoff. Millfield obviously being a schooling titan in the sevens racket, and after some really strong showings from other sides, it'll be their chance to see how they size up today.
And what a start that is. Restart on the money, on the 10, and the aerial skills of the far-hand side of the field on display immediately. Outstanding to regain position, as we talked about. Just, it's like another restart, and a lovely little breakthrough from the number 18. Who have we got? Patrick Taylor scoring under the sticks, and he's going to convert his own try. But coming from the restart, really, in the did he make that?
Oh, so I don't know. I was tying my shoelaces. We'll get the information on that. Okay, can confirm that is the full company of 7 points awarded to Millfield after a stellar opening sort of phase of play. Ball barely going to ground. The kickoff being put on a dime by the number 10 for Millfield. That's Augustine. And here he is again in the scrum cap. He's going to go up, over and short again into this patch of uncertainty. Two Pangbourne players rising like fish out of a river to claim it. And the signal is for a switchback. Pangbourne just looking a little bit in disarray here. I think they've had their cage really rattled by just the relentless Millfield, who've only been playing for a minute or so, and they have maximised every opportunity and just sucked into defence all of the Pangbourne players and got them scrambling and improvising deep in their own 22. That is what happens when you poke the Millfield bear and invite them in. So that'll be 12 points to 0.
You'll see on the replay here, Millfield are employing the defensive tactic of just showing high, and you can see they're all in the passing lane. They are showing really high, 13 right in your view there, and that just forces the error, the bouncing ball. And then we're coming back just for that lovely little line break there. Just inside and out, darting through, sees a disconnect in that defensive line to go straight in under the sticks. 2 tries up.
And it's a copy and paste again. This time, once again, both Pangbourne players rising to it. Millfield, though, getting the benefit of the penalty, perhaps for an obstruction or offside. And it's going to whip through the hands of the number 13. That's Fred Stubbings, his first time on the ball.
No hands!
Oh, and just in Pangbourne's eagerness to try and garner some possession from the exchange, they've managed to get their hands on the ball, turn it around. So they find themselves again in their 22 with possession, with an emboldened Millfield lineup trying to close them down. They're sitting a little bit deeper now, not quite queuing up like they were last time. The switch again is offered to the winger.
Play on. Not held.
And that's through the hands of the tight head scrum half through the 4, and it's that same number 18 again, Patrick Taylor at the double. Looking immediately unfazed. No celebrations, no flips or tricks, just straight over the sticks and back for another kickoff from his teammate.
And that has come again from that relentless defensive pressure, just enabling the transition from defence into attack, the urgency, the energy to get on the ball and taking them in for their third try. This Millfield team are very strong, they're very physical, very powerful. Augustine again taking the restart, looking for a different option this time. Doesn't quite go the 10 though. Little sneaky one. Saw that Pangbourne are all sitting back, possibly too deep, expecting the long restart. Took an opportunity, but didn't come to hand this time.
Yeah, I've got to commend the effort and quick thinking. I always feel that's something I'd never dare to try and pull off, but it shows the confidence these Millfield boys have in their abilities. And we'll get to see the defence tested for the first time in any meaningful way here by Pangbourne. That's the number 12, Alexi Machau, turning round to the outside, approaching the 15-metre line, and immediately knocked on somewhere in the combat of the contact. On the call is to pop off the deck, well held, and this time recycled by the number 12 Millfield. That's Gabe Middleton. And again, they just seem to have extra gas in their legs. They're going side to side just so effortlessly. And 2 times a stiff arm will sit the Pangbourne defence down, and Millfield will just, with so much swagger, strut over the try line under the post to dot down, I suspect, for another 7 points.
Wait and see the conversion, but what I am loving is the awareness of Millfield to just watch the ball go to the far side of the field, sense that overcommitment of that defensive line, and then the ability of the Millfield boys to just reload and play back to that space, which is exactly what we're seeing on this replay here. Gustin right in the middle. Apologies, I don't have his surname because his mate said it was too complicated to give us. So we'll try and find that out, but lovely fend by the number 13, who I'll find Fred Stubbings. So they're all getting hands on ball, but as I said, that ability to just sense an overload and sense that the space somewhere else on the field is just fabulous.
The kickoff then will come. It's again begging the same question.
Back by Green.
In that lofted corridor of uncertainty, really. And the number 10, fresh off his kick, picks up the ball, dishes it over to his mate Taylor, who will allow the ball to go all the way to the outside. A couple heavies arriving in support as it's popped off the deck now. And this time it's Taylor fancying his way to just dance through so many options either side. The defence split every which way around, and that's a 6-minute hat-trick.
Oh, he's sharp, Taylor, isn't he? I'd sense that he's probably a scrum half by the way he moves around the field, his demeanour. And again, the brilliant bit about that was they took the ball to the right-hand side. Pangbourne expected a ruck, but instead of that ruck, we've got an offload off the floor. They're keeping the ball alive. They're looking for space at every opportunity, and it is paying dividends. Here we come here, just stepping off his left foot, going to floor, expect a ruck, but his mate knows he's keeping it alive. It's just a little offload. And then that man, Taylor, knows where the try line is. He backs his ability. His footwork is sublime, and he's over again.
It's a really difficult question to try and find an answer to for the Pangbourne side. They've just started stepping off because of the physicality and relentless attacking nature of the Millfield 7. And just that little bit of stepping back from the ruck, from the offside line, is just creating the opportunity for more of these pops off the deck. So they've put out one fire and another has sprung up, really. And so thoughts and prayers with the Pangbourne coach, who tries to magic something out of his hat to help his side out. Pangbourne have proven themselves capable against Clifton College, losing only by a few tries with plenty scored themselves. So they'll definitely be expecting to get off the mark in some capacity and ruin the Millfield clean sheet.
And there's very little you can do to stop that, honestly, Theo, but what you have to do is tackle, chop low, massively urgent in your speed to feet to be able to get over that ball, potentially stop that offload, but it is incredibly difficult to execute.
Yeah, it's a really difficult thing, and I think the most frustration will come from Pangbourne, because if you're chopping that low, the onus is on Millfield talent to try and offload the ball, and they might just have that in spades and feel confident enough to take on the crafty offload. Just their almost international looking lift line out style to then be popped up from the top. And they're just going to swan around the outside. That's the number 23. That's Yorez coming through. And I'm just being grappled, held down. Pangbourne desperately trying to slow the ball down, get their hands onto the ball. And it's just a tiny lapse of fitness, a tiny lapse of concentration as the acting scrum half rather, can just nip around that blind side and dot it down. That'll be 7 more for Millfield, who enter the 40s now on the scorecard, with Pangbourne yet to reply.
We'll just see here that, you know, he's running out of gas, but his mates, the support lines are absolutely fantastic, and the Pangbourne defenders are just flooding to that ruck, and then they just leave that guard position. It's too easy. It's too easy just to pick and go around the edge of that ruck for George Kopas, this try scorer. But this is a very, very well drilled, efficient Millfield side. Let's take nothing away from them. And
Absolutely.
also, and Pangbourne are doing their best, but Millfield are a sporting school, aren't they? With rugby athletes everywhere.
Yeah, just look at the athleticism on display. They're finding so many ways to cause problems, nipping around the ruck if the opportunity presents itself, or trying the elaborate and audacious chip up and over. And the ball is just bouncing their way today, clearly. Millfield just taking the risk, rolling the dice, if there's not an immediate opportunity, and generating a bit of something from nothing. I think these boys definitely will be ones to watch for the Cup. We'll see which side can mount a challenge to them.
Yeah, it's that run kick pass option, and we know that Augustin, no surname at the moment, is a prolific restarter, but he's got all the kicking tricks. So he clearly, I would imagine he plays first receiver when he's on the 15s field. We may see the replay. Yeah, he's chipping for himself, so he sees some space in behind. Chip for himself. He's got the kicking skills. Doesn't quite kick up for him, but a little tap back from the Pangbourne hand, and his mates on hand to just pick it up and finish it off.
This time a little bit deeper, but the ball finds the ground, and it's just again bobbling up into the Millfield hands, and they will really try and press this advantage as soon as possible. There's a 3-on-2. Oh, and a brilliant chop tackle just to slow down, but it may just be inevitable regardless. as stepping one way and the other and sliding to the line. There's just no answer for these boys. Things just seem to go their way. And almost no mistakes that I can recall seeing. So few knock-ons, offsides, transgressions of the disciplinary kind. They're just keeping the hammer down, turning the screw consistently. And I've got a feeling they'll just be dusting off the shackles and breaking the rust, and we'll really see them at their battle-hardened best later in the final knockout stages of the games today.
Yeah, too strong, too fast, too physical, too everything. And I'm sure you felt this yourself, Theo, in a game of 7, sometimes you feel like you're chasing shadows, and Pangbourne are not a bad team. They put up a massive fight in their last one.
Ready.
But this team are very, very strong.
Step.
This time going deeper still, and the ball again finding ground. And it looks to just be bobbling about through the limbs and legs.
Tackle! No hands, no hands.
Appears to be Pangbourne have benefited from possession. Oh, but it just seems like the body positions weren't quite right in the ruck, and just springing on the loose ball as it spilt out the back of the ruck, really leaving no prisoners. And Millfield now putting together a serious scoreline over the men in red.
Yeah, I think the word's ruthless, isn't it? Everything they're doing is just paying off dividends, but they're not doing anything massively complicated. Their run kick pass game is very, very efficient. Their passing skills are on point. They know where each other are going to be, and that means you can score tries. It's not a complicated game.
I definitely recommend taking a leaf out the Millfield playbook, or finding a coach to chat to if you can while you're down there, Ollie. There's real talent on display, and just it's definitely something I feel like many people here today will want to watch to pick up. What are they doing differently? What are they doing right? Is it just those fundamentals, or is it just that athleticism which unlocks all those extra doors for them? In the meantime, though, Pangbourne with an opportunity to spoil the party. Here they'll take it right out to the wing, using the full width of the pitch. That was the number 8, Jude Ramsden, getting on the ball, just starting to challenge the Millfield gain line. And this time, the kick just seeming a little bit too casual, really. And Millfield, ever the wise fox in defence, matching onto it, but it's lights out, and away we go here. It's a straight foot race, both taking each other out over the ball. Pangbourne, just so close to the try line, to causing some sort of ruffling of feathers.
Knock on.
And that all happened just so quickly. I'm not sure who was there or who was responsible for what. But we'll take a breath as a scrum is awarded for the first time really deep in the 22 of the Millfield 7 side.
It's really lovely awareness. Just the sweeper had pushed up into the line. The Pangbourne player recognised that. He nudges the ball through. They actually play each other off the ball inadvertently. But anyway, they've gained back possession. They've got a scrum in a fantastic position. Got to get behind the ball. Got to remember that.
Yeah, just look how quickly Millfield fan out and hook up, just to return to being an impenetrable wall of shoulders.
Who do you reckon's best on the bill?
Crouch, bind, set.
All right, the 9 now will take the ball, and Millfield will run out on just one step. See, planting the stiff leg and just chopping and changing direction so swiftly. That's Fred Stubbings, who's been a really great support act to Augustine and the number, that's the number 10 Augustine, and Taylor, of course, grabbed his hat-trick earlier. Every single player contributing in a really strong currency, that being the bottom line of points. And finally, reprieve for the Pangbourne side, who have been dealt a really tough hand in that fixture. There's no shame in losing to a Millfield side such as this. So they battled hard to the end, even visited the 22 on occasion, but Millfield Leviathan marching on.
Yeah, ruthless, relentless, those are words that you could use. Pangbourne certainly played their part, but they were no match for an incredibly impressive Millfield side. And Ollie is on the search for one of the Millfield players. So let's see what he can find down pitch side now.
We have made it down to the pitch live, reporting to this one. Patrick,
yes.
First half hat-trick, is that right?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
How do you feel about that one, mate? And what are you guys doing differently to dominate so clearly in that game?
I thought we did pretty well and just spreading them out on the whips, which left lots of space in the middle. And, you know, me in the first half and then the rest of the boys in the second half kept it going.
What about on the defensive side of the ball? Of course, in sevens, being without the ball is lung busting. How are you guys going about that process to make sure you're keeping a clean sheet on this occasion?
So we have a call called red or kill. Ball gets to the wing, everyone gets up, makes defence a little bit easier, traps them in a corner. Easy days.
Happy days for Millfield. A massive victory for you guys. Well done, mate. Go well for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thanks very much.
Massive game, massive scoreline that, and the rugby just keeps on getting better and better here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. We're here live with Next Gen Rugby. We'll catch you back up in the commentary booth after a short break.
Tell you what, Theo, loved hearing from Patrick there. Hat-trick in the first half, but gave away a couple of secrets about how Millfield are playing their game tactically. They're not secrets at all, but strategically. I loved his description of how they're trapping in terms of that defensive setup. They're pushing people to the edge, and then they're staying high, as we saw, and trapping the ball there, which means it's a really difficult place to escape from. And then in offense, they're just really urgent to reload. So getting into the minds of the players and how they're exploring the game is just fabulous. I love listening to these young players and what they're doing.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Just the call of red or kill is wonderfully predatory and so suffocating if you're on the receiving end of it. But yeah, Patrick the hat-trick Taylor we'll be seeing a lot of today, I suspect. In the meantime, though, Bristol Grammar School takes to the field once again for the next game in the group stage against the Crypt School, who have the responsibilities of starting and kick the ball up and over, deep into the Bristol midfield. And Amelia, it's that same number 15 we've become more and more familiar with. Alex Cleary taking the responsibility of the reception, the first physical introduction. Now, Crypt seem to be operating with a sort of halfway coverage player, sort of halfway between being a full kick return specialist and just not quite joining the actual defensive line. They've got a sort of half and half measure here, and this is where that scrum half will be able to immediately come and influence the game just as a break is threatening to be made. So the pressure causing as a knock on and a line at the same time, so that'll go back for a scrum.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how this game progresses, whether that's intentional, Theo, or whether it was just someone being a little bit lazy and drifting under that defensive setup, which can be an opportunity for that offensive team. So, Crypt in possession, great attacking position on the scrum on the right-hand side.
Yeah, sorry if I've topped you in there, Ollie Beaumont. But he'll be back on the ball. Oh, no, he won't. The miss pass just going up over his head, past the number 10, out to the wing, and just struggling in
these conditions, all the mud churning, obviously only 7 aside, but still with this groggy texture of the ground, the ball becoming a really tricky customer with regards to getting any purchase on the pill. But here we are, another scrum again. I'm just starting to see the colours change where there's just a little bit of bogged down greenery here that's just been churned up by a scrum too many, which are going to become a real issue, I suspect, for the players late on in the day when they're battle weary, battling the elements. In the meantime, a solid grubber kick is offered. Beaumont gathers, and he's got many people at his back getting swung around and around and around. Staying on his feet though, trying to pump the legs. That's the Crypt 10, Wilf Gap just trying to strip the ball there, sensing just a little bit of danger, and at that same time, Crypt spilling the ball forward. No grand visits to either 22 just yet, as they're just sizing each other up now, moving through their first phases, trying their first offloads as they get better acquainted, perhaps to see each other again in the knockouts.
Yeah, and I think they'll be just frustrated with their skills, really. Just took his eye off the ball, but you know, that pass selection is really crucial in these kind of conditions. Is it easier to catch a spin pass? Probably not.
Okay,
and the push pass, if you can pull in that almost league style of pass, is very easy to deliver and to catch.
Hold the shove. Yeah, good. Contest, yeah, well done. Good contest, good contest.
That's the number 9, El Capitan, Alex Bending. Scooping the ball from the scrum. And giving it to his able colleague, Hawks.
Go back. Never on the ball, never on the ball.
The referee really just keeping a firm grip on this game as these are so hotly contested. That's a boot's gone flying here to keep the ball in play. I think it's played as a sort of threaded through the ball to his Crypt colleague. Bristol Grammar struggling to regather.
The ball, go forward.
All just moving a little bit awkwardly there, and a whole heap of territory gained because of it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened on that far touchline there. Ended up in a bit of a foot race. Who's going to go down on the ball? Who's going to get a boot on the ball? And in the end, it was just a little knock-on from the Bristol Grammar School.
Set, feet flat.
Crypt's now injecting the ball in.
Contest now, well done.
Very well contested by both hookers, things you love to see. And Beaumont now taking the blindside all to himself. He's been picked up and muscled out. Almost driven to touch, but plays to the whistle, as always. Here comes the number 5 for Crypt, and now a switch offered by the number 10. Wilf Gap appearing everywhere. He's really hot on his heels to stay involved in this game. That's Beaumont as well, offering the link up with his number 10.
On the ball.
A good clear out from Wilf as well. Oh, we'll go right over and just spilt forward. And that'll be a knock-on. I'm just looking at my fun fact sheet here.
It's a knock-on advantage.
Sango, the man we actually saw chipping the ball back in from the touchline, is a bit of a footballer himself and played in the FA Cup. Of all things. I can't imagine what position. I suspect him being a centre-back of some kind if he can wear both a football and rugby hat. In the meantime, though, Bristol Grammar will sidestep and charge, and the burners will go. And we're starting to get more and more familiar with him. It's Alex Cleary, remember the name, as he charges just for the first 20 metres, leaves them in the dust and saunters over to score.
And converts his own try, and we'll see on the replay here, the actual initial line break came from just that Crypt defender jumping out the line, creating a dog leg. It was really well taken by the Bristol Grammar School just to identify that space that was an opportunity. And then you can't compare gas for gas.
Give me this channel, lads, here I am.
Especially in the game of sevens.
And it's so difficult once you are left turning, moving your body round to try and catch up. You've already lost just so much ground. It's almost a foregone conclusion if you can beat the men that quickly. But Crypt will have the ball again and try and draw blood on the scoreboard, that is, from the Bristol Grammar School. Now the 10 Wilf Gap.
Let him run!
Daring to pop a very short grubber in.
No, you ran into him!
And he's pushed round. That's that number 11. Once again, Seb Snowden causing issues all over the shop.
Tackle being completed, never release the ball. Tackle being completed, never release the ball.
The referee restoring
Tackle, bend
order.
down, never release the ball. Till the hand, hold the ankle.
And Crypt will come back again and may think to knock it long. Snowden wise to it though, moving into the backfield to cover it off, trusting just the 6 players to handle the 7. That's Ollie Beaumont trying to rustle something up here.
White. Here we are.
Wolf Gap now offering sort of mid-range kick. It almost has the makings of a 50-22. Obviously that's not going to matter, but will matter is
Roll
the
back,
number 14,
roll.
Louis Richard, the county cricketer, no less, charging after the ball and earning
First
that
man on the
penalty.
ball. He was always 10, he was always 10.
He's up and away, taking it quickly, and they want to get this ball on the move.
Offside 7. You're 10 now.
That's quick thinking from Wolf Gap there, just to carry on the momentum. There's a sort of confusion ensuing from the kick, from the penalty, mixing and absorbing all the instructions from the referee.
Half time, boys.
Wolf is wise to it.
After this kick, it's half time.
And after this conversion attempt,
yes,
we'll find the reprieve of the half-time whistle, and we will be almost on as even. 1 score in it though. 7-5, 2 points the difference. There's Wolf just fighting over the line and see the penalty taken quickly. Both of those two knowing what's at stake and staying right on cue and playing to the whistle.
Yeah, and Wolf Gap's interesting fact is he's playing without studs, it would appear, which would seem incredibly tricky to be able to manage.
He's been an absolute blower as well when he's got motoring.
Yeah, he really has.
Stepping around as well. This is the dream job outside of that. All right, and back we are again in the capable hands of Ollie Beaumont, picking the ball up for Crypt. Oh, what a thudding tackle.
Roll it, White. Well done.
Out the bone-on-bone collision from here. Neither players seem to be phased. And number 7, this time offering to recycle the ball back. Beaumont pulling the strings continuously and trying to just bargain for a little bit of room.
Yeah, right now, stay on.
Nothing doing from Bristol Grammar, still leaving no half space, no half chance.
30 knocked on there, gentlemen. Scrum down, white ball.
We'll find another scrum here. In a relatively dangerous position. If I were feeling bold as a Bristol Grammar student, I'd want to perhaps explore the blindside opportunity, see if there's anything to be gained. Venturing round to the left-hand side of the scrum.
Bind.
But their responsibility rests with the 9, the captain, Alex Bending.
Don't shut now.
Who gives and takes the ball from the scrum. And there's a move, set play. They might look for width. Really well closed down.
Always on the ball, well done.
From the Crypt winger there. Recognising the danger and squashing it before it started gaining any traction. Numbers are still a privilege for the Bristol Grammar School.
Always stepping, always ducking.
But it's that same winger again coming round and closing it off. Now Bristol Grammar with a couple extra commits to the ruck this time. And so they take the outrageous through, and with the support.
Tackle!
Oh, it might go down as a double movement. The referee's not sure.
Lost it forward there in the tackle, okay? Lost it forward in the tackle. Come down, black ball. Never over the line.
Oh, such a lovely line break and massive you know, trying all the tricks. So a little bit of dropping it on the
Here we
toe. Going to see a little one here. See space in behind. Regathers really nicely. Goes a little ball out the back, and a great last gasp defence. And that
Good,
boy
last
number
one's good, lads.
20
Keep it over that way.
has just made
Let's
3
go, point up.
tackles back
Let's
to
go.
back. Nolan Fasahi.
Bind, set.
A brilliant rugby all round there, and a complete draw in this play as a result. That scrum though, clearly a penalty. Oh, he's trying to take
Went more
it
than a
quickly.
meter, guys. More than a meter.
That old chestnut. That old chestnut. I think it's my pen. I'm going to tap and go and hope that the ref doesn't realise.
So just taking too many liberties there, getting too excited and giving up possession by dominating the scrum beyond the proper perimeter set by the referee.
Tackle, hands away. Stay on.
Really want to keep the pressure up here after losing the ball only through their own physical domination. But the exit play, I feel, is a good one. The grubber goes long. They're pressing in a pair now at Crypt.
We've covered.
Still Grammar.
Tackle, hands away.
We'll just have. Yeah, it's a good clear out, protecting the ball there. Could have gone from bad to worse for Bristol Grammar, but not this time. It's the number 12.
No, never, hands away. Never held his weight.
Offering the stiff arm.
Advantage offside.
To repel the opposition. Advantage offside is given. Another chip might be in the post. Here we go, lick the stamp and send it again. He gets a favourable bounce. And it's Alex Carey, once again, proving to be just such a thorn in the side. With that prominent mop and really deft touch with the boot. Leaping on that opportunity. Always fun when you hear the words penalty advantage coming your way. So you can try all those with absolutely no remorse.
It really is, isn't it? Probably the wrong way that the scrum half took. It was a undernumbered, so Alex quite rightly looked back the other way, and you make your own luck, don't you? You bounce that bounces literally back into his hands, but he saw a bit of space, took his chance, knew that he had a penalty coming, scored a try. Fabulous.
Bristol Grammar School now keeping the pressure up, opting to kick as quickly as possible and as deep as they dare, and trying to apply that same pressure and force a mistake from Bristol Grammar School. Oh, but it's a good handoff though, and it's the former footballer dancing down the touchline. He may think to go to boot. He's going to opt for the foot race. It's going to be really close.
Roll away, roll away.
Oh, and the grapple tackle just getting the better.
Hands are on the floor.
Oh, that is unfortunate. It's been deemed hands on the floor, and maybe a touch of descent.
Your hand was on the floor on the line.
No stepping back the required 10 metres. And suddenly Crypt are right on the touchline. I can't actually see. It's so buried in the corner, I couldn't quite tell. It looks to have gone up and over, but I think they're walking back for the conversion. I think that's the number 8, Joe Roch, whose apparent nickname is Slow Roch. Perhaps proving the haters wrong and just diving and jiving to the line to get his team back in it. It's a difficult drop goal attempt regardless. Yeah, right in the corner. Those 5 points still very helpful. It's on the replay, hard to gather, but he knows what he's done.
Minute and a half. Give him the ball.
I should be pleased with that.
Give him the ball. Minute and a half.
No slow Joe here, I fancy.
Yeah, we're not seeing the replay, but it was really well taken.
14,
just
boys.
Forcing pressure, lovely line break from that Fasasi. Yeah, he's been prolific in this game.
Lower!
All right, Snowden now engaging with his opposite. The referee call was for lower.
Always around the shirt.
I suspect some of that fatigue just leading to the higher tackles.
Yeah, it's fine, go play on, play on. I'm happy with that, I'm happy with that.
Bristol Grammar taking the penalty, tapping again.
Yeah, he's on!
And this time offering a 45-degree kick up and over. Beaumont's got to turn and burn. He's going to be under serious pressure. Here's Clary again.
Leave White!
Causing just so much issue. It's brilliant to watch. It's so tough to play against. And the number 2's forced to flick it up and over almost basketball style as he's manhandled off the pitch. And this time it's the number 10. It's Wilf Gabb, who's just been a little bit quiet and late, starting to rekindle his form and his pace.
Yeah, fine, play on.
Perhaps he's got his studs finally fitted.
Ball was never touched.
Bristol Grammar offloading. And now have the same option. They may opt to kick one more time.
Beaumont senses the danger, shuffles back. And this time, just that extra level of fatigue, making some of those tackles slip off just that bit easier. And then at the same time, holding on. It's really a test of fitness.
Let him have it, let him have it.
After the first couple of games, you start to sense a bit of battle weary.
He's let go of the ball, guys. He's just
going to become a question of who wants it more in these late stages now.
Yeah, on the line, lads.
Last play is called. Crypt have one more chance to do the dirty on Bristol Grammar here at their home ground and cause something of an upset considering how they've been in it the whole time, but just consistently a handful of points behind. And I'm sure composure and poise will be the name of the game here. And this is the last play of the game. Gap. Over to Ashley. I believe that might have just been knocked on by Dan Hoggins. The referee doesn't think so.
Tackle, hands away, no!
The turnover,
Don't
though,
go in there.
is the most important part. Will they opt to play? They will opt to get rid and take the points. Just conversions, the difference in the end.
Your hand went on the
Bristol
floor
Grammar.
You're never supporting your body weight, young man, all right? Listen, your jacket was good.
And the referee still offering plenty of his pearls of wisdom.
Great tight game.
Having coached these talented young boys at every opportunity. But Bristol Grammar School at their home ground, plenty of points on the board. I suspect we'll see them in the cup knockouts later. What are your thoughts, Susie?
Yeah, we're just seeing Alex Clary's try here. He really has got gas, and he just spotted that opportunity, turned on the afterburners, and off he went. So, really, I think we've got Ollie looking for someone pitch side to have a chat with. So we'll see who's going to find himself to chat to.
I think he's eyeing up Alex Clary.
He could be picked on twice here, Alex. I had a chat with him earlier.
Oh,
oh yeah, he
popular.
is the man.
Over to you, Ollie.
I'm here with the man of the moment, Alex Cleary. You scored a fair few tries today, mate. I'd love to know your thought process as the ball's coming towards you to start capitalising on those opportunities.
Well, with the build-up play that we've got with the boys, we know when if they're playing 6 up, 1 back, or if they're playing 7 up, we like to hit the little dink over the top. I think it's worked quite well today.
Yeah, and you're marshalling the troops on the outside channels in defence as well. What's your guys' overall objective today as you're hosting this tournament and trying to go all the way through to the final?
Well, it's our first tournament of the season, so we're really trying to get the basics down to build on for the rest of the season. But we're just trying to build a wall, it's basics, you know, and because we don't want any soft tries going, because that really breaks down what we're trying to do.
Doing wonders both sides of the ball, mate. You're having a great day. Let's keep it up. Look forward to seeing you progress through the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Perfect stuff there from Alex. Really demonstrating what a full sevens repertoire has to have in the locker. We're almost going to go straight through to the next game as we're about to kick off. So I'm going to pass straight back up to the gantry. Over to you, Susie.
And here we go. We're rushing through the day now. It's lunchtime, but there's no stopping in the sevens competition that's going on here.
We're joined again by Clifton College up against
King's School, Worcester. So it'll be Worcester to kick off, playing against a strong Clifton College side who we saw earlier in the day. So restart goes to the right. Lovely height on that restart, taken in the air. Yeah, called by the ref.
Just in the air, nothing more.
Cannot
just
take
in
a
the
man
air.
in the air. Got to wait for him to land, then put effect to your tackle.
Yeah, my dad in my playing days always saying to me, never ever hit a man in the air. It's obviously very bad manners, very dangerous, but you want to just do it as the studs of the boots are just tickling the tops of the blades of grass. You can really make an introduction for yourself, for your side, but just a bit too eager. But that's a sort of enthusiasm we do love to see here at the Sevens. Penalty awarded. Clifton College with a little bit of early fortune will be taking the line out.
And it'll be our first face-off between the backs with all these acres of space and just 3 men aside filling it.
Yeah, it's a joy as a back when you see that much space, especially as a winger.
And I think the winger will pick this ball up. The wrap round is offered. That's the number 14 for Clifton College, Mars Pierce-Lynch. Just getting the feel for his opposition, seeing what he might try and puncture or penetrate later. In the meantime, though, the 22 is entered, and now Clifton College will look to move laterally. This time, the 9 thinking better of it and sending it back. Danny Boyle. He's proved to be a master tactician, so comfortable in doing this very unnatural thing of holding the ball up, standing in the middle and just sizing up your options and waiting for something to appear. Or another way of doing that is just by breaking your own tackles, and a wonderful pop off the deck to crash over the line. Some really good quick thinking, well executed there from the boys in blue.
I think you just touched on it, Theo, and we'll see it in the replay after the conversion, which is good. So 7 full points taken. The ability of Clifton College to hold their width, and they allow the playmakers to just hold court in the middle of the field and then assess where there's an opportunity for either a line break or some space on the outside. But that offload off the floor is absolutely sublime and a brilliant finish. Still had to get it finished, and he does it really well.
So that's 7 points and first blood to Clifton. As they restart, they go somewhere in the middle, not quite deep enough to call it territory. Worcester happy to take it back into their 22 to run the ball through the hands. A smart switch offered there. Look at this now, just with a bit of possession for the first time, going side to side, sizing up their opposite numbers. And all these burgeoning careers, all these exciting young players, just showing the good patience and due diligence to have a little bit of phase play sometimes, rather than just tearing through these wild offloads. Working methodically here, Kings Worcester. Their patience paying off.
Tackle.
Just tackles starting to slip a little bit. Crucial yards gained here. Through the hands of Jackson Heath. And that's the Nunga 16 shrugging the opposition off. And I don't know if he's going to be stopped. Staggering over the line. And Kings Worcester have appeared to have answered in kind, or have they?
Time off.
Yeah, I think the referee maybe just having a look at that.
There's no.
Has he awarded it?
Yeah, sorry, your scrum 5, yeah.
I think that's a gesture for held up, I believe.
It's over a 22 dropout, scrum 5. It won't be a goal line because there's no goal line. No, it's a 22.
Call is for.
Yeah.
Time back on.
Oh, that's just so cruel, so close to the line, and still brilliant defensive work. Even though you're on the deck and you're not meant to really impact the game, you can still hold the ball up when you're in the goal zone, in the try zone. And that's brilliant stuff, playing with every stitch and sinew to try and disrupt the order, and he's saved his side. A 7-point concession. Now, Kings Worcester, a little bit of time on their hands. The kick's gone deep, and they'll just exit their half as quickly as possible this time. This time going far more direct and live at you. Still the handoff, but don't argue. Clifton just grappling with the very frayed threads of the shirts. Every fibre of their being trying to stop this man.
Playing the 9.
On the penalties taken quickly.
Advantage,
there's a winger very
10.
wide out who might make himself known if the ball can get there.
No advantage, not 10. Back on the line.
The referee restoring order to the Clifton College, who couldn't quite get back that full 10 yards or so. This is Kings Worcester right on the line. That's the number 13. That's Harry Flood. Bombing over the touch and receiving it flat and just tumbling over. And I suspect they'll fancy the full accompaniment of 7 from this particular angle.
Yeah, we'll watch the conversion here, but this came all the way back to a 22 dropout, which is very hard to defend. And Worcester, really smart, just identifying an opportunity to bust through on a weak shoulder and then flood through on that line break. That's where they built their pressure from, and quite rightly in the end just converted. A really nice try.
7-5.
Yeah.
Ready.
Oh, and that's hung up so high and inviting a really great challenge from Kings Worcester. Oh, they've been really unfortunate.
Advantage, knock on.
Or have they? No, they've earned the ball back because of that risk taken. Referee calling for advantage over from that knock on. Now going through the hands of Sam Berry. Out wide. It's the number 14. Which way is he going to go? Really fine. Check an offload just out the back. But it's just a bridge too far. The support not coming with the intention. And a really interesting clearing kick. 2 Clifton College boys pressing as a pair now. Oh, that's really well evaded. Actually, he's dug himself out of a lot of trouble for himself and his side. That's the number 1 there. Riaz entering the fray. I can see how keen Clifton College are to try and just get their paws on the ball. And really don't tolerate a lack of possession. They really are trying to scrap for that ball back. In the meantime, though, Kings again showing really good patience and composure. They're trying out various things. It's okay if they're getting hit sometimes. They're still advancing up the field. In the meantime, Clifton College 15 just coming back into the kick defence position to help cover this off. They're starting to roll the dice a little bit more here, Kings Worcesters. They're just smelling blood and seeing that try line grow ever larger. Kings now, oh, just showing their first little lapse of concentration. Very good batch of phase play together though. I feel the coaching staff will definitely see plenty of promise in that phase of play. But honours even at half-time here in Bristol. Tricky, both sides seeming to have different ways of going about their point scoring so far. Clifton being perhaps a bit more opportunistic and just enthused with all that electric energy that some of their players are gifted with. King's School Worcester being a lot more sort of pragmatic and patient with their performance, both achieving 7 points each. I wonder if they'll look to change anything at all. Yeah, we'll have a look at both tries now, Susie.
Yeah, so just looking back at this this initial one by Clifton, just a lovely little offload off the deck, and they take their opportunity from that line break. And then Worcester, King's Worcester, just having had that lion's share of possession, they managed to get themselves over the line. But you know, I'm just watching in the halftime talk. King's School Worcester are a really organised side. They're dropping late switches on the outside. They're looking for short lines off that late switch. They're looking for a disconnect between defender 2, 3, or 3 and 4. They're not disconnecting Clifton at the moment, so they're not busting there, but they're confident to just pull the ball around. Like I said, little switches, opportunities, good skill sets on display, but very, very organised. This is a very, very good game of sevens that we're watching here. Clifton College, like you touched on, Theo, are just more prepared to probably just use their strength, use their power, got good skills on display as well. So really, a really good matchup in this one. Really enjoying it. So back up and running. Here we go. Clifton restart. Worcester in possession.
I'm not sure which side will feel they have more to do in the second half, but this time it's King's Worcester which will have the first say in the second act. The ball being spread with plenty of impetus this time.
Advantage.
But picked up very aptly by the big man.
Advantage
Is that
over.
number 6, Turnick, who's one of the youngest players here today.
Advantage.
Still one of the year 11s.
It's just high, nothing else. Back.
Playing with the big boys and running with the Bulls this time.
Yeah, they're good now.
That's the number 11 starting us off again. Rennie Sims, who's formerly achieved some caps for the Bears junior sides, I'm hearing. The switch again offered, as you pointed out, and this time followed up with a harder line. Really liking some of this development of the patterns played by King's Worcester. Really enjoying letting the ball do the work and just offering any other tight lines. And this time their patience has just about been rewarded. Oh, desperate diving effort from the man in blue of Clifton College. I believe that was another one of the big ones. That Jaden Sullivan, perhaps, the number 4. But
yeah,
that is an early knock to the Clifton College hopes.
We'll see it coming now. It's just really nice movement across the field. Little late drop with a little short line that created that offside line. And this is just him backing himself. He's great footwork.
When you're ready.
He's going to take an opportunity through the middle and a fabulous score.
Yeah, it's Williams, that fancy footwork with the outside option, just putting the defenders in 2 minds at all times. This time the kickoff, I think that's gone straight out, yes. So Clifton will be blessed with a scrum. Centre field, right on the halfway line in the middle. Oh, is it a mark, is it? My mistake. Now, I'll come forward, I suspect, as one. Perhaps them showing some of the patience that their opposition have shown. Such great aplomb. But a little show and go, charging through the middle. And it looks like perhaps just a bit of off the feet rucking there in the contact. Oh, brilliant bit of patience. That's the number 12 for Worcester. Was that Harry Press, just causing so much confusion, derision in the Clifton College defensive line, which he hadn't seen a lot of until King's Worcester just slightly let their rag go as they've dived in off their feet, trying to protect the ball. Seems that the shoe's just a little bit on the other foot in the second half, as the styles perhaps have swapped a bit. Clifton, though, choosing to run the ball out despite the lack of the backfield kick defence, and it's just an old-fashioned foot race now. Oh, they're just seething, lungs bursting and burning. The ball flicked desperately. It sits dead for a minute and is picked up again by Clifton. They'll try and keep it alive. Their legs will be screaming, they'll be staggering over the try line. They've run their just desserts that time, and it looks like we're going to be all square again.
Yeah, I love that. From their own 22, he was having a look up. His mates were sensing space in the backfield, urging him to kick the ball. He wasn't having any of it, tapped and played, backed himself. And the important bit is then his team absolutely backing what he was doing. So brilliant chase back by Worcester, but the numbers were there. The numbers in blue followed him up, and we'll probably see the replay here of the resulting try. Yeah, here we go. So I've just talked it through. You're going to take a kick chase? No, I'm going to back myself. Off he goes.
2 minutes.
Missed tackles, expecting that kick. Up he goes. Brilliant, brilliant cover tackle. Bouncing ball on the floor, and here we go. This is just strong, brilliant offload.
That's unreal,
yeah. Brilliant offload. Little chicken wing out the back, and over he goes.
All right, the kick this time a little deeper.
And a roll out for a line out just beyond the 22. So
Clifton,
crucially,
take line.
that Clifton try not converted, So Clifton will really be chomping at the bit to try and steal this ball back. Now someone's swiped, and the ball has spilt out Clifton's way. Keep the ball is the call from the coaching staff. They want to try and remain patient despite this perhaps being the last orders at last chance saloon. Obviously 2 tries apiece, but it all counts for naught if you haven't got the 3 points of a W. Oh, and this time a good offload is found, and there is a chance here. Kings Worcester really trying to shut that down. It's going to be a one-on-one dance, and it's a step inside, and Clifton have done that, and we'll get the full 7. Last play of the game, or perhaps we'll have just one more. And another 2 points will be added on top of that, and Clifton just nicking that at the death.
Tell you what, it is lung sapping, isn't it, when you're having to defend phase after phase after phase. They're moving the ball around in front of you. You're having to number up. You're having to communicate who's on who. Someone goes in for the tackle, which then creates an opportunity for that offload. Lovely little one-handed offload. And just nice little finish, squaring up, committing that 2-1 and that finish on the end. Last play of the game. Do or die stuff now.
Speed it up, though.
And what you'd hate to see is if Kings Worcester just get that deflated after putting in such a gargantuan effort to remain in this game, only to just be overrun at the last moment, and a cruel bounce grants Clifton possession of the ball again. They might look to just double their money and really hit it home, and this the last play, refusing to kick it out. Oh, but that has perhaps gone forward. What was that crossing? Crossing an offside position. So in Clifton's rejection of terminating the fixture and kicking the ball out, they have granted possession back to Kings Worcester. Oh, and it only takes one moment actually for this whole game to turn on its head. The touchline is there, the final whistle might blow because of it. The referee says no. Oh, and it finally does tumble out. Just a little bit of heart in mouth there, but well done to the Clifton College. 5 points the difference in the end.
Yeah, Clifton College showing their strength there, really building through the day that we're watching them. 3rd game in, and against a decent outfit. King's School Worcester, very, very organised, as we talked about, but you know, Clifton College taking their opportunities there and getting over for a well-earned victory. 19-14 final score. So back again, back with you next gen, covering this full-on game of 7s, and we're restarting with QEH against the Collegiate. So QEH in early possession, just content to move the ball around under their own sticks.
Wow.
Looking for good movement on the ball, just nudging it through the hands, just in that effort to keep that ball alive. Just turned over by Collegiate. That pressure in defence, forcing a little error. Strong carry, setting that point of contact. Good clear out. Clifton picking it up. Having a little look down that short side, but isolated there. Isolated.
Clearly first man on the ball.
No supporters with him. Turning it over. QEH back in possession.
Get high, Fred, get high. Sit up, Freddie, sit up, sit up.
You can hear that defensive chat from Collegiate. Get high, and, which means that it'll be a kick back. A chase back and back in themselves if that kick goes over, which has just happened.
Their advantage.
Fabulous jackal on the ball. So
yeah, it's your advantage.
Advantage
over.
Getting after that kick. But again, little nudge through. Probably wasn't quite on a 3v1 on this side, but he chose to put boot to ball. And again, turn possession back in Collegiate's favour. But I've made a lot of ground in that possession for territory further up the field. And again, that changeover in possession.
Let it go in there.
QEH, instead of their own 22, they're in the attacking 22. Just running across the field, looking potentially for that little switch back, not offered. 11 carrying that ball into contact. Good clear out. Just playmakers just dancing around looking for opportunities. Now he's got that 3v1.
Hands away, stay on.
Again, George Hawk, just controlling things in the middle of the field, happy to just bide his time.
Bro!
Collegiate, also seeming to be so happy to just stand off and just stay wise to whatever tricks they might pull from that static point.
Manage over!
A brilliant covering tackle from the number 14. It's going to be very close. Oh, and the support's made the difference.
Never forward.
After real patience, a real flash in the pan, offline and presence of mind to get the first 7 points over Collegiate. Collegiate, who have proven themselves to be a tough nut to crack for other teams so far in this competition, being really ground down attritionally by QEH, a really long stint of possession, using both wings, causing all sorts of problems through the midfield. Many of the string pullers, George Hawk, Dan Hutchinson, both happy to take their time and try all the tools in the box out. And they restart now here. Collegiate take it with a smart step and a second one. That's the number 9 for Collegiate, making his presence known.
Advantage.
Danny Boyle, dancing around, just trying to break some tackles, just trying to cause a bit of play. Fred Unwin, ever the resourceful man known as the Honey Badger in the 7. I suspect that just means he's tough as nails, but he's gone over the game line and it's been spread by Collegiate as a result over to the opposite wing. Look at effortlessly though, pass the ball down, not afraid of pressure coming from QEH, and it's the doubtful step back inside once that tackle's been committed to. A brilliant chase down though. Oh, and it's all about the support. The ball is loose.
Play on.
Oh, the dummy to no one, deployed by the number 10. That's William Robson doing his best.
No! Yes. Hands on the floor first. Hands on the floor first.
Oh, difficult. And suddenly Collegiate knocking at the door.
Yeah, he was always 10.
And that's that number 7, Alfie Clark. An absolute bastion of the Collegiate sporting side and school as a whole. Rumour has it he bleeds blue and gold if you cut. Those, of course, being his school colours and converting for the extra 2 points.
And we just go back to the build-up towards that try. It was absolutely fabulous work by that man, Harry Bryan, in the build-up. Really patient, forcing the discipline of QEH to be tested, and it was breached, penalty given, quick tap, and over they went. But initial line break by Harry Bryan. Patient build-up, which is what we're seeing from Collegiate over these performances we've been witnessing this morning.
Yeah, good timing, yellow. Go back!
Ball's been spilt in the reception.
I would have gone forward.
Oh, and after a bit of a melee, eventually there's a forward call.
Blue ball. Here we are,
Scrum down again. Haven't seen many of these from Collegiate or QEH, so we'll see how they square up.
Hey boys, step up, step up. Here you go, crouch.
Such a demanding position, being in the front row, particularly the tight head, I feel, here. You've got to be a bit of a lump in the scrum, but also move just as the rest of them do. Just again, that stalled stop-start motion just... Oh, I was going to say they'd earned a bit of space around the outside, but others shut down emphatically.
Ball's dead, ball's dead, ball is dead.
So that's Robson again.
Ball's dead.
Proving himself to be a real thorn in the side, utilising the touchline.
Good contest, boys, up and down.
Obviously the perfect defensive ally, especially in a game like sevens.
Good there. Yeah, it's got 5, it's always 5.
Taken short and quickly. I think a sort of premeditated offload there, given out to the number 10. That's Robson once more, who looks at his options and decides to go it alone. Jinking, driving, couple looks over the shoulder. Bang, see you later. That'll be 7 more, certainly.
Yeah, it's that man Robson again. He is fabulous on his feet. He has a real eye for space and a weak turned shoulder, which is what he's identified right in front of him. But it actually came from a big hit on the touchline, and those moments can be massively boosting, especially in a game of sevens. You just see Robson here. He's the benefactor from that line-out play, just backing himself. Great little player. But as I said, those moments within sevens that can really lift a team and absolutely send you to the next level. And that was that little moment of turning then that took to Collegiate into the lead. Collegiate College 14, Queen Elizabeth Hospital 7 at half-time break.
What a beginning for Collegiate. Receiving the ball, a chicken offload, a sort of basketball hoop over the top. And it's the number 7 immediately, Alfie Clark, the man who bleeds gold and blue. Herring past. God, and just so deflating, I'd imagine, for Queen Elizabeth Hospital. After all the pep talk, the orange slices, the Lucasade, whatever else, immediately going, and just because of a couple of brilliance. Sorry, my mistake. That's I mixed up my team. Sorry. That is Collegiate. QEH now in possession of the ball and just starting to scheme on their reply.
Tackle, hands away, no!
Out to the wing. It looks just to be a real 1v1 tussle on the sideline.
Tackle!
And a second man
hands away,
joins.
never on the ball. Back, take a step. Take a step.
Now so deep in their 22. QEH trying to open up a little bit of width, a little bit of flair. Punished by a returning Collegiate player who intercepts.
Playing the ball on the floor. Onto the face. There you go. Play on, never 10. Back 10. You'll find now, find now. Yeah, he's recovered. Roll away, yellow.
So QEH now operating out the back of the scrum. Oh, the pop offload just not quite coming off into the grasping hands of Max Jones. Oh, and the offload's just becoming a little looser. Just a little bit of
knock on there in the tackle. Scrum down, blue ball.
Perhaps just as QEH so deflated after the half-time enthusiasm, immediately conceding. It's definitely a very tough thing to build yourself back from, isn't it, Susie?
Yeah, and you can see Will Robson there just edging to get back on the field. He subs himself back on. But that was his call, or the ref's call, or the coach's call, but he's back on.
Correct.
But QEH in possession again.
Bind. Set. I do.
Oh, wonderful miss pass thrown out to Charlie Stewart on the right-hand side. He is met and received by Ollie Cook.
Manage over!
Collegiate now just doing a little bit of what they did at the start.
Good timing.
Not being afraid to go side to side, just assessing their options, just stalling the play before they turn and strike.
Now he's recovered,
Oh, and a 2-on-1 that suddenly presented itself, goes begging.
Knock on first, and he's put him on side.
Yeah, you can see the fatigue just drifting in here, can't you? Lots of changes coming on. Let's get these fresh legs on, give these boys an opportunity, give people a breather.
Panel's yours.
Just a little unforced error there. Could have been in under the sticks. It was a clear 2v1 and a race to the try line.
Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely
fine. At least maintain possession of the ball. Will QEH.
Oh. Yeah,
and this will probably be their most important visit to the opposition's 22 yet. Oh, brilliant show and go. Oh, fantastic. Oh, as if from nothing. It looked all equal up, matched up by the defensive setup. But just a little bit of the eyes, a little movement in the hips, and just skipping past to bring the game closer and closer.
Yeah, and all it is just a little opportunity, a little turn of the hips, like you said. Just that determination to go straight through and under the sticks.
Charlie Averson there. And so, Collegiate receiving the ball, is there any way you feel you can hold up the play and run down the clock in sevens, or is attack really just the best solution at all times?
Well, you can, but attack can be from a defensive effort, can't it? You can turn that very quickly around, same as the restarts that I keep mentioning. But you know, Collegiate just got to keep playing. You can't be shutting up shop. Still got a couple of minutes to go on this clock.
Alfie Clark over to Sweb. So Freddie Thomas, rather. Oh, and still, yeah, they're offering offloads and aggressive plays. And this is how they're going to be rewarded. You're right all along, Susie. That's Alfie Clark, the man who bleeds his school colours, they say.
Leave him, leave him.
Cleared out, picked up quickly. Oh, they're just going to will their way over the line. Oh, I just took my half the ball for a second.
It was a fantastic cover tackle.
Come back from
by the number 2. Absolutely by Wilkerson. Absolutely no right to make that tackle.
Come on, boys, let's go.
Collegiate were gunning for the try line, and he just had his man in his sight. Absolutely drove him over the touchline. Fabulous effort defensively.
Let's go, boys, and Jack, get up the pace, boys. Come on.
And Swab returns to what will be perhaps the final scrum of the fixture. Collegiate will be desperate to win this to close it off.
Yeah, good
Queens
Simon, 10,
with
well done.
one final chance to level up the game. And it's just the scrum half from the back. Oh, goodness me. The 45-degree lines, it's just gone. Support has arrived. It's the number 5. He'll have to remember to go under the post. If it'll come out as a draw, I think it's going to happen. Fergus Midgley to the rescue.
Take it from here. This
What
side.
an absolute hero.
Line with me,
Not to
okay?
be outshone by Charlie
Last kick, boys.
Chia either.
That's time now.
Both of those two combining end to end, corner to corner. And Hicks the drop kick. And it's given. And that is a 21 apiece draw.
Sorry?
So well fought.
I'm not sure now.
I don't know who's
losing by
going to take.
No, it's a draw. I made that a
I'm
draw.
not sure who's going to take more
21-0 I
from
made that.
I feel like just because that was the last play of the game,
21-0 I
Collegiate
made
will
that,
have
gents,
to
on
feel
my watch.
just a little bit more hard done by. Would you agree?
Yeah, it just feels
Good
like
choice, boys.
Collegiate were
Yeah.
in control of that game.
Cheers,
They're in the
fellas. Cheers, lads.
ascendancy. They
Cheers,
just
boys.
knocked off, maybe lost some
Cheers,
concentration.
boys. You can have that on the halfway line for me. That'd be brilliant.
Ball in that
I'll take it.
replay there, and,
Cheers, lad.
you know, he goes for that
Cheers, boys.
interception in the passing lane.
Cheers, lads.
It doesn't come off and actually
Come on, boys.
bounces
Back
back
on the
into
halfway line
the
for that bad
hands
boy,
of,
please. Thank you.
the QEH player. But you know, 21-all, I think in the end was a fair result on that, and lots of games to go in the day. But Collegiate, yeah, maybe a bit of disappointment, but already 2 wins to the good in their previous encounters.
Yes, plenty more rugby to be played. The final one of the pool stage will be Group D between Mount Kelly and Pangbourne in just a couple of minutes' time here at Next Gen. And then we'll have a short break for a spot of lunch, and then we'll come back to you with the bowl, shield, plates and cup finals.
Hello again, and we're in for a treat for this one. It's Mount Kelly versus Pangbourne. Mount Kelly in the stripes, playing from right to left. Pangbourne in the red. A lovely hanging restart, and it's regathered on the full by Mount Kelly. That's a fabulous start to the game. We're seeing more and more of those restarts regathered. Tracked down by the Pangbourne edge defender. And then a little indiscretion by Mount Kelly. Pangbourne keen to play, getting the pace up in the game, up and running, carry into contact.
Tackle release. Step. Use.
Just Pangbourne happy to move that ball around to look for an opportunity. Oh.
Advantage.
But just
Advantage
just
over.
knock the ball in. Mount Kelly just moving it through the hands, little engagement of that defence. And a well-seized opportunity, just a little snipe down that short side. So good patience shown by Mount Kelly. And just waiting to see who actually got themselves on the score sheet.
That one goes down to number 7, Harvey Kershaw, and Pangbourne being somewhat the master of their own downfall there, getting in their own way, not having that direction we've spoken about so much today, which is so important in sevens. We like to think sevens is this flowing game where you throw the ball around and run around into wide spaces, but sometimes rugby is rugby and you've got to go forwards and you've got to have a bit more direction, a bit more physicality. And they lacked that, did Pangbourne, and were coughing the ball up to this Mount Kelly side, who capitalised on that opportunity.
Ready.
Did their own throwing around of the ball before sticking the head down and cracking on.
So another restart from Mount Kelly, not taken back in their favour this time. Pangbourne in possession on the halfway line. Decent rut, clearance away from the half-back. Just interesting to see that ball bouncing on the floor. Mount Kelly not taking too much, putting too much line speed on, just happy to stay connected, stay in that defensive line. It's great when we see Max War on the ball. He's such a great carrier, such a great little playmaker. Pangbourne just clearing the ruck. We want to move the ball to width. We want to have a look into that outside channel, see what's on. But just not managing to keep hold of the ball. Mount Kelly on the ball, a little break up the short side. Number 5's on the ball. That's Robin Ganfield.
Holding on.
And you could see by that little lope up the touchline is a very good high jumper, interestingly enough, as well as being a rugby player. So Pangbourne back in possession, into the hands of a speedster, but really well tracked down by Mount Kelly. Want to play fast, they want to get that ball back up in play. Pangbourne not focusing, not concentrating, just a bit disconnected in the middle of the field.
Staying on the floor.
Hands in the ruck there by Pangbourne. Possession back to Mount Kelly. George Rickard just offering, showing, mesmerising the defence with his carries. But just any kids out there watching, remember, keep that ball in 2 hands, otherwise you're liable if you get a little nudge from a defender to spill that ball, just as happened to Rickard there.
Yeah, that last pass hasn't managed to stick for either team, but one thing that is positive as we've seen the day progress over the course of a few games here is the width we're seeing in attack from both teams. They're not getting honeypotting around the ball, as my dad always used to say. They're filling the field, creating spaces either in those wide channels or straight through the middle as they get off to the races again here.
Yeah, and this is interesting. So Mount Kelly, the edge defender, just sitting off there, so content to allow them to play through the hands, just protecting themselves from that kick. And now they're up in a front line, defensive 7, which if you do get a line break, which Pangbourne have just almost affected, just couldn't quite connect in terms of that support line, which is unfortunate there. But as I said, you change up your defensive system. Mount Kelly there going from front 7 into a 6+1 effectively and dropping one off on the edges. So from an attacking perspective, you can have a look, eyes up, and see what opportunity is presenting. But Mount Kelly here from a scrum attack in a great position, but sitting very, very deep. Moving the ball to the edge. Forwards have all reloaded really nicely, looking for that playback. Again, it's that playmaker George Rickard on the ball. Confident to just play the ball to the edge. Rickard clearing that ball, first receiver again. Good depth on that ball, just able to assess opportunities. Oh, lovely little spot down that short side, but the door closes. Pangbourne alert to it. But they are now all around that ball in that defensive setup. There must be space on the other side of the field. Lovely little short line. Again from Rickard, mentioning his name a lot. Well marshalled into touch by Pangbourne, and they've snuffed out that threat.
Red.
Just managed to hold on there at the end. This Mount Kelly side, degree of Fijian around it. It looks like a Ben Ryan style coach team out there, the way they're keeping this ball alive. But what's difficult about that strategy when you haven't got hands the size of Fijians is there's no offside line to break through the middle of. That's the importance of resetting with a breakdown. It puts everyone back on side, so you have a set defence to play against. And that's what's causing them a bit of upset here. They need a bit more structure, just a little bit more organisation in their attack to start picking this Pangbourne defence apart.
So Pangbourne now opting for that kick chase.
Back.
No one in that backfield, but the 15 just scrambled back really nicely, picked up the ball, offloaded off the floor, and like you just touched on, just setting that offside line. Referee has real patience there. And Pangbourne just shortened up, and if they'd managed to get that ball away quickly, they'd have found themselves an overlap. Lovely little switch play in the middle of the field. To look after that ruck. Lovely counter ruck from Pangbourne. You touched it on, just doing the simple things really well, the unseen work. Stuff that you can't coach. Just looking after the ball there. Ah, that's big shot in the middle of the field. And he gets his
No. Here.
Good reward from that. Fabulous shot, right as it should be, textbook.
Wait a minute. This is the end of half. It's been the end of half.
Takes a lot to make a shot like that, not only the physicality but also the intelligence, because in sevens there is so much time and space. It's hard to be able to make a read like that, but yeah, bounce back down the short side and just shut the door on him. You've got to go ball and all there. If he gets that away, he's up the tram lines, he might be under the post in the process, but he is well and truly shut the door there and put in a thumping hit.
Yeah, but you got
absolutely, and earn himself back the possession. I think the refs just said we're pushing on. We're well over half time here.
Yeah, this will be the last play.
You'd like to think that Pangbourne, they are keeping ball in hand, looking for that score.
Oh.
Again, just that ball in air time is inviting Mount Kelly in to put big shots on. The longer the ball is in the air, the defender has more time to take the space and eye up his attacker and really put a textbook tackle in, which is what we're seeing in front of us now. Lovely little carry through the middle there from Pangbourne. They're just looking to keep the ball. Oh, just a little forward pass on the end there. Which a nice patient build up, but just not quite, pressing enough and taking the ball to the line.
You're bang right, Susie. It's the catch pass skill of Pangbourne that are letting them down a little bit here. It's just slow delivery to those outside channels, and that ball in air time that you mentioned gives the defence the time to slide and cover two attackers in one defender. And if you start doing that, your numbers up, you make your tackles. It's as simple as that. So Pangbourne have got to have a bit more accuracy in this second half. They want a chance of tearing apart this game. It's a very close one. It's 5 points to 0 going into the break. Both these sides with a lot to play for in the second half.
Yeah, and in that huddle there, you're looking at Mount Kelly take it in the air. They've got 2 minutes. They know they need to get some air into their lungs. They need to regroup and talk about what's going really well for them. A couple of points, like we mentioned. It's not a long time. The boys are tired. What can they absorb into their heads? And you look into your playmakers, your leaders, your captain to go, right, boys, this is what we're going to do next. What's the next action we're going to implement? Is it a restart? Are we kicking? Are we receiving? And how are you going to get involved in the game from the off?
100%. Let's not forget, this is one of the first tournaments of the year. It is a building block for them. They're going to be blowing. I know I sure would be. So it's about having someone to bring an answer to the conversation. There's loads of questions being asked, but who's going to stick their hand up and take control of this game to really stamp their authority on it and take the win for their side? It's going to be whoever wants it most, the age-old saying, in this second half, I reckon.
Absolutely. We see the coach out there in his wellies. Love it.
Love to see it getting stuck in the mud. Lovely
February 7s. Little bit relenting, hopefully, when it gets to March and the likes of Rosslyn Park 7s and the tournaments that come in the next few months. So, Pangbourne to restart. We've talked about how important these restarts can be. Can you get enough aerial time for your big, tall players like this number 4 on this side, like this chap in front of us, the number 3, to get... Oh, he's just sliced it Yeah, and he also has to kill it, because if Mount Kelly pick that up, they're down the other end. So a gift from that after half time. Little free kick, up and running. Oh, and that one's just floated forward. So just a bit edgy on these opening moments of this second half. And like you said, it's going to really take someone to make a decision, go forward, take this game by the scruff of the neck, and give their team the lead.
100%. Yeah, you can see the fatigue starting to build into this a little bit. A lot of people out there just looking for their opportunity to take their mark, and as this game progresses, maybe some fresh legs being introduced off the bench will be the difference maker for either of these teams.
Yeah, and you can just see that little screen pass there, but the screen, that attacker just trying to prevent the defender coming forward, is just too early. So Mount Kelly just pushing forward, but that's a big, strong carry there, and that will set a point of contact or an offload, as we've seen there. Just that determination of Pangbourne to keep pumping their legs, doing the simple things well, will create potentially these opportunities. Max Ward is out there. He has led from the front all day. He's got ball in hand now. He's having a look around. Send a carrier back in. Oh, just keeping that ball alive just before that point of contact. Max Ward back on the ball. Brilliant. Oh. Bet he could not believe his eyes there. What a fabulous carry, and you take your opportunities. Finn McKenzie, take a bow. Absolutely fantastic. So it was his playmaker, Max Ward, just creating that opportunity, but then Finn McKenzie got on the ball, he saw a gap, he went for it, and he stepped the fullback, or the little man at the back, who probably won't want to see that back again.
I wouldn't mind seeing it twice. I love seeing a big fella in space. He did well to have the toe to finish that one.
7-5.
Here it comes out to him. Good passes, you see that the ball in front of the man, encourages him to run onto it, and you can see the slight fatigue from the number 3 of Mount Kelly, Finn Walden, just slightly fatiguing. You've got to stay connected on the inside, and that gives Pangbourne the lead.
Yes, having been struggling with possession, and now taking a 2-point lead, which is, as classic cliche, conversions can win tournaments, win games. Ooh. Lovely bit of footwork from Mount Kelly, who've got the bit between their teeth now. They're not enjoying the fact that they've just been scored against. And he does it all, that man, Max Rickard. He's taken it to the 5-metre line. Pangbourne all bunched in, but going for that counter-ruck.
Use it.
Must be space somewhere. Doesn't want to use it. Oh, I think he was thinking that was the try line. Ball on the move. It's a simple step back inside for Riley Danon. Lovely, lovely little step back inside, but all the hard work came from George Rickard again. Took the bit between his teeth like we were talking about. I'm going to go forward. Stop me if you can, all the way to the 5-metre line, and then the ball was on the move.
3 minutes.
And it's a little simple step back inside, but you know, one game, it's a 1-score ball game, all in the balance.
100%. They did well to hold their composure there. They made the line break, but they didn't panic because the breakdown was real slow, gave the defence time to fan out, and they just kept their composure, kept nice and calm, found the space in front of him, good footwork, and found his way to the whitewash to make this a real tight game here.
That's a lovely restart.
Good contest,
well dealt with by Pangbourne, really well dealt with, and looked for the offload as well.
Step.
And Mount Kelly a little bit tucked around the ball there. Pangbourne of huge depth. Okay, just dragging across the field, looking for that disconnect, and he's found it between 2 and 3. Defended 2 and 3, so that little drop back. He found the opportunity to move the ball.
Play on.
Just getting in that passing lane though, that's gonna either stick or it's gonna be a disaster, and that one stuck. Mount Kelly back in possession, a crucial intervention with 2 minutes to play on the clock.
Advantage.
Just a little lock on there by Mount Kelly, turnover, Pangbourne on the ball, and they get this ball moved
Advantage over.
So he's made his own luck, absolutely fantastic. Saw an opportunity, and that's what I love about this schoolboy rugby. Ollie, honestly, like, you couldn't coach that, could you? See a space in behind, little chip, regather by yourself, and you go over the try line to take the lead back.
He's pulled a rabbit out of the hat there. And it's just the freedom at this age, just to go and play with confidence, back yourself out there to take those things on. I mean, if he doesn't regather it, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people shouting at him for it, but he backed himself, and that's exactly what we said we needed in this game. Someone to take it by the scruff of the neck. And it's number 9, Max Waugh, the vice-captain for the Pangbourne.
Playmaking, he's chipping and chasing, he's scoring tries, he's doing the defensive graft.
Let's go.
He's got it all going on, Max Waugh.
And importantly, he's kicked the goal to put them ahead.
So 14 plays 12, Pangbourne just striding into the lead here. Looks like 30 seconds to go on our clock, but the ref's clock is absolutely the important one. Again, Max Rickard looking to do something, take that ball forward, do something himself. Give his team the incentive to... Just a little break around the outside, a little fend to the face. Ball back inside is a good one. Offload and connect.
Play on.
Great turnover.
There he is again. So he, again, not scoring tries, not playmaking, but affecting turnovers. His worth rate is through the roof.
Tackle. No hands, no hands. Play on.
There he goes again. The big man.
That's times, Heaven.
So they can finish the game if they want. Pangbourne are full of running. Now they have to keep possession. The time is done on the clock.
No release.
What will they choose to do now?
Oh. Sorry, man. You fucking run into me.
Energetic style. They want to play, but that's the risk versus reward. Turnover, Mount Kelly back in possession, giving themselves another opportunity. Could have chosen to take the win. Kick it off the field.
Ball's out. Sorry.
Good clear out from Mount Kelly. Into that man, Max Rickard's hand. This is the pinnacle moment of the game.
Ball's out.
Yeah. Now will he choose to finish it? No, they still want to play. I wonder if they know the score on the on the scoreboard.
All the time on the clock.
This is where is it?
Tackle. No hands, no hands. Use.
There's a Pangbourne. They want to keep playing. They are 2 points to the good. They are 14-12 up, but they are continuing to play. Time is up on the clock. They must be aware. The ref has said it several times.
Play on.
And they've turned over possession.
Advantage, forward. Forward pass.
And the natural conclusion of the game with an error brings it to a halt. Final score, Pangbourne 14, Mount Kelly 12. But what an entertaining fixture that was, Ollie.
Yeah, we're starting to see some real improvements in the actual quality of rugby being played, in my humble opinion. As the days progress, as we mentioned earlier, this is the first tournament of the year. You know, these lads are going to be learning a lot along the way, not only testing their lungs out, but testing out their catch-pass skills, the functioning of their systems in both attack and defence, and we're starting to see the culmination of some good performances here from these teams as they progress throughout the day. Plenty more rugby to come our way as we progress into the finals, though. Super exciting and what's to come, but hope you guys have enjoyed that one. That was a great game.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll be heading into the playoff rounds next after a short break. And we've got Theo down on the pitch. Hopefully grabbed a couple of those Pangbourne boys.
Awesome. Thank you very much, guys. Well played, both of you. Both the Pangbourne captains. You're the captain, you're the vice. Have I got that the right way around? What have your thoughts been today? How have you felt? You obviously had a really difficult time in the early part of your days, but I don't know about you, but I feel you can be very proud of that last performance.
Yeah, look, I thought that was a pretty good performance. I thought our defence first half was really, really good. Some of our attack wasn't great, but yeah, second half we really brought it, especially in that last sort of couple of minutes. I know everyone was tired, but we stuck in there. I thought it was good.
You're feeling a bit more battle weary than battle hardened now?
Yeah, definitely. I think the boys definitely showed quality in training, and I'm glad we showed it against 2 of the 3 teams we played today.
Excellent. What have been the main messages from the coaching staff? This being obviously the first big tournament of your 7th season, is that right?
Yeah. Just mentality. Keep your head up if you go try down. I think, mentality is the main thing. That's the main thing.
Well, you've both shown that in space. Be very proud of yourselves. Well done, both of you. Congrats. Well done, guys. All right, we'll be back with all of the plate, cup, and the rest of the finals just after our lunch break here on Next Gen.
Go, girls.
Testing.
Let's go, mate.
Disconnected my ear. I had like I don't know, like Radiohead playing or some I had some heavy metal.
And look, we're back underway now, but it's time for the girls to have a run out on pitch 1, which is great to see. Got Bristol Grammar School against Clifton High School, which is fabulous, in the under-18 school 7s. So they've been playing over on the AstroTurf, I believe, and now they get their shot on pitch 1. Looking forward to this one.
Also, before this starts,
Of this one.
get a ball as like a prize.
Okay, and here we go. So it's Bristol Grammar to restart, Clifton to receive. Up and underway, and a nice carry down the far touchline. That's a great opening carry from the Clifton player, but change of possession, didn't quite look after the ruck. And Bristol Grammar School now on the ball, determined to go forward. Oh, possession change again. Clifton High back in possession. Clifton in pink as we're looking at the ball. Lovely offload, free in her hands through that tackle. Keeping the ball alive, looking for space.
Send backwards, play on.
No, you sounded fine.
Ball away from that contact area really nicely. Good, strong carry.
That's fine, now leave it. Okay. Play on.
Out to the original carrier. Made that break up that right-hand side. She's going forward with determination.
Oh, good tackle.
She needs a support with her.
Yeah, roll away, tackle, roll away. Thank you.
If she gets that ball away,
stay
there
back,
are
stay back.
numbers down this left-hand side. Can she see it? Are they communicating? She's backing herself to go all the way. Oh, and just spills the ball
Knock
forward.
on,
So
right,
Bristol
play
Grammar
on.
School back in possession. This is
Yeah,
a
advantage
long
over for the
passage
knock
of
on.
play. There's a lot of
Stay
players
back here.
walking.
Why stay? No, don't play.
Again, Clifton High back in possession. This is long, sapping stuff.
Knock on again. Roll away, guys. It's no advantage, guys. Knock on. By
And
right
at
first.
last, after 1 minute and 43 seconds, we get a break.
Knock on, guys. Calm down.
This has brought the crowd to life, this. It's been
Bristol High,
physical.
calm down.
There's shots flying in everywhere. And the crowd are loving it so far. The girls demonstrating some physicality out there. We've spoken about it all day, having that direction. That
White ball, white
purpose,
ball.
both sides of the ball to really impose
Let's go, guys.
yourself
Come
on the
closer.
game.
Come closer.
And that's exactly what they're doing out here.
All right.
So Neve.
Yeah, number 12, Neve, she's put in some big shots so far.
Set. Steady, guys. Steady, steady, girls.
Oh, she's feeding
Play on,
the
play on.
scrum, taking it out the back. Gritty little carry from the scrum half.
Play on.
Float again, shots flying in. Laying the ball back. Moving the ball to space. Again, backing herself down that left-hand side, but again, it's a chase back. Determination not to have these sides scoring against them is absolutely so impressive. Back to the original line break. Can't see the number on her back. Oh, she's going in. She's going to take it all the way under the sticks. Looking up. Turns around. I might see her number. Oh, and it's Imi Campari. Lovely little line break initially, then got herself back on her feet, got herself back and involved and available, gets the ball back, and she goes over for a deserved score.
Boss, girls.
Well, here it is. Really doubling up and hitting the same group of tacklers over and over and over again.
kicking, guys.
There's two ways of tiring out a defence. You can stretch from edge to edge, or you could just repeat offend on the same defenders, and they kept on going back down that channel, and lo and behold, they just couldn't keep up with the pace. And that led to BGS finding their way to the whitewash and converting the
Stay on,
score.
by foot.
So a little restart from Bristol again, puts the ball back into Clifton hands. She's determined to get her girl on the floor.
Off feet, your feet.
That counter ruck just illegal from Maeve Allen there.
Bend backwards, play on. Bend
Shame because
backwards.
the determination was there,
Bend
just
backwards.
a little bit on the wrong side of the legality. But lovely ball move to the edge there.
No.
Oh. Just a tackle, it's deemed too high. I think she just
That's high tackle, guys.
inadvertently got hold of her
Yeah, mark
hair.
here. Get back 10. Yeah, mark here. Mark here. 10 yards, guys.
So
10
ball
yards.
still in possession of Clifton. They get the ball on the move. Just again, she wants to go forward. Oh, 2v1 on the outside, chooses to carry herself. Little bounce pass. The ref deems it to be forward. They get themselves an opportunity.
Forwards, come down.
but
forward pass, guys.
not quite able to capitalise on the numbers on the edge.
And it's in large part due to the pressure that BGS are putting onto Clifton. It's Neve Sheridan again, the skipper, leading from the front in that regard. Physical defence, making our tackles, putting some big shots in the process. Real tough stuff out there from them. To make these kind of shots in sevens is a completely underrated skill. It's so hard with the amount of space there is out there to make those reads.
Oh no, don't play it.
The BGS in possession now, playing from under their own sticks.
No, you're playing off.
Little tussle around the ruck area.
Not clearly, Lily, guys.
But she's on the floor.
No,
Once you're near on the floor, you have to release the ball. Clifton not, just being pulled back by the ref there. So reset. Can they find space on the field? BGS really resolute in their defensive efforts so far. Nice little ball to space then. Good carry into contact. Looking for the offload. It's gone back. So play on. Out to the edge. And Clifton High go over to get their first score of the game. Lovely bit of building pressure there, which eventually they're able to convert. And we're one try apiece.
Yeah, the build-up of pressure over the course of phases and passages of play there. Just managing to hold on to the ball and apply that pressure. And eventually the crack was found on the outside. Ball was run around, but conversion's no good. So BGS remain 2 points to the good in this one. Here it comes. Just squaring up with the line, taking the ball forwards first, and then good loop play to come around, catch the ball over her head and run it under the post. Good score for Clifton, found their way back into this game.
Absolutely. Now we need she got a ball. Back on the restart duties and pushing toward, probably be the last player this half, I would suggest. Is it going to trickle over? Yes.
That's 10 meters gone.
BGS playing the ball. Playing the ball, a lovely offload off the deck.
Play on.
Yeah, and just looking for space, looking to keep that ball alive. Probably bring a lot of girls growing up in the game of netball, probably naturally looking for those offloading skills as a result of their netball involvement.
Not help, play on.
Oh, good. Good carry there. Oh. But just
can't play on the floor.
Holding on to the ball. Not surprisingly.
Hold on. Time off.
Didn't hit the floor that. Well, it's a tricky old land from Neve Sheridan, who has been everywhere in this game so far. Looked a bit awkward in terms of that carry. Comes to have a deserved break just before that half time.
Time on. Holding on, guys.
Clifton back in possession. Lovely movement of the ball to space and a really determined run towards her opposite number, followed by a fabulous offload. Just that recognition.
Ball is out, play on, ball is out, play on. Ball is out, ball is out, ball is out.
A little bit unsure, ref's helping them, and it's out. Oh, can't quite take the pass. Oh, it's the try scorer coming up this right-hand flank. Emi Kapuri, she's very determined, but as determined is that cover tackle that comes in.
This crowd has come to life. You can hear them up here on the gantry, getting well behind the girls here. What a run up the sideline.
Dead ball, line out.
Well, what work rate to get back and make the tackle there.
It's a mark, White.
Even better effort to force her into touch. I'm concerned for this BGS side though, because they've got a Neve Sheridan size hole in their defence. She's been making so many tackles for them. Must be up to 4 or 5 so far in this game. Of course, with only 7 minutes on the clock, that is a lot of work. So hopefully they can hold on here and see how influential the skipper can be. But yes, Emi Capri up the sideline has been a difference maker for them.
So just opting back to come back down that short side, potentially seeing an opportunity to
Roll
just
away now, roll away, tackle, roll away,
tie in
lead,
defenders here. And if you just tie in defenders here, there must be space elsewhere. But it's then having that vision to get that ball to space.
Yeah, play on, play on. No, don't lead.
Turnover there. The
Oh, you want to release the ball.
Back in possession.
You need to release the ball
They
on the
choose
floor.
to play on. It is half
Take 10,
time
10.
now. Oh yeah, love it.
Not
They
10.
want to play. Of course they do. Just a little no
10,
look
girls,
pass
not 10.
there. But Clifton haven't gone the 10 that they need to go. Someone needs to get
Not
their
10,
hands on
last
the
play,
ball.
guys. Penalty. Yeah, not it's last play, okay? Half time after if you kick it out.
So she needs a runner. Oh, she's going for a little up and under. Bounces back into her hands.
Knocked on, guys. Half time.
Just a little knock on there. So we go into half time. 7-5. Grammar School leading over Clifton High School. But what a game we've got going on in front of us.
My goodness.
I just want to
The
play.
one word I got for this is physicality. They've been flying into each other. It's great to see the contact just brutal out there in a 7 circuit. And the attack's been pretty decent too. 2 tries, 1 apiece. Scores are so close. This is a real close final. Don't take your eyes off it.
And it's just brilliant that the girls are getting to take the centre stage. They've been over on a back pitch until now, but then come the final, they want to be in front of the crowds, and that's exactly where they should be. These young girls who are aspiring, potentially next Red Roses. As we know, Red Roses winning the World Cup recently, doing great stuff for the game, and hopefully these girls have massive aspirations to follow in their footsteps.
And you mentioned earlier, Susie, about the crossover between netball and rugby, and one thing that I'm seeing here as we're watching back through these highlights is the pass variety. Like, of course, we've seen our typical catch pass from left to right and right to left, but we've seen a lot of offloads off the deck, a lot of those netball looking passes, like those push chest passes that I know I sure struggle to make on the field. So it's really good to see how they're innovating this game and finding new ways of unlocking defences.
Absolutely. And the England men, you can see it in their way that they're developing their skills, and they are looking at their skills sessions and any kind of pass. They want to get so confident on the ball so that when that moment does come in a game, they are confident to throw the ball as the Kiwis do, as the Australians do, as we see down under. But yeah, back to probably the foundation of the skills is netball, and a lot of girls, I myself came over from netball to rugby a lot later stage than these girls are. They're so lucky that they're getting to play the game at such a young age these days.
Yeah, as you said, great to see them on centre stage here as well. Even better than to watch this game back eventually. Start to review those processes as they kick on into this 7th season. It's going to be such development for them, this. It's a great opportunity. But we do have an important game to finish off here before we start looking further ahead. Still 2 points in it.
Certainly do. So, I'm going to go back underway. So Bristol Grammar in the slight ascendancy by that conversion. Clifton High School will be taking the restart. So giving possession immediately into the Bristol Grammar School hands. Clifton High School noticeably grouped around that ball, so the Grammar School do get their hands on the ball. You could think if they move the ball to width, they could have a great result. A great carry to start off with. Lovely offload off the floor. A little bit of a lateral pass.
Knocked on, guys.
So, and a little knock-on resulting.
Come down.
Yeah, you can sense the excitement up here amongst the crowd, but also down there amongst the girls. They're forcing a couple of these passes. They've got the skill set to do it, but it's also important to pick your opportunities and know when you need to carry and put your head down, or when you can look for that pass.
Steady, steady, girls. Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, so Clifton back in possession. Great field position there, but but just turned over at that scrum. Lovely pass out of the contact then into Imi's hands, the try scorer. Back now, really
release,
starting to look for space. Where is it? Can we communicate that from the outside? Lovely. Again, these offloading skills are absolutely fantastic. They want to keep the ball alive. There it comes, another one off the floor. And another one. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, 3v1 then. Can she get that ball away? Yes, she can. Oh, just a little knock on at the end there.
That's offside, you're offside line, knocked on.
And then a support player just in front of her.
No, they out-took you, that's it. They out-took you. They out-took you, not pushing.
So penalty opportunity for Clifton. Good, strong carry. She has been so strong in this game. Carry after carry.
No, leave
after involvement.
Offside, coming from the side.
Side entry.
Coming from the side. Get back 10, girls. No. Mark here. 10 meters, girls. Yeah, mark here. Tap the ball from the floor. Yeah.
Good, strong carry forward. Again, setting that point of contact. You move that ball away.
Play on, play, leave it now.
Offering support on the outside, but just good awareness. Just hold on to that pass. Wasn't quite on. She managed to get in front of her. Lovely offload off the floor. But just a little knock on it.
Line out, girls, line out. Line out.
Our second line out
White
of the
ball.
day. Bristol Grammar School back in
White
possession.
ball, line out, girls. Your line out. Girls, yo, line out. Line out. Stay on the line out, come. Come, girls, go. Girls, come on, let's go.
A little bit of confusion about the line
10
out.
meters, girls, 10. Girls, 10. Yeah. Go on.
Ball back in play, good carry, not held, allowed to get
That's
back
fine.
on her
You
feet.
can do this.
Stripped out the tackle, such a strong.
Tackle, release now, release.
Strong carry, and then great awareness to move that ball to space. Little step back inside, good strong carry there. Oh, fantastic offload. And a great score, she goes over.
You can hear how happy they are about that, and I don't blame them. What a passage of play, the strip, the identification of space, and then the ability to move the ball to it with speed, catching the defence off guard. Then once they had that opportunity, what an offload to find the teammate to dot it down just to the outside of the post. Conversion goes astray, but importantly for Clifton, they take the lead.
Absolutely, still a one try game, one score game in it.
Let's go, girls. Let's go. Behind the kicker. Good, behind the kicker, all right.
So Clifton High to restart this game, which will give Grammar School possession and another opportunity. Lovely pick up and carry and offload. Just been a theme of this whole game. Fantastic offloading going on. Another one then.
That's high tackle.
There's a high tackle and a chance here for Bristol Grammar. Their
Over here, over here.
captain is back on the field as well.
Tap here, tap here. Tap here, okay.
So the play just carrying on through.
Went backwards, play on, play on.
Great ball to space. Great movement on the ball here coming from the grammar school. And they keep going forward, they keep punishing the defence.
Hotel, play on.
Ah, lovely, lovely offload.
That's a good tackle.
Can't get that ball. Ah, they've got the
Play on, ball is out.
numbers. Lovely pass. Oh, it just doesn't quite go to hand, but we know what damage she can do.
Backwards.
Line break up the right-hand side in the first half. She's going again, backing herself up that right-hand side.
Oh.
Fantastic, backing herself all the way up that right-hand flank to get over the line. It's that girl again. It's Imi Comparis. Absolutely fantastic finish to get in over the line for her second try.
I know it's a little bit far away from you.
So what a close game this is, and as the clock goes away, and here we can see it's just lovely hands. Doesn't quite go to hand, but
Last 30 seconds to go.
Imi is really quite happy to just pick that ball up, back herself, go to the outside, go straight round and dot that ball down. Absolutely brilliant play.
Guys, last 30 seconds, okay? Last 30 seconds.
I think we're probably into the last minute now. So with that try, Bristol Grammar School just taking the lead, 12-10 leading, really tight game over Clifton here.
Stay on.
Yeah, I was going to hop onto the commentary just to try and pick your brains about possible player of the match, but I think it's still all to play for to this very last place. So we might just hold our votes for now.
Yeah, time up.
It really has been.
Time is up, guys.
One end to the other.
Time is up. You
one
play
end
on,
to the other.
Ball has to go down.
Oh, and the ref was communicating to the end of the game. There's been some fantastic performances. I don't know the names of all the girls in pink, but what an effort from them, from the Clifton High School. But I think probably in the end, the deserved winners. There's been some brilliant performances. Neve Sheridan was doing everything she could, so she unfortunately had to go off the field. But Imi Comparis, 2 tries to her name. Absolutely fabulous efforts, and deservedly the player of the final today.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, seriously. That game had everything. That was an absolute joy to watch. I was bouncing around the booth, I won't lie to you. That was, I mean, just fantastic, and some flickers of some really promising potential from both sides, actually, in the end. Clifton, a worthy second place as runners-up, should be very proud of themselves, but it's the home side, the Bristol Grammar School, taking home the cup and the acclaim and the bragging rights.
Yeah, absolutely fabulous final. They're going off to have a little chat with themselves before coming to pick up the cup, and Ollie's down there ready to greet them when they come back across.
That's a look at them all now charging down to go and claim their silverware, and rightly so. They should be pleased. They're all beaming, and thunderous applause. A guard of honour from many of the fans and parents watching along as the players return to the clubhouse.
Congratulations, you have won player of the match. Talk to us about that feeling. First of all, for the win for the team, but also 2 tries on the scoreboard. How's that go?
It was really great. I wasn't expecting to get that second try, but I'm glad that happened.
I'm sure you all are. It's got you the win. Yeah, looking forward to the rest of the season. It's just a building block for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. This is our second tournament, I think, so far, and we've got one on the 8th of March that we're looking forward to.
How exciting. Well done to the whole team. Well done to all of you. Here is your winning trophy alongside your player of the match ball.
Well done. Thank you. Turner's Cup there, well done. And Amy, you've been picked as a Gilbert player of the day.
Perfect. Well done. Well done. Good stuff. What a result for these girls. Great way to start the season off. Congratulations on the Turner's Cup trophy. We're going to pass back upstairs to the commentary gantry where we've got the lads back out on the field, ready to go. Passing up to you guys.
Thanks, Ollie. What a brilliant game that was, and the girls look really happy as they come off the field. Imi with her ball. Hopefully she'll go home and practice her skills with that, and that's taking us towards the playoff rounds. So firstly, we've got Downside versus Wells Cathedral. Downside will be kicking us off. Wells to catch the restart. It was really well taken, but just a little knock on there. So Wells playing right to left as we look at it. Downs on our left. So Downside just in possession there, moving the ball, content to look to move it to the edge, little loop around. Oh, just not giving that 2v1 early enough.
Lost forward.
Little spill forward, gives Wells back possession.
Tom, boom.
A lovely will break up the middle from
Doctor.
Wells, number 12. Referee calling advantage over, just little boot to ball there. And Wells again back in possession. Oh, this ball is bouncing around, changing possession. Time after time, but two little knock-ons. Okay, and we've got ourselves the start of the bowl semi-final game here.
Tell you what, I'm impressed with how the groundsmen have actually managed to maintain the surface here, but they can only do so much with the rain we've had, and that mud is now sticking to the ball itself, which makes it somewhat of a pinball out there. Seeing a couple of knock-ons. And eventually going the way of Wells, so they've got to put into this scrum. Ball comes up the back and they look to play into midfield. Oh, tough catch pass again, and Downside have an opportunity here.
Advantage over.
Breaking through the middle, pass out the back door. And into the corner. Slides what looks like number 15, Cameron Colborne. Now I'll be happy with that one, putting his side ahead on the scoreboard. Kick ends up short, so just the 5-pointer to put them into the lead.
You can see this one here, it's a really strong carry and then a fabulous offload. Should never have stuck, but it does, and he doesn't miss that opportunity to go over the line.
Finley
Great
Baker,
score.
the number 10, to finish it off. As Downside restarts us. Kicking high and short, pressure on, an isolated man who throws a wonder ball out the back door to keep Wells alive. These passes have got to start going to hand, because picking up your bootstraps makes life awfully difficult, especially in the game of sevens. We've seen a real difference maker, Susie, this afternoon, where teams put the ball out in front of the player. They can encourage them to run onto it with speed, and that starts to cut the defence apart.
Yeah, it really does. Just anticipating where that player should be running onto. Sounds ridiculous, but it actually makes the ball do the work. That cliche, but it's so effective.
You've got to put the ball into the space, trust the attacker to get onto the end of it, and encourage them to move forwards. As Downside are doing here, an interesting grubber into the corner and taken over.
Carried over. Touchdown.
Pressure applied to Wells, and now a 5-metre scrum. Alarm bells ringing for the Wells defence here. Be interesting to see what Downside do here.
And you don't see so much of that, do you? A lot of it in 15s, but he just had that confidence to bring the defender up and just nudge it in behind.
And the skill set to pull it off as well, not just the vision to see the space, but the execution off the outside of the boot. Number 10 there, Tom Hellier, has done well to apply pressure at the base of that scrum and hold up the Downside defence, but to no good eventually. They find their way over. The second score of the game goes to the number 15 on this occasion, Cameron Colborne. Tough conversion this from the outside. The first went astray. This one is right on the line, but again, just doesn't quite have the legs.
Yeah, it's a great effort. We just see that here.
Throwing the ball away, 15.
Really strong work at the ruck. Just
15, throwing
backs
the ball
himself. 5 meters of space. I'm going to get over that line.
And we see Tom
15,
Elliott
throwing
there,
the ball away.
clearly
Scored,
getting
threw
over
the
the ball, but you've got to see a clear lift of the
Threw
ball.
the ball away after he scored the try.
Interesting call from Mr. Sir to restart that with a penalty. Throwing the ball away after scoring his own try.
That's
seems counterintuitive to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Didn't make sense to him, but he didn't quite land the kick anyway. So on we go. Wells with their first real territory in this game. Up the sideline goes Kian Yelson. The ball starts getting stretched into midfield, into the hands of Matt Field, who goes on a rangy run to the outside, almost cuts through. High stakes stuff this as we get into the semis.
Great line.
What a run. You can hear the referee commenting on a great line from number 11 Zach Mills to dot down
Threw
under
the ball
the
away
post,
after he scored it. Throw the ball away.
exploiting the slight laziness on the inside from the downside defence.
What's really nice to see is
20 seconds.
You know, on the ball, if you go to that outside shoulder, you make a weak tackle happen. It allows you that opportunity to offload, which it is. All the defence are on the back foot then. They are on the front foot. And it's really, really well taken try. Just backs himself, knows he's a fast player. And he gets himself over. Zach Mills, what a score. Fabulous.
And all culminating from that penalty at the restart. That gave them the possession, that gave them the field position to put downside to the sword. So we have a contest on our hands here as downside look to return the blow, and straight through the middle goes the big man, Oscar Greensmith. He's found his way over and made amends for the ill discipline of downside. They made sure to not throw that ball away on this occasion. And Greensmith's over.
Half now, boys.
This will be our last play of the game. Conversion to come. Good line again, but just short. Leaves the score 15 points to 5, a 10-point lead for downside. Going to the second half. Susie, give us your thoughts.
Well, we're just seeing this try again. It was really well picked up. It wasn't the best pass, but he was determined, like you said, possibly to make amends, but he was not going to be stopped getting to that try line. But it seems a little bit like Wells have, been struggling a little bit with possession. They were given that opportunity, which they took really, really well. But mainly it's been downside in the ascendancy throughout this game, and quite deservedly 15 points to 5 to the good.
100%. When we've seen the look in the Wells players' eyes of determination to cross that white line, they get after it. But you just need to back that up, effort on effort. It's all well and good having one positive, but it's about stacking those in a game. Going from positive to negative is no good. You want to really double up on your efforts. So I'm sure that's what we'll be discussing at this halftime break. We'll leave you there just for a short break. Back in a couple of seconds. Welcome back to this bowl semi-final. Downside are in the lead, 15 points to 5 over Wells, and they'll be looking hard to hold on to that lead for as long as they can here. But Wells with the first possession of this crucial second half. It's knockout rugby now. Can these lads win themselves another game? They're going to make their lives difficult. Downside if they're offside like that in midfield. This referee is hot on top of both of these teams. Wells just moving the ball around nicely, finding a bit of space on that outside. Offloading was their result of the first try, and they're keeping the ball alive well here. Broken in behind, and he's found his way around the last man. Over he goes. Well ran in by Ollie Naylor. Great try. Well, that is just the way they want to start this second half. Exactly responding to the coach's orders, I'm sure. Just showing that same direction that scored them their first try. As this conversion just drifts to the right-hand side of the uprights. So it's a 5-point ball game now, one score in it.
You can see the determination of those Wells boys when they're on the ball. Persistent infringements led to them a lot of possession after that half-time chat. And they know what works for them. They know direct running. They know flooding those support lines and then looking for connection in their attacking play, and quite deservedly get over for a second score.
That they do, and they've made this a real contest now. Really starting to pick up the pace in this game are Wells. They started fast, fell away a little bit in that first half, but now they're the team on top. Quite literally as well in that tackle area. Too high, and it's a straight arm pen. Two downside, almost caught ball and all there. Riding the tackles here.
Dropping there, he's dropping this way.
Resource that breakdown's a number over, but well recovered by the Wells defence. They're holding on for dear life here. They found their route back into the game. Can they hold on to it? Big shot, almost coming in. The ball got brilliantly lifted away. But there's a bit of space on this outside channel.
Right, he's dropping, not held.
Zach Mills is the player to get back, the try scorer for Wells, saving them there. Oh, knock on. That's not what Downside would have wanted, giving not awful field position, but most importantly possession to Wells here.
Yeah, and again, like we talked about, possession is absolutely paramount. Just keeping hold of the ball really nicely there, but not really taking it forward.
Boys, big scrum, come on, let's go again.
And ultimately, just a little error has now given Wells another opportunity, and they don't shirk these opportunities. They like to take them.
Downside applying good pressure at this scrum, but to no avail as Wells come away with the ball. And out into the hands of Zach Mills, who's put the hammer down to put Wells right back into this game. They've responded from 15 points down. They are now all square on the scoreboard. Kick to come right under the posts. What a response from them. They're up.
Yeah, and just came from the starter play. Really good position to have the start play from the scrum.
17-15.
Really difficult place to defend.
3.
Not the perfect scrum.
3 to play.
And throwing, but those passed ball in front really just commits that edge defender, and he knows there's wheels on the outside.
Yeah,
Zach Mills is not going to miss from there.
Not at all. As we mentioned after his first try, just has that look in his eyes of, I want this more. I want to get to that try line. I want to put my team in front. And that is exactly what he's done with the conversion too. But this isn't over for Downside. They're only 2 points behind, and they're in behind the Wells defence here. Ball was stripped in the tackle well. Bit of space here, opportunity on counter-attack. Straight through the middle goes number 10, Tom Hillier. Can he make it all the way to the line to put his team into the final? He's held up. What defence from Downside, saving themselves in this Battle of Bath. That is what you call zero talent actions. It just takes a bit of grit, determination, and that never say die attitude that you desperately need in sevens tournaments. And he saved his team from termination from this tournament.
Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. It wasn't just one of them either. It was three of them, wasn't it? They were determined. They were not going to have their line breached. They want to give themselves every opportunity.
Crouch!
Nonetheless, 5 metre scrum to Wells. And down the short side goes Finley, Sherrod Isles. The door was closed, well and truly on him. Wander pass, lobbed out to the outside, but here's the danger man. Zach Mills puts on the afterburners yet again. The hat-trick hero puts his team into the bowl final, putting Bath side downside to the sword. Well, give him the ball in space and he'll do the rest.
Try ahead.
The classic bounce pass being the difference maker. Him going for his own conversion again. He's put legs on that. Great.
Gets a set amount of time for the kick.
And this came from a really nice snipe into the short side there, which actually sucks in loads and loads of defenders and meant there was space to the outside. Great pass from the number 10. Yes, there's a bounce in it, but what it does is gives him, Zach, the opportunity to assess where his space is, and he doesn't need a lot of it. He's always going to make it work.
And they just moved the ball to space with urgency there. That's the kind of direction we've been chatting about all day, Susie, isn't it? They just have that decidedness. They made a decision, they stuck to it, and yes, there was a bounce in the middle of it, but they adapted, and that fast thinking is what resulted in a try for them.
Absolutely.
Well, speaking of fast thinking, downside are going to want to get a ball on this pitch. I'm sure the time's off, but...
Time is off.
Yeah, it is. There's confirmation from the referee. Our clock is a rolling one, so although it looks like we're in overtime right now,
time is up.
There's still a little left in this game. Wells to restart. And they play it short. A Richie Mwanga style kickoff gives them possession back and a chance to really kill this game. Oh, another brilliant scramble tackle. Downside not giving up on this one to get back. And now it's their chance. They've got to score quick here.
Final play!
This is the last play. This is their tournament now. Little do they know, but straight through the middle goes number 3. My apologies. Number 8, Luca Camerini has the last score of this game, but Wells will walk away with the last laugh as they progress on to our bowl final.
4 ahead.
Yeah, and that conversion there, it's not quite enough. I think they were just a little bit unsure of the scoreline, but Wells started slowly, started fast, and then they slowed off a bit, but really grew into that game. And their danger man, Zach Mills, wow, he was absolutely prolific and deserved a place in the final thing. We look forward to seeing them back on the main pitch a little bit later.
Well, he is a powerful athlete, that's for sure. It was, in fact, Downside who had the last score of the game, but Wells walk away with the last laugh as they progress on to the bowl final, knocking their Bath counterparts out of this one here at Bristol Grammar School Sevens. I can see Theo down there now with Zach Mills himself, ready to talk to the man of the moment.
Hi there, guys. I'm joined by the captain and the star of the show today, Zach. I'm just, sorry, these boys are all being distracted by the rest of the team behind them, beside themselves. You still got a final to do. Guys, how did you find that?
Yeah,
that was a really well-fought battle.
Yeah, it was really tough, but we played quite well, to be fair.
Anything to work on for the final? You're going to keep your cards close to your chest?
Don't know.
We've got a lot of improvements to make, but we played them in 15s. We went down at half-time and we came back just like this. So
it's a good game.
Excellent, that's what it's all about. Honestly, we've got the captain and the star man so far here, with the final to come to you live on Next Gen.
And the three of you on one mic.
Welcome back to the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. We're here on pitch 1, and it's my old school Beechen Cliff kicking us off here, playing in the traditional gold and blue.
It's quite a striking colour scheme, I've got to say.
It sure is.
It is something not easily forgotten and still fluorescent through the springtime, wintertime mud. I feel like if you're in that sort of gear, you've definitely got a target on your back. You've got to really play like you mean it.
Oh, that's without a doubt. But it's just beyond the colours, it's the history of the jersey. As a Beechen boy myself, I know the kind of reputation you have to uphold. Ball moving into space here. First test for Beechen Cliff defensively. We know how physical we can be. We've seen them so far in this tournament. But can they fix their defence? It's not been watertight so far. They've been relying on some breakout moments to really help them out in this. And the ball being spread across the field very well. Finding a bit of space in the outside channel. Good tackle coming
excellent.
in. And the penalty
proper
goes
introduction.
away. Yeah, indeed.
Crypt College finally giving up just possession this once after a thunderous challenge coming through, and Beechen College now starting to make inroads. Their first visit to the 22 is looking like a good one. That with the number 10 going and darting, not diving, and taking those extra points by getting right up close to the posts. Good presence of mind, excellent.
James Wheeler crosses once again. We've seen him score 2. Again, we've got his grandmother here right next to us, who is definitely cheering him on.
Super fan.
Indeed. And he's going to try and land his own goal here as well. The physical player who hasn't quite got the skills to drop the goal, unfortunately, but I think Beechen will back themselves to score again here, Theo.
Yeah, well, I think the thing we've been seeing throughout all of today's play, especially with Beechen College, is lots of individual talent, individual flair, but also sensing that it's just needing to hook up a little bit more consistently so they can all be working as a unit, just like in that instance, which granted them the 5 points for the try. As it is only their first proper Sevens tournament of the season, they've still got their 15s brains. But in the meantime, Crypt's crafting their own reply.
Yeah, Beechen not quite getting around that restart. You've either got to get up for the ball or make the tackle, and they got caught in 2 minds, but they found their way back onto the ball. And let's see if they adopt back to their physical oriented play. They seem to be playing through and offloading.
Yes, and again, Jameson coming out to this number 8 right out on the wing. Big levers, really making light of those kind of flicky offloads. And again, just in the melee, it's almost a little bit upright, a little bit hesitant. Perhaps a little bit of nerves at this, the knockout stage of the tournament. And who can blame them with such alumni watching on?
Okay, lads, remember me to push, please, okay? Yep. Okay, markers there. Stay there. Crouch! Bind! Set.
Knockout rugby now, so the pressure is on. As Crypt College come away with the ball.
Beaumont through to Wilf Gap. We know what he can do once he starts motoring. Just getting acquainted, and Dan Hawkins covering over the top. Oh, Beaumont just in an attempt to wriggle and ride free.
Unlucky.
Just as the ball dislodged from his grip.
That's mine, it's my ball.
And here comes Beechen's equivalent to the bomb squad. Some fresh legs joining the field here at a crucial time. Really trying to stamp their authority on this.
Yeah, just
straight into the scrum.
3 minutes in, both of them, the scrum. Quite right.
Fine. Set.
And it's an easy thing to forget with the scrums in the sevens tournament. If anything, there's more pressure, as there's nothing else to lean on but your own
Rock on
legs.
advantage.
In the meter, looks like we'll see yet another scrum, which will again be hotly contested. Just the backs trying to do their thing, paying back the forward players.
Yeah, you're seeing an almost 15 style approach here, where they've run an unders and overs shape there. Someone's gone hard, someone's gone at the back. But the difference in sevens is the defence is typically always backing off. They have that space to worry about on the outside, so in that circumstance, they just see the line come short, they go, all right, mate, and just push off to the next man. Simple as that.
All right, Gap over the top. Oh, brilliant clearance and pick up by Finn Kelman, repping the fluorescent colours. And now they'll happily stutter and just try to shimmy desperately for just a couple yards gained in each contact. Switch play is called from James Wheeler, and he's released. And there's a full release, the diving tap tackle going begging. He's checked over his shoulder. He's going to meet some resistance, but it's going to be dotted down right by the line. I suspect that'll be 10 points to the good for Ollie Pengley.
At the end of the day, sevens is a slightly more, let's say, athletic game than the 15s version. And that's what you see here. A bit of space, and then it's just head down, drive the legs, pump the arms, and find yourself into that wide channel and doing well to get the ball as close to the post as possible.
Yeah, it really showcases just the willpower required in a sport like this with so much space to cover. And obviously, naturally, as you're all sevens players, you're similar builds. You don't have a mismatch between a great big Dan Cole and a tiny Jack Knoll. You've actually got very similar builds, very similar attributes. And so when you're making those breaks, you've got to really bite and grasp the nettle to try and gain any sort of space. But now College are hoping to try and grow the advantage further, and looks like Wheeler might be on his 6th, 7th or 8th try of the day. The selfless play popped up off the deck just as he may have been held up.
Release. Come, put the ball down. Okay, knees are on the ground.
Oh, now played on the ground.
He knows what he's done there.
Okay, last play.
Always a tricky time to take a yellow card in a sevens match. And they're still going to concede the try and return to the second half a man down, Ollie.
They'll be disappointed with that. That's just a lack of concentration, lack of focus, whatever it may be. You can't be beaten front door. Yes, they've got a man in the bin, but at least force the skill. That's what's topically spoken about. It's don't just give them the front door option. They've just got to run it over it there. Make them pass the ball. Make them try something difficult so they might mess it up. But they've just gone straight through the middle there. They'll be disappointed to finish the first half like that.
And obviously the only thinking behind a yellow card being conceded like that is for the purpose of this try not happening. And actually all of that coming to naught. There'll be a little bit of a drawing board to go back to. We'll see if the Crypt College coaching team will be able to whip up any sort of whiteboard-based wisdom in just the 2-minute break we have here. Beechen Cliff School, 17 points to the good.
And welcome back to this, the semi-final of the Shield tier of the tournament. Beechen College looking to build on their beginning of 17 points, the cushion to their opposition Crypt College, and an additional man. And it looks like they're going to get to work right away. The tackle not held. Still such dynamic energy oozing from all of these players. Still giving it their all, knowing they've probably got another match to play afterwards. Creative options too. The kick chased down. Acting as both a crossfield and a clearance. The penalties aren't for it.
Back 10.
It's a really positive start for Beechen, Ollie.
Definitely a change of strategy clearly there. I thought it was a bit of a kick to nothing, but the kick pressure was applied after the tackle was made, and it getting caught up here. What a score for Beechen Cliff School to kick off this second half just the way they'd wanted to. It's the man on the scrum out who's gone in the corner. Interesting change of strategy there. There is putting the ball in behind and putting some pressure after the catch.
Yeah, I suppose it just keeps your opponents guessing. There's an argument for obviously if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if you're able to attack from any which way around, you've got your opposition scrambling, trying to wear many different defensive hats. So the scrum cap scorer we're just trying to identify. That's good quick thinking with that penalty tap. And we'll see him come onto the ball now off of the 10, Wheeler. And that's the number 7. That's Saxon Hawkins.
What a name.
What a fantastic name.
What a fantastic score for him. And it's James Wheeler again being the link man here, kicking us off again, but he was the man who put that kick in the first place to change the picture for the Beechen attack. Now, Crypt School seem to have a long way to go back into this one. I've seen bigger scorelines being come back from, but they've got a tough ask. Especially with Beechen defending like this.
Put it down.
Brilliant work over the ball.
Back 10. Back 10.
The Crypt School are returning to a full contingent here.
Back on, you can play.
But Beechen have a bit between their teeth to kill this game off.
And naturally, you've got to make hay while the sun shines. And they're just going to keep on doing that. The 7 complement restored. That'll be 7 complimentary points for your former school.
Yeah, it matters not to the mighty Beechen Cliff School. Good to see them getting it done here. Of course, no bias in the commentary box today, but good to see Eden Rumbolo bowlering his way over the try line there. Kick to come from the main man, James Wheeler. Unfortunately, slides across the face. It matters not. 27 points to the good are Beechen over Crypt School.
Good, and there is just the replay. Sometimes the game does look so simple. See, that's just Wheeler again inviting his ally round the back just to then have this overlapping nature so they can punish and cut through the defensive line.
Just creates an extra number for the attack, and that creates a 2-on-1. Ultimately, that's all you're looking for, is a 2-on-1, taking the space, picking the option, scoring the try.
Crypt's now with plenty to do and not a lot of time to do it in. And these sort of knock-ons are just not the type of luck they need now. Sense some frustration brewing in the ranks of the men in the dark strip.
As good as Beechen's attack has been, I haven't had to look to my left side of the field here. Beechen have kicked off and applied pressure through their defence.
One more.
Everyone wants to see the flamboyant stuff in sevens, don't you? You want to see those flared passes, the goose steps, but it's this resilience in defence which is the difference maker for this Beechen side.
Flair wins you matches, discipline wins you tournaments, really.
Too right.
Hold.
That's a brilliant hard line. Saxon coming through in an agricultural clash, really, with his opposite number. But that's the 13 getting into the fray. That's Aaron Moss, one of the youngest players here, I'm seeing, just 17 years of age.
Go Sax, get to him.
And really managing to run with the balls. Crypt College now just trying to stretch and running into a little bit of trouble. There's Saxon again crabbing across the passing lanes, trying to cause a bit of a problem. There's an overlap, but the kick is offered instead. Oh, just perhaps a speculative fly hack there. And it's again Beechen with the ball, instantly getting the ball back in hand and going wide. The call for the offload is there. Saxon just unable to chase that down. obviously tantalisingly
pass.
close as the ball just
Back
delivered
ball.
a yard or two in front of you, encouraging you to run onto it. But that was just a little bridge too far. Saxon, though, warming up to a really hot vein of form as the games go on. I feel like he'll definitely be one to watch along with Wheeler in the final, should they get there. In the meantime, there's the number 12 offering the injection. That's Marley Turner. Just spilt through the legs, a slight backward step. This may halt their momentum. Looks like a kick is offered. No, a very well delayed and held pass. And a bit of space is earned for it. Up and over, alley-oop, down and over to the number 20 to answer back in kind.
Try's good.
Excellent play there, really capitalising on that little bit of space and just by really enticing the defender to commit, holding that ball and the small tip on, just splitting the defence open there.
Yeah, the ball comes into midfield here and you can just see him surveying the options. And again, we just saw Beechen do the same thing where someone just goes, you know what, I'll put my hand up, I'll run the short line, I'll run with some intent, some conviction, and sometimes it's not a matter of skill, not a matter of technicality, it's just a matter of mentality to go, I'm going to go forwards here, you're going to have to stop me. And Beechen just couldn't quite keep up on that occasion, and their pretty stalwart defence was overcome there, and they've just forced a knock on as well, have Crypt School.
Although the game may look somewhat out of reach with this lack of time remaining in the match, I think every minute that that Crypt School are putting this kind of pressure on the opposition, it's going to do the other finalists some sort of favour. They're still just sapping the resolve of the Beechen boys. It may give them a real mountain to climb, especially if the scrums start collapsing like that. There's the tight head of Beechen just losing his footing now in this late stage of the tournament.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
The referee starts us off again.
Early push.
Oh, and just an early push. See, just a little bit of a lack of discipline starting to creep in. They can't rest on their laurels just yet, or may become a whole lot more difficult in time. Now here is the 15, Alex Ashley, who's still on the ball and still skirting and curving round. It's going to bring the total up to 13 points. Well, 12 points rather, possible 14 now, and just a small splatter of stain on what was a really strong opening Beechen 10 minutes or so, which is just starting to come undone.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed. They don't want to finish a game like that. You want momentum going into a final, but that's not for the want of trying. They've just had their ankles broken, unfortunately, slipping over on this muddy field. Here it comes. As a Beechen lad myself, I hate to see it, but have a look at this one. Oh, no. I am so sorry.
Who's that? Should we name and shame?
Oh, God.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Bidder. That's a tough day at the office, but well played so far. You're in the final. Congratulations. Yeah, they should be proud of all of their efforts so far, and we await with bated breath for the final of the Shield here at Next Gen.
Welcome back, everyone, to pitch one here at Bristol Grammar School Sevens, one of the opening tournaments of the season for these lads, and we've seen them build throughout the course of it. The development of rugby throughout these games has been brilliant to see. This, the under-18s Cup semi-final. Knockout rugby now. We have QEH in their blue and gold on the right-hand side, receiving the kickoff from Bristol Grammar. They have looked arguably the most dangerous team so far today. In particular, Alex Cleary is the name to look out for on the team sheet, wearing number 15 on this right wing here. He has some wheels on him. I'm joined by Theo up now in the gantry, bringing me a coffee. Thank you so much for that, mate.
That's all right, buddy. No, it's an absolute pleasure. No, I just caught the words of warning about this Alex Cleary. He's really the name on everyone's lips, but don't be mistaken. There are serious threats from every which way from this Bristol side.
There is, but so far in this game it's QH turn to attack. Looking a little bunched around the ball so far, and look at that defence from Bristol Grammar.
It's a real statement of confidence. Look at that.
They're just marching forward very slowly.
Stalking the ball.
Just meandering their way up, just staying connected, not biting in. Yeah. As soon as someone bites in, a hole starts to open up. But once you do, you've got to go, and they make that tackle.
I suspect we'll hear some of these calls of red and kill, like the Millfield boys had earlier, where they just all suddenly predate at the same time.
Yeah, Alex Cleary had a chat with him earlier on. He's just talking about the building blocks here, trying to get their processes right. They have their systems in place, and that's the thing on the sevens field. With only 7 lads out there, if one person's off the money, it's trouble for the whole team. So you have to commit to that.
Or the option to kick, just feinting one way, feigning the other.
This is mature defence from Bristol Grammar. They're not falling for any of the QEH tricks here. And QEH, they've got to find a way of just engaging this defensive line, and that's not how you do it. Although, ball is kept alive. Flag goes up from the touch judge there.
And it's QEH who blink first in that real Mexican standoff, really. Just floating around the 22. No, after you, mate, after you, mate, after you, mate. With just the most vicious of undertones, as I'm sure every player is chomping at the bit when the moment arrives to give them the Courtney Laws treatment, I'm sure.
I could not have said it better myself. It is a bit of a standoff, isn't it? Quite literally, they're just standing off. They're not looking to bite in on any tackles, and that means that QEH have a lot of questions to answer that might not have been asked so far today. But this time, it is Bristol Grammar's turn on the attack, and it's the danger man, Cleary.
Guess who it is?
Seeing his afterburners in full flight. There's the footwork. There's the fend.
He'll need the support. That's the number 12 carry being helped out by the whole side. That's Clark over the line, sealing the deal. Good. I told you there'd be some good support acts helping out the superstar. There you have it, a really strong all-round side these Bristol lot are turning into. Now the conversion is up and over. That is the full bounty, 7 points in the bag for Bristol. So here, just on the replay, everyone happily shifting that around, and Alex Cleary looks into over his left shoulder, sees all 7 players, and turns and burns. The rat-a-tat-a-tat twinkle toes just before he steps inside, and this crucial call out for the offload.
Importantly, as you mentioned, you've got to look at the work rate of the try scorer. He's the one who threw the pass to
I was
Cleary.
just going to say that, yeah.
Got on his bike straight after him. That's the thing, when you know you've got a man who's in good form, you just got to get yourself around them. Expect that offload, expect them to make the line break, and then you'll be there in that support line to score the try yourself. Happy days.
And it's just so rewarding. If you can offer that support, then he's doubly helped, as it makes 2 + 2 = 5 when you do it like that. So QEH now offering their reply, and maybe just as we were speaking earlier, you often concede right after you score, perhaps the adrenaline release, just coming and showing Bristol they can't take their foot off the gas for 1 second. QEH certainly aren't.
Well, the hosts are under some trouble here. They've got numbers on the outside, draw and give, and they'll score in the corner.
That's the number 4.
Oh, this never say die attitude. Scrambling, what a bit of play to keep the ball alive there.
Fantastic.
Just staying on feet, throwing the ball into space a little bit, and allowing them to score that try in the corner, because it was a great scramble D there from the Grammar side.
So look, you can see it's Melendo again, just in a very similar way to Clary and his 12 Clark. He offers the ball, gets back round onside, makes himself useful again to pick it up and drive it over. Like for like, bar for bar.
Sometimes it's just a numbers game. If you can re-contribute to the attacking side, you create that extra number, all of a sudden you've got 8 against 7 somehow. Brilliant score. It just takes a bit of work rate sometimes and a bit of concentration. That's the thing with these young lads. As the day continues and the fatigue builds up, it's a Sunday afternoon for them, bless them. They're going to have to go back to school tomorrow. They've probably got thoughts about their own work they're going to go complete when they get home. But you've got to stay locked in here, especially on the defensive side of the ball, to stay back on side.
Oh, in the meantime, that's a crunching tackle, but really well held from the giant of the Bristol ranks as Caelan Hawkes. Hawkes now bringing it back.
Cleary just puts it behind sometimes, as if he wants the kick to go in there, but this time holds his width and lets the boys do their work through the middle.
Yeah, he'll want to let them know now. Oh, brilliant offloading. Oh, just a little high there. Referee quite rightly calling that back.
Swinging arm to the head.
Watch the knuckle, guys, watch the knuckle height.
And I suppose that's again more fitness thing than anything else. Here's Clary again though. He's umming, he's ahhing. He's jinking and diving now to the ground. Almost dispossessed. The clear out looks pretty clean to me.
Rolling away.
Oh, and actually in the end, QEH haven't managed to roll away. So they may opt for the tap. Again, they choose the natural option. And again, they just come and say, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Oh, nearly earning the try, just staggering through the centre.
Roll away, tackle, roll away, now leave it, let them have it.
Here is the 12 for Bristol now, Clark, the try scorer just a minute ago, doing the double. That is 12-5, soon to be 14, I suspect. And just as half-time begins to approach, a real relief, I feel, for the Bristol side. Oh, and maybe it's that concentration you were just talking about. Sorry, I think between us we've jinxed him there.
It's either concentration or curse of the commentator on the conversion. Unfortunate not to convert that one, but regardless, great play to score the try. It's that number 12 again. We keep on talking about Cleary, but this QH side will know about his dangers, start to worry about him a little bit more, which might open the space up for themselves through the middle here as they have their own chance now to run this one back. Let's see this defence of Bristol Grammar again, see how disciplined they can stay. Cleary just drops off, leaves space in the outside channel, invites the tackle and makes it alongside his teammate. And good time in the tackle there.
How busy Cleary is there, just desperately trying to rip the ball at any given opportunity.
Oh, he looks like he might have tweaked something there. But play goes on. QEH doing their own little dancing routine here, comes back to the short side. And Cleary's being asked questions again defensively.
Oh, he does look just slightly compromised now. They'll want to get him off the pitch soon. In the meantime, though, there's the 6 for QEH, George Hawke again, helping out, appearing both sides of the field, happy to fill in the number 9 role. Oh, and almost without even realising, that's the number 12 again, who's just snuck through. Oh, and just managed to fight and drive to the line. We're going to be in for a real treat here. It's going to go down to the wire. I have no question about it.
Clearly the lucky number in this game. Number 12 for QEH, Henry Aluka.
Half time, boys.
Finds his way over the whitewash. Conversion is good. So we are 12 points apiece. Back to where we started, all square.
I can't wait for the second half. This is going to be amazing fun. Both the spaces sort of starting to open up, but I wonder if we'll see that return to this standoffish, faith in your own abilities defensively, because it's when people have started chucking dummies and trying things out, people have just started to step as they've been a bit more fatigued, wanting to hedge their bets, and that's where tries have started to flow a bit more. We'll come back for the second half after some orange slices and some instruction.
Welcome back to pitch one here at Bristol Grammar School. We have the hosts in their white and burgundy strip against the blue and gold of QEH, who kick off this second half, playing from left to right. And Grammar looking to find their way through to the final of their home tournament in the Cup. We've seen them play some brilliant sevens so far today, and they're looking to continue that theme. Brilliant bit of footwork through the middle. One man to beat on the outside. Does he have the wheels? Great covering tackle from the sweeper. Charlie Chera finds a way of bringing his man to ground, and it's the try scorer, Henry Olak, who just knocks the ball on, but thankfully for him, we come back for a penalty. Long pass, a bouncing variety into midfield, but they've moved the ball to space quickly. QEH making the double tackle. Uncharacteristic error from Cleary today. He's been so hot on the ball. And it's forced a turnover for QEH.
And really starting to feel, since the girls' game earlier in that final, the crowd have really been warming to the players, really cheering every kick, every nudge, every contact. I think the players are really starting to feed off of that, especially when they come over to this near side where we're stood in the commentary. They really start to put the hammer down, and here they come again, right across our screens. Oh, just ever so slightly too far forward.
And it is the sweeper who made that covering tackle in that wide channel, and they're through themselves now. How does the Grammar sweeper do? He does well, and look at the work rate of these Grammar lads to get back behind the ball. It matters not.
So that's exactly what I'm talking about, right in front of the home crowd. Everyone putting that real nudge in.
Alex Goodwin Leon, who found a way to force the big number 8 into touch. Look at him throw him out there, Theo. That's a big shot.
Yeah, Dan Cookson getting cooked this time. They're getting hunted down, obviously weaving, checking over his shoulder as he should do on that break, looking for support, and perhaps just having his head too much on a swivel and being punished for it, not seeing the danger charging back at him across the field. We're just having a short break for a substitution here.
You were not on side, right? Not an open play. Wait guys, wait a second.
Slight pause in play for everyone to catch our breath here. This is high stakes stuff.
10 minutes guys, 10 minutes.
Knockout rugby here. We're into the semi-finals of the Cup. Winner stays on and goes through to the final. No one's going to want that more than the Bristol Grammar boys defending their home turf here.
No, tackle all the way, no, tackle all the way, no.
But on this occasion, it's QEH on the defence.
Backwards play on.
Oh, thumping tackle comes in. You can see the desire in these QEH lads to win the ball back, but off to the races goes Ben Gracie. How's he done that then? Where has he come from? Crashes over to the crowd's delight. Wow. These home supporters will have loved to see that. That's going to put them... Oh, I don't want to curse the kicker again. Don't say it. It's 5 points to good so far. Out of nothing. Bristol Grammar take a hold of this one.
It's rugby sevens to a T, isn't it just? I mean, we've had such a range of all types of performance, all strategies, all have employed, all these different tropes and problems to solve. You've had the lateral move, we've had the break off, and then we've had the game really opening up and turning on its head, which is exactly what we come to watch.
No curse on this occasion. It's a full 7-pointer for the Grammar side. You can see the desire within the QEH defence, putting in some big shots, but it's just one slip off. It was a spin move that did it in the end as the QEH defender tried to rip the ball out of his grasp, and he looks like he's almost caught in quicksand there.
Yeah.
Slowing down on his way to the post, probably getting quite tired, I don't blame him. And this number 11 showed good work rate, Ned Marsh, to get all the way back there, but to no avail. as the Grammar side now kick us off again. Time to show what their defence can do. They've been stalwart so far this game, just staying connected, trusting their process, not biting in, but it looks like QEH are bringing the fight to them now. Out in this wide channel.
No, leave it now.
Oh, again, even just at any cost to slow the ball down, being so belligerent in their back line, all still coming up as one, still just getting arms into the fray. And now they've been awarded with a scrum just outside the 22, right in the middle. And obviously in the 15s, you know, they'll split their back line or queue up like they're in a corner playing for Arsenal or anything like that. And especially with just 3 proper backs out of the scrum, there's a lot of space to cover here.
Hold, steady, Blue. Ball down.
Cleary is off down the short side. He's seen something and he's beaten 3 defenders. Make it 4. Gives the pass. Tackle off the ball does not matter as the Grammar School are over, putting QEH to the sword. With 2 minutes left to go in this one, it looks like they booked their place in the final.
Yeah, I mean, the knives came out right at the death, leaping on every little mistake. Just that small knock-on leading to the scrum, leading to the try. And that's what gets you to a final, really, maximising any opportunity that comes your way, riding your fortune, and also creating a great deal of it yourself.
We talk about compounding positives. We don't want a game of table tennis here going back and forth from positive to negative. You want to double up your efforts. So if you can force an error, capitalise on the error, and go and apply some pressure yourself, then you've got a much greater chance.
1 minute and 20 seconds, guys.
Here it is.
Yeah, see, they give it to Clarice. They have done so often, and he identifies that blindside space, but then still has the wherewithal to bring basically all of the opposition QEH over to his side before he offers it back, and it's tipped on once.
Need to hurry up, guys. Let's go.
And there's the loose head prop just carrying them over the line.
Let's go, yeah.
For a 14-point cushion.
This one's back underway. QEH have a long way to go in 2 senses, not only up the field but on the scoreboard too. Let's see if they can fight their way back into this one. Ball to the outside, bit of footwork, good fend to stay alive, good offload to keep the ball moving, changing the point of contact for QEH. Testing that short side out, nothing going on there, so they start to move the ball again.
They'll have to start getting a move on soon. Father Time is not their friend today, but brilliant covering tackles. The ball seems to have been left in. Play to the whistle, guys.
Guys, down there, just to come and raise the flag up, look.
And the linesman,
but
they just caught napping for a moment. We will return to a set piece in from the touchline. One of the most precious resource, time has all but left them now. This, I suspect, will be the last play of the game.
Last play, guys.
Bristol Grammar School really ending on some strong notes with those last couple of tries. Really inspiring ones, really elevating the mood of the Bristol camp and all the Bristol crowd here today.
Definitely, they'll be delighted to book their place in this final. I don't think it's too premature to say that now.
Not five, guys, not five.
This is the last play of the game. They're 2 scores to the good. So this is a matter of formality now for QEH. Who want to finish on a high. This is, of course, one of the opening games of the season in the Sevens world. So looking to build and improve as these tournaments come and go, as the games come and go. And QEH doing exactly that, but the Grammar School are not letting up either. They're definitely up on the scoreboard, definitely looking to go through,
guys. Knocked down by
not stopping the process. And that's all she wrote. Bristol Grammar School confirm their place in their own final. The cup competition is 1 step closer for them as they pick apart this QEH school. In the second half, we saw a real tight affair to kick us off in the first. Theo, talk me through how Bristol Grammar came out on top in that second half.
Oh, well, it's a really mature performance for me, not least in the fact that they were happy to match the tempo of QEH all throughout. When they were opting to stand off, they were happy to accept that kind of pressure, that kind of test. They were having all these things thrown at them and dealing with them on their feet so well, not just because of one specific game plan that's working, but them as a collective unit having the presence of mind and the instincts to deal with any which problem which comes their way, which is going to serve them very well in the final and perhaps on the long road to Roslyn Park.
Welcome back to pitch one here at Bristol Grammar School. We have a very informed Collegiate side against Taunton School here. Taunton in their blue strip against the blue and yellow hoops of Collegiate. One man to look out for has to be the hat-trick hero for Collegiate. But it matters not early in this game as Taunton start with a furious pace. Gethin, Jennings crossing not only the 50-metre mark, not only the 10, not the 22, but the old try line as well. What a start. Just what the Taunton coaches would have wanted there, Theo.
Yeah, absolutely right, Ollie. Doesn't get much better than that. Not what needs to be said, really. Stellar offload. Really informed decision, letting his man know that he's there on the shoulder, checking over, little smile under the posts.
Brilliant dive. I'll give him maybe an 8.5 on the dive.
Not quite Ashton. Still
no,
strong.
no splash to it. Well, maybe a mud splash in these conditions.
Well, that being said, the sun is out and the kick has been hooked high up in the air, blinding the Collegiate players.
They're not on the floor.
Penalty goes away of Taunton though. And that's
on the five, on the five.
Good field position for them here early in this first half.
On the 5, please.
What have they got up their sleeve here? They've got a bit of ball movement before the tap. They're all lined up outside this first man who resets, snaps back to the short side, and simple as that for Taunton School. You've got to play what you see in front of you. And what that number 10 for Taunton saw was a bit of space. James Collins snaps back to the short side and finishes the 2-on-1 expertly. Kick is up, kick is good. Straight down the middle, and it's 14 points to good to Taunton here inside the first couple of minutes. Number 15 crossing the whitewash there for them. That's Jack Seaton. One thing with sevens though is you can never be certain of a scoreline. There's always a way back into the game. As we've seen already, teams can run the length of the field.
It's in the tackle, up forwards.
What do you reckon Collegiate got to do here, Theo, to get themselves back into this one?
Marks here, please.
You know what, I'd actually favour trying to put ball to boot. There's a slight right to left breeze from where we're stood, and the sun has been high in the sky, and all of these looped short kicks from the kickoffs have just immediately put them in a bad way. So I think getting the oppositions to turn heel and run back from whence they came might be the move, but we'll see what they're offering.
In fairness to Collegiate School, it's not that they've done much wrong, it's just Taunton have come at the blocks with a furious pace.
Gone backwards.
That being said, they're going to have to dial in on a catch pass here. Good tackle from the try scorer, Seaton, who...
Bottom by 11 there.
Oh, it's his counterpart on the wing, Marcus Mikopoulos, who forced the knock on. So Taunton have a look around here and think, you know what, don't mind playing in this part of the pitch. And as we saw in our last game at Bristol Grammar, if you can just stay connected in defence, not fly up, not bite in, not create a dog leg, then you can contain attacks pretty well. Straight up the scrum come the props and make the tackle. Good work rate from them to get themselves back in the game. Dancing on his own try line. We've got a foot race on our hands here. It's Freddie Thomas who's just mowed down by Gethin Jennings, a try scorer. What work rate from that Taunton school. That's real desire to get back and scramble to
on this man here,
not only make the tackle, but win the turnover.
They've obviously had the ball land in their laps and done well a couple of times to get 14 points up, but just to go through zeal, grit and pride in your side to charge back and then looking forward again and looking optimistic.
Repeat efforts here. Oh, it's come off the shin. We'll say it's a horrible bounce because that one was not the best executed fly hack on the run, but it's a tough skill when you're running at full tilt. But let's not forget, they've just run 2 shuttles there. Yeah. I'd be blowing myself, so fair play for playing at this furious pace. But again, they find themselves in the right parts of the field. Sevens is always a possession-based game, but regardless,
you've got no one in the hooker channel.
It's much better to be making mistakes down towards the opposition try line. But they're off again to the races. It's the danger man, Harry Bryan. He's potentially the top try scorer here today. He got a hat-trick in his first one, a couple in the second. But he's just getting a bit scrappy here.
Oh, chill out, fellas, come on. Huxer.
And here is another look at the grubber option. There's just the same 15 charging forward for Taunton. That's Jack Seaton again, really getting a smell for it. It's a shame about the steel toe cap boots he's rocking for the ball. But he'll be back shortly to receive this.
That's if he needs him. Just on the outside, almost breaks the tackle. Ball away to... Right, Seaton again. That's his second of the day. Really showing where the Taunton dangers lie, in those wide channels. Rugby sevens is such an athletic game. Sometimes it's just a 1v1 sprint with a ball in your
20 seconds
hand.
left on the kick.
And if you've got pace like Seaton, then
40 seconds.
You've got a massive advantage. The kick drifts wide, and this Collegiate school, who haven't necessarily been incredibly tested today, are being asked a lot of questions, predominantly by just the intensity of this Taunton team. They're really just bringing the fight to this cup semi-final, and there are a few scores ahead, but it's a long way left in this game.
Final play.
Good tackle.
Still in, it's still in, it's still in.
Playing from the edge, Collegiate putting the ball out in front. Good offload, ball keeps moving. This Taunton defence remaining disciplined though. Collegiate have kept good width in their attack. And that opens up the space through the middle for the 15 again.
God, he must be spent. He's just grappled to the ground. Oh, but a brilliant pop off the deck, and immediately it goes so wide.
There's no ruck.
And that is a crunching tackle that they would have said offside, but the ruck hadn't yet formed. So you're sort of blindsided in that challenge. Nevertheless, a lot of territory gained for it. They need to keep a cool head now.
Hot-headed is how they ended up. You can sense the eagerness for them to get over
if you tap it first.
the try line, but just losing the clarity that keeps them connected, and that will do us for the first half.
Boys, there's got to be a ruck to have a new offside line.
Starting at a blistering pace, scoring 2 tries within 2 minutes. The third came a little later on, 2 of which were converted, leaving the score 19 points to 0 at the end of this first half. We'll catch you here live on Next Gen for the second. Welcome back to pitch 1 at Bristol Grammar School Sevens. You're here with us live on Next Gen Rugby. This is the Cup semi-final between Taunton and Collegiate School. As you can see, Taunton are 19 points to the good, so a big scoreline to overhaul here. And it's a good start for them too. Slightly frantic start. And that is the danger man for Taunton. Jack Seaton has crossed the whitewash twice so far. The number 15 in the scrum map has caked himself in mud. Hopefully I won't slow him down too much. But this is Collegiate's chance now to really find a way back into this game. They've got to score first, they've got to score fast. Otherwise, that clock is going to be working against them. They go for the short line out. Right on this far right-hand side. Moving the ball early into midfield. And this Taunton defence is fast off the line, eager to make tackles. Unlike the approach we've seen from Bristol Grammar to stand off, they are certainly biting in. And that creates a bit of space down this right-hand side for Collegiate School. And who we thought might be the danger man for Collegiate, the number 12, Harry Bryan, has been kept quiet by this Taunton defence so far today, Theo.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen him not quite looking like his best self. And, well, Collegiate at large also giving away another 10 metres there. They need to just have faith in their own abilities and not panic at anything just yet. They know what they can do as soon as they access their proper talent, but if they get isolated like that, it's going to happen all day long, I'm afraid.
You're so right. Bouncing back to the short side for a second time in this game. Clearly an error that they've identified in the Collegiate game, and ending up with Marcus Makopoulos crossing the whitewash there. You're so worried sometimes about that pass being thrown into midfield that you overchase, you work a bit too hard from the short side and ultimately leave yourself with a bit too much to do to get back.
Yeah, we've started to see that happen just a little bit more often in these later games of the day. Once, you know, they've had all their bananas, all their Mars bars, but they're still starting to flag. We saw that over in the top right corner earlier in the match when you had everyone queued up ready and they just swapped back and just left everyone hanging. It's definitely just a new dimension of threat. Got to take care of your basics first.
It seems like what might have been a potential flame of comeback for Collegiate has been extinguished here. It's been a ruthless display by Taunton. They've started each half superbly, speedily, to score so quickly, and really thwarted any opportunity back into this game. Steepling restart. What an athletic tap back from Seaton, giving his team the opportunity which they happily take. Adams crossing for Taunton's 5th try.
I'm sure you'd have found very long odds on such a one-sided affair, given what we've seen from both of them so far. But Jack Seaton, I mean, using his scrum half's drop kick to kick the game off to great effect, to pat that back. And that sort of phase was over before it started. Hiked up and over. And just look at that. Batted back almost basketball style.
The kickoff is coming down with snow on it. But it's the athleticism, but also the self-awareness to know your body position and just get in front of the player trying to come onto the ball. You've got the momentum moving forwards. And it's almost happened again there. This time, Collegiate find themselves back on the ball, but this Taunton defence has been brutal. And they don't look like they're slowing down until a big bounce off. You can sense the frustration coming in from the Collegiate lads now. Freddie Thomas with a massive bump off there. But Taunton slow down their breakdown, and that just gives them more time to set their defence. And Collegiate are scanning, but they can't find a hole in it. All they're doing is moving backwards. They've got to try and move the ball into these wide channels, because at the moment they're finding no space through the middle. That's where they head now, into this outside channel, but good tackles being made there.
Taunton now just as a whole machine, like a heavyweight, just walking them down, really. And only individual collisions tend to ever go Collegiate's way. That general prevailing wind is definitely in the sails of Taunton.
And off go Collegiate to respond to all the drama that Taunton have served up for them, and just dotting the ball down. What's ridiculous there is two Taunton lads still with that never say die attitude to get back and really never give up on this cause. But it's who's been a pretty dangerous player himself so far today, the self-proclaimed best kicker, Freddie Thomas. We'll be having questions about writing that on the team sheet again next week. But he's the one to make the difference for them again today. He's been in top form so far today here at Bristol Grammar School Sevens, but it feels like a little too late there, Theo.
Yeah, it's still something to take home and be pleased about. I mean, yeah, getting a score on the board, always a good sign. And maybe you can just view it as you winning the last few minutes, if you like. But it'll be Taunton who look to be advancing.
Not long left in this one. Taunton just almost practicing now ahead of that final, getting their systems together, making sure they're well connected. Penalty goes the way of the leaders.
Perhaps just a bit of vented frustration there for Collegiate, because they looked so handy up until this point. They looked like they were going to be a real force in the last stages of this tournament. They've just been chopped down today. But still, it's the same man, Freddie Thomas, still asking questions of the midfield.
And there's the space on the outside for Milan Volk, who finds his way into the corner. I wish I could say the comeback's on, but the clock is in the red for us up here. Of course, referee has his own time, but feels like a little bit too late. Great strike on the conversion, just fades across the face, and that's all she wrote. Taunton dominate Collegiate School and progress through to the cup final here on pitch 1 at Bristol Grammar School, and they look like a formidable force here, Theo.
Yeah, certainly did. It's going to be a wickedly entertaining cup final. This will be all of them now emptying the tank, giving everything they've got left in sort of every metric, with the whole plan coming together as they get more experience out on the sevens pitch. And they grow and grow in confidence, and now I believe it might be the final test against Millfield.
What a game we have coming up there, but we actually have Susie down there with the game breaker himself. It is Jack Seaton. Passing over to you, Susie.
Well, Jack, congratulations, through to the final. How does that feel?
Very good. Last time we played a final was Cheltenham last year, and that didn't go to plan. So hopefully this goes a bit better, but it's good.
Wow, so you're scoring tries, you're regathering restarts. Is there anything you can't do?
Make me blush. Probably rucking.
Not too keen on the rucking?
No.
So listen, through to the final, little bit of reset. What will be the conversation now and progressing, you know, and plans for the final? What do you think that conversation will be looking like?
I think it's just going to be stick to what we did there. Maybe play with a bit more tactics instead of just work rate and discipline, but I think we just keep it there and we should be able to do a good job against Millfield.
Absolutely. I'm not sure it is Millfield, actually. I haven't seen what's happened. I think it's going to be Clifton. So whatever it is, very best of luck. Do what you've been doing, and it should be a great final in store.
Yeah. Thank you.
Cheers. So we've got Clifton versus Taunton final. So pretty southwest local derby. It's going to be super exciting. So a little bit of time. We'll move off the field because I think there's a final about to take place. I think maybe the plate final, and we'll hand you back upstairs.
Thank you, Susie. That is right. Here we are for the Shield final. It's Beechen Cliff up against Kings Worcester. Beechen in their traditional gold and blue against the black and white stripes of the Worcester boys, and that is not the start they will have wanted. So far, to give you a theme with the Beechen game, it's 15 style, Theo, isn't it? They're going very physical, a lot of support lines playing through the middle.
Yeah, and I wonder if they'll start to come to any conclusions about tweaking that, or whether they should play the way that's got them here. Obviously, throughout the rain and the day, it's been a bit groggy and a bit sluggish at times, very risky for offloading, so they favour the offside line set in the rucks. But this time the sun is out, the ground is starting to dry out, so you might see some more rapid and high-tempo sevens.
And there's that mud that you speak of, making the ball awfully slippy. Hard to hold on to in these conditions. It's not ideal for sevens, but the sun's coming out now. Hopefully that'll dry it off a little bit. But a first set piece attack here for Beechen. The danger man for them so far today has been the number 10, James Wheeler. He's been the one making things happen with his variety of passing and kicking. He stood at fly half
steady,
here.
white.
Let's see what he can make happen.
Out kicking, guys.
It matters not, because Worcester turn it over at the scrum. It's rare you see those happen. And they're moving the ball around brilliantly. Good footwork to break the line, being mowed down by the Beechen defence.
That's fine, he won the ball, he won the ball.
Brilliant work rate to make that covering tackle, and then the turnover too.
Not rolling away, he's not rolling away.
Tackle didn't roll away, so even though the ball was being turned over, it was done illegally, so. Good work on the floor to keep moving forwards, scrambling for every yard here, Beechen. There goes Wheeler to the outside, does well to stay in, cops a palm to the face in the process in that ruck. Got to get back to their feet here. This is where we start to see the fatigue, not only in the game, but across the course of the day, start to influence the play. And Beechen bounce back to the short side. Wheeler calls for a switch, keeps it simple. Lets the other lads set the platform as he comes around the corner. Throws the ball into midfield. Another switch pass. Gives a weak shoulder for the big bullocking number 6. Sorry, apologies. Number 5, Caleb Banks. Takes that one all the way to the bank, and Banks 5 points for Beechen Cliff. A lot of banks going on in this one, Theo.
Yeah, no, certainly just the impetus just immediately as you slip off someone's shoulder and you get that little glimmer of a chance, you just put the hammer down straight away. Here you go. See, that's the number 12 taking the ball right up to the line, Will Foran, for handing it off to the number 5, who's also recently represented Germany in the under-18s category. I suspect we'll be seeing more of him soon throughout the season.
International pedigree here at Bristol Grammar today. And Beechen just doing well to shift the point of contact. When you see a man running across the field like that, starts to drag a defender, and all of a sudden the switch comes in, you've got to cut back, gives a soft shoulder to attack, and when you've got a big, rangy ball carrier like Banks running onto the ball, well, he showed his international prowess there. But Worcester aren't out of this one. Their turn to build something here. Can they front up against this Beechen physicality? Moving the ball well, slowly making their way up the field.
Tackle.
Not afraid just to catch, give, let the outside backs do their thing. Don't stress too much about taking the ball all the way to the line. Let's just prioritise moving the ball to space quickly, and that's what they found on the edge here. Dummy and go through the middle. He's broken the line once, only to get mowed down. And it's a brilliant cover from Wheeler, but he can't quite finish it off. And Rowan Williams makes the difference for Kings Worcester and gets them straight back into this one.
And I look at him go just side, 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 inside to out. And when your legs are just feeling that heavy, Wheeler's got to sort of sink and just stay and wait to see which way he's going to need to commit. And by that time, he's lost the momentum to try and halt his opposition in the tracks. I'm not certain if that's gone over. That would bring us to 7 apiece. And look, it's just the King's Worcester just biding their time until one little switch or one little fake dummy or whatever is granted with a bit of space. Look at that, stiff arm too.
They're just moving that ball into the wide channel with speed. They're not stressing about taking the ball to the line as you'd like to see in 15s. They're just catch, give, attack in those outside channels. And now we have a ball game. 7 points apiece.
Look, boys.
And Beechen trying to give Worcester a taste of their own medicine by moving this ball around. They've got to get some depth here. They're all still pretty fat because otherwise no one's going to be able to inject any pace. They've got numbers up here. If they go square, Worcester do well just to drift and eat up the meters. Kick is charged down straight into the grasp of the Worcester player. An uncharacteristic error from James Wheeler there as he looks to relieve the pressure valve, only to reapply it back to this Beechen defence. And it's a great step off the left foot. Tap tackle is a miss, and he's over. Might have done his calf in the process, but devastating for Beechen as they look to clear their lines there. They only seem to reapply the pressure to themselves. And there's a great step off the left foot to attack that weak inside shoulder. Like we saw earlier, when you're drifting across in defence, there's a lot of movement laterally to then get cut back inside, especially when you're fatigued. Your legs are heavy, you've been playing on mud all day. It's a tough picture for the defence.
Well on that, Harry Flood getting up to 5 points clear. Looks like it'll stay that way. One score in it regardless. And just like this clean sealing off the ruck, taking the man out if you're going to get moved. And it's just that 13 just getting his head up and just fancying himself off the inside and flooding over the line.
See what he did there, Theo. Very lovely word play. Good finish from Harry Flood. That'll close out the first half for us. 12 points to 7 in the favour of King's School Worcester. We'll catch you back very shortly after the break here live on Next Gen Rugby. Welcome back to this Shield final here on pitch 1 at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. Beechen Cliff started first and fastest in this one, but King's School Worcester responded twice over to bring themselves back into this game. Beechen
you're offside, don't play on.
Looking to play a bit of football here. Much to the crowd's disappointment, they want to see that ball in hand. And that's what it is for Beechen now. Their first chance to apply some pressure in this second half. Flooding that wide channel with a few numbers, but the pass is forced straight into the chest of the outside man. So unsympathetic.
No advantage, guys.
Good tackle there, but under advantage. We come back for the first scrum of this second half. What's the path back into this one for Beechen, Theo?
Well, I think it's doing that little extra often as you can. I mean, still, regardless of the advantage, going up to your first receiver and still smacking him right around the thighs, putting him backwards, even if it's about to be a dead ball. I think that's a real show of your body language, your attitude, and just letting you know you're always there.
Nail on the head, mate. It's all about attitude in this final. That's what final footy is all about. Showing that grit, that determination, that dog. Especially when we're at the end of such a long day of sevens on this slightly wet field. You've got a bit of wheel spin at times. And Beechen start just how they'd want to in this second half, levelling the score out in the wide channel. Tough conversion to come here.
Yeah, that's it.
No messing around from Wheeler, pushes it just across the face, but that is just what the doctor ordered for them.
Not forgetting about his counterpart Saxon here, throwing himself into the contact, quick ball presentation, great clear out from the 4, really making the last part so easy.
Archie Bidder with the assist there. Ball's back in the hands of Wheeler for another drop kick, this time to restart the game. You can just see the lads slipping out there now. It's getting a bit boggy underfoot.
Leave it now.
And that is killer in sevens. You're covering so many meters. It's like running on sand. You're just sliding all over the place. Feels twice as hard, and that makes change of direction even harder. So just attacking shoulders rather than square up players is going to be the difference for them here.
You don't want it.
Great width from this King's Worcester side. There's the slip that we keep on talking about, and Beechen punish it. Getting straight over the ball. Referee's arm is raised. Beechen are off. Brilliant turnover from Harry Allison. He's been great for Beechen in defence. Sexton gives the ball outside. Oh, ball on the back to Wheeler. Does he have the wheels to finish? No, he's dragged down. 10 metres out, back to his feet. Great clear out past the ball for Beechen. This is their chance to really take a hold of this game. Head down from Bidder. They couldn't stop him. He is taking a hold of this game, setting up the pass try and finishing this one off himself. He's a physical ball carrier, a real threat through the middle, either opening space up for others or just taking it for himself. And he's given himself a well-deserved break there as Wheeler smashes the conversion over the post. Beechen take the lead for the first time in this one.
And look, he's received the ball just shy of the 22, but still sheer determination, staying on his feet, keeping the legs pumping. And people just falling apart under that pressure.
Let's go, let's go.
Well, look, and he is wheezing on the sidelines, and fair enough, I'd say. Restart is now going to come from Beechen.
That's 10 metres.
Oh, goodness me.
Play on.
The athleticism in the air here as King's Worcester are back on the ground and back running this one towards the Beechen try line. This final is end-to-end, everything you'd expect from a game of sevens. And King's Worcester respond to Beechen. They'll be devastated. We keep on talking about backing up positives, and on that occasion, from the restart, Worcester find a way to give themselves a chance of levelling the score.
Yeah, that is such a difficult pill to swallow as the conversion comes up. And will not go. That will be important to remember. There's still a 2-point deficit to be recovered if Kings Worcester want to take today's trophy. God, and it's difficult. It is just, that is just rugby sevens to a T. They're gonna have to shoot to throw this, so they kick it high, they kick it short, and they actually just get a horrible stroke of luck. And Kings Worcester capitalising.
1 minute and 30 seconds, guys.
These are the moments that are going to be so
1.5
important
minutes.
to both these teams here. Finding yourselves with all to play for, only a couple minutes left on the clock, and closing out games. It's so hard to do in sevens because there's threats all over the park. And Beechen decide to go route one, flirting with that sideline, but doing well just to stay in the field of play. Good leg drive coming in.
Okay, take a release now.
From Harry Allinson.
Use it! No.
Slowing the ball down. They think the game's over. It's not yet. So they are back on the attack. Straightening up, carrying.
Use it, 9.
Just dancing around midfield now. Just almost trying to wish this clock into the red zone. Squaring up goes the big man. Puts the fend on. Almost gets his hands through, forces the pass back into the hands of Worcester. Now they have a chance, an opportunity to steal this at the death. Harry Flood almost breaks through completely through the Beechen defence, but they're back over the ball. Arm goes up from the referee, not releasing.
Time off.
That is time on this one.
Yeah, it's time off, yeah.
All they have to do is tap and get the ball
10
out.
minutes, guys, 10 minutes.
Beechen Cliff the Bristol Grammar School Sevens Shield winners. Congratulations to them. What a result for them to start their season. Theo, who was your standout player of that match?
I think a man who's definitely a standout today with the ball and without, in offense and defense in this match and for the whole of the tournament. For me, my vote's got to go for James Wheeler.
I'm with you on that, mate. He's added a bit of creativity to their attack. I remember in the final game of the pool stage putting in an interesting chip and chase that really changed the picture for the Beechen attack. They offer so much threat up front physically, but sometimes you've got to test the team in behind, and the only way to do that is putting boot to ball. Not the most common strategy you'll see in sevens, but definitely effective for Beechen, booking their way into the semis, and he was instrumental in that semi to get them through to the final as well.
That was fantastic. The whole side should be very proud. There's the coaching staff going out congratulating their boys. And I think we'll throw it down to Susie, hopefully to try and grab James for a quick word. Over to you, Susie.
Congratulations. What a final that was. How do you feel?
Feel very good. It's a good start. First tournament of our 7th season, so we've started off well. Something to build from.
Absolutely, a bit of silverware already and so early on. So what's the secret to your success, would you say, as a team?
I think just patience, just waiting for opportunities to come, and then we'll take them. Like space coming out wide, we'll play it and then get around the outside.
And how many coaching sessions have you been able to get in, you know, prior to this tournament?
To be fair, we haven't had too many. We've had about 3 or 4. So it's just, there's a lot to come from this team, so we're really excited for it.
I think it's been an absolutely fabulous day. You beat a very good side who are no doubt disappointed, but you took your opportunities. Huge congratulations. Lots more to come, like you said. You are our player of the match, so huge congratulations and good luck with your season. I'll let you go and join the boys.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Cheers. So that's the first final out the way. Well-deserved winners in Beechen and Clifton, and shortly to follow we'll have the plate final. So I'll throw you back upstairs and we'll get ready for that one, which should be an absolute cracker.
Thanks for that, Susie. What a performance, as Theo said, from James Wheeler, not only in that final but throughout the day, to put Beechen in that position to lift the trophy. Congratulations to them. I'm trying to contain my excitement. If you've only just joined us on the stream for that final game, you may not know that I was once a Beechen boy myself, back at age grade level. albeit a long time ago. I was playing at Roslyn Park against the likes of Josh Hodge, Cam Redpath, Tom Curtis. That age group was brutal. It's safe to say we didn't make it out of the groups. So it's nice to see the lads not only winning the Ace League final this season in the 15s format of the game, but also coming away with some silverware to start their 7th season here. We're going to turn our attention now, though, to the all-important cup final. We have the dark blue of Taunton up against those sky blue white hoops of Clifton. What can we expect from this one?
Oh, I cannot wait. Taunton have really been turning it up throughout their progress through to this final. Clifton College have been strong throughout. They have very similar playing styles. They're going to be doing very similar things. It's going to be like a charging ram into another, equally matched, equally styled. And I think it's going to come down to the age-old question: who wants it more?
And that is testament of a good side in sevens, is building throughout a tournament. That's what people seem to neglect. Like, sevens isn't a game that's just played once. Of course, it's played multiple times throughout the day. So it's about building well, building into, hopefully, a final, which is what both these teams find themselves in now.
Got a release.
And Taunton, in their navy strip, find themselves with the first penalty of the game. And they're off already, starting to move the ball, catching and passing at speed all the way to this far edge. Look at this, does well, finds the ball back inside to Collins, who's just dragged down by a desperate defence, which can't quite kill the attack of Taunton, who sneaked their way under the posts, and as always, so far we've seen today, starting fast.
That's Seth Whitlock again, making this number 12 jersey more and more famous throughout the day, really making it his own. As he just following his fly half through over the top into the ranks. He actually is the man responsible for the first of the offloads, which start to unravel the Clifton boys in blue. And he stays in hot pursuit along with the number 11 and is there when it matters.
Well, they'll be happy with that, but a long way to go here, and we've seen Clifton score some brilliant tries so far today, so don't write them off here as they take this restart.
Take on, release!
And find some depth off the ruck. We just saw Taunton attack the line with speed, catch pass out in front, coached by Reece Malone, so their skills are going to be on point. But it's the defensive side of the ball that was working for them so far. Unfortunately,
you won the ball and then you held on.
But then was becoming isolated, so lost the turnover himself. Clifton now. Oh, with a chance, but they've just coughed the ball up. Maybe some pre-nerve jitters there, but oh, it's a tight little affair this. It's got a long way to go. First scrum of the game here. Coming as a result of this knock on. He won't want to watch that one back. Just taking his eye off the ball. One job at a time. This time it's the turn of Taunton, who are taunting with that short side. Collins, the man who essentially assisted the first try of the game, looking the most threatening. Taunton incredibly narrow here. The furthest man bringing the width is Whitlock, the try scorer, but he's almost around that outside post. So a bit more of a direct strategy here. And speaking of which,
look at this.
What a dive into the corner. I don't know how he sneaked his way around there, but Jack Seaton, the man of the moment from the semi-final, essentially booking Taunton's trip to this final game, dives into the corner.
Touchline, please.
What athleticism. Not only to put the palm out and keep the defender away, but the speed just to find his way into the corner. And Clifton find themselves 12 points down here. Not the start they'd want to this game, but Taunton will certainly be happy. Conversion is a tough one. Goes a miss.
What do you think, Ollie? Dive of the day now? That's a proper stellar finish in my book.
Hopefully it's not premature. You can sense his excitement. He said that rucking was his least favourite or worst trait, but diving definitely is up there. He'll be happy with that one, but this game face is here for Taunton. They can't get ahead of themselves. They must not get complacent. And speaking of which, it's the try scorer who misses the first up tackle. A bit over eager there, Seaton. Composure is what required from both teams here. Nothing changes here for Clifton. Just got to back their processes. Through the middle goes.
Release!
Theo.
Yeah, he's stuck, let it come. Well done.
Ball moves to the outside. Slight indecision almost. But that indecision results in no questions being answered by the Taunton defence. And sneaking up the outside goes Hugo Garnge. Finds his way over the whitewash for Clifton, previously representing Hong Kong under 20s. Blimey, that is a reputation to uphold, and he finds his way over the whitewash for Clifton.
Here is just a replay of Clifton, yes, being able to hold off, waiting for someone in the Taunton lineup to step out of line, just try and hop to squash the ever-impending threat when he holds the ball like that, and snapping up the chance in fine fashion.
Sometimes it can look like indecision, but draws the defence out of the line, and they answer the question for you. They paint the picture. You just got to respond at that point. Otherwise, if you can just hold your shape in defence, as we saw the likes of Bristol Grammar School doing in their games, then there's no one to bite in. But regardless, we're off again here, and Taunton are playing with a furious pace here today.
He's just going to keep going.
Collins, the man really on a mission for his side so far today. He's the one who made the line break for their first score, and he's back on the ball now. Finds Jennings. Jennings through to Mansfield. And off goes Seaton again. Inches away. Short again is the Taunton attack. The ball is called as unplayable. Not held up.
Held up. It's like
no, cancel
like
that.
old
There's
15s
no goal line
rules.
dropouts in 7, so it comes back for the old-fashioned 5-metre scrum.
See, look at that, that's, I mean, that's been called very quickly, but perhaps it's just impossible to bury out. In the meantime, though, expect there might be some sort of Seaton crash ball over the posts. Let's see.
Classic scrum half dumming and going himself. He had to score, and he did. Number 9, Jennings. He has been a danger man so far today. He runs with real intent, and when he backs himself to get to the line, he usually gets there. Taunton extend their lead now back up to 12 points. Make that 14.
And as quickly as that advantage was gained by Clifton as they grabbed a few points of the board, it's so quickly wiped away. And look, just barreling, cascading over the line. You can see how pleased he is with that effort from Jennings.
Yeah, you can see Reece Malone's coaching stamped all over this. He's a fly-off himself. I was fortunate enough to be alongside him at Loughborough University whilst he was gaining his degree alongside me, and he was a very technical player. He knows his stuff. His skills are very good, and his tactical knowledge is even better. And that's what he's brought to this Taunton side, clearly. Look at this pace onto the ball. Look at the passing out in front of each man. Just staying well connected. Footwork to beat defenders. Collins has been a real difference maker for Taunton, ultimately setting up the try for Whitlock to finish.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's these teams that can develop throughout the day and hit their very, very best when it's going to count, more so than most of the games. And also just want to point out the 9-10-11 combination, Jennings, Collins and Makopoulos, have all just been slow burners. Obviously Seaton's been a star for many a reason and always a danger man, but these three have really grown into the role, supporting and offering so many extra threats around them.
As we mentioned pre-game, it's the sign of a good sevens team. Not only building within each game, but across the course of the day. And in fairness, Taunton started that first game at a frantic pace, and they finished this last one too. Most important 7 minutes of the day for them though ahead now. The champion 7 minutes, these ones. They have 14 points to the good. Can they close out the game? Referee gets this one underway. And they go deep. They say, you get out from there, lads. We're just going to defend here. They're full of life, full of beans. Jennings leading the charge, making that first tackle. Just skips out of it though, and he's still going.
Gone backwards, it's fine.
Clifton keeping the ball alive. You can see the slide in defence here as Taunton just back off intelligently. Does the number 7, Calumet. Good chop through the middle from Whitlock, showing real prowess both sides of the ball.
Release! Thank you.
Sullivan fancies it himself this time. Oh, and still just one pass too many again.
Tackle, release! It's fine. He was out. It's gone backwards. Now really?
Penalty gives Clifton a route back into this game. They go quick. 4-man to the outside. Only one in defence for Taunton. Almost admitting defeat and just keeping him on the outside.
All the taps, not complaining.
Here's Collins.
So you can hear the crowd starting to stir now. Clifton obviously just down the road from Bristol Grammar School. I'm sure many and more people have come out in support for the boys in blue.
It's not 7s, I don't mark it where I am. The point, and that's where it was. He was good, okay?
Goal attempt. 9 points the difference now with the rest of the second half to play.
This our final game here on pitch 1. The cup final here. We've got the sky blue and white stripes of Clifton against this Navy Taunton team. Oh, that's not the way they're going to find themselves back into the game. Wait a minute. Oh, he's played it. So referee opts for the line out there. You could see the intention, the endeavour to play on, but unfortunately
Blue here,
results in a Clifton line out.
Blue. Dark blue, even.
2 scores behind here. They've got to get one of these quickly if they want a
Someone in the
chance
team.
of challenging for that cup.
Oh, in the channel. Thank you.
Clifton moving the ball wide. No way you're getting outside Seaton there. He's got you mopped up every day of the week and quite literally twice on Sunday. Clifton throwing this ball around quite loosely here, trying to find a way back into the game, but they just can't break this Taunton team down. They're looking to be a bit more expansive in their approach to opening them up, but you've got to maintain discipline in that approach. You can't just start throwing loopy passes like that.
Crouch!
Clifton now taking a couple of substitutes in this crucial juncture in the game. Their scrum deep in their own half.
Boys. Said it once, next time we free kick, hold the shove until it comes in.
I must say all the referees today have had great command over these games. Not only to keep up with the passages of play, which are hard enough to keep up with on comms, but also to get all these decisions right and just keep the lads calm. So big shout out to them. And off go Clifton. A foot race here. Jennings is racing and hunting him down. He makes a chop tackle. What work rate. He's back on his feet. He's over the ball. No lift on it though, so Clifton maintain possession.
Seaton, amazing.
Seaton has picked the pocket of Clifton and potentially put the cup in his teammates' hands. He just says, hey lads, let's calm down here. I need to catch my breath, and I don't blame him because I do too.
You look at that, Jennings and Seaton both different sides of the pitch, both tracking back, pincering in from the scrum off position and the wing, both herring past One colleague goes down. Jennings, who's just gotten better and better throughout the day. Brilliant chop tackle, gets straight back up to his feet, causing all sorts.
And they're off again. Taunton playing from their own goal line here. Playing with fire a little bit, but Seaton is on fire at the moment. Definitely contender for
he's
player
stuck.
of the
Let it
match.
come. Let it come. He's stuck. Thank
It's
you.
him who fishes this ball away. And Taunton don't look like they're slowing down here. Switch back inside to Gilmore. Ah, they knock it on. To the cheers of these Clifton supporters on the sideline. Seaton looks like he's spent, and I don't blame him. He's been brilliant today.
He's just played the game.
And hobbles off back to the bench.
Crouch. Hey. Set.
Clifton have a do or die moment here. They come to the open side. Oh, just a bit of miscommunication there. Taunton look calm and composed. Down the short side they go.
Brilliant
Clifton,
offload.
great offload.
Brilliant.
And away back into the game is paved by the number 7, Max Jones. He has given Clifton a lifeline. In the dying embers of this second half, Clifton have been out of it for the first, but they find a way to get back into the game.
We'll be ahead.
And it's a 1-score game now. Restart to come, it matters not.
They're not even going to bother. It's just 1 score in it now.
Yeah, I can't imagine them taking a 3-point option, so we're on to the referee's time, close enough now. Clifton put the ball high. Big shot coming in, but it's high.
It's too high.
Andrew, touch.
Unfortunate that. Taunton dummy to kick to touch and decide to keep hold of the ball. It's the danger man again, Jennings. Slightly loses his feet but keeps on going. Looking for a pass, gives it to the outside. It's to it. Moving the ball around now.
Numbers.
Gilmore. Clifton have another lifeline here. Everything to play for.
Final play.
It's the last play of the game.
Now you're off your feet.
Clifton just hold on to the ball as the Taunton player comes
Offside.
off his feet. They have an advantage, a free play.
14.
Referee blows his whistle, it's a straight arm.
Final play.
They're trying to bring the danger man Seaton on, but you cannot bring a player on in a penalty. So he remains under the post, off screen. Clifton with the last chance saloon to throw everything at their attack here. Priority 1 is keep the ball, priority 2 is break the line, and off to the races. Go Clifton, under the post, being chased down. A dive to win it, a dive to lift the trophy. Devastated will be Taunton under the post. They've been leading the whole game, only to have the trophy stolen from their grasp with the last touch of the ball.
Boys,
the kick matters not.
Just keep it coming, let him take the kick.
He'll slam it over anyway. And Clifton run onto the field, over the moon with the result. Wowza, what a performance from them. Passing over to you, Theo, give us your thoughts.
I mean, that was absolutely wonderful. I mean, elation for Clifton to spare for Taunton. Just so tough to swallow. And in that kind of fashion, with Seaton as a spectator under the post, being just unable to help his team out in those final goals. That's the very last break and play, last thing of the game. I'm sure there are lots of people who are very, very worthy of a Man of the Match award. Big shout out to Collins. I've really been impressed, but I think Jennings has really stolen the show and only gotten stronger right up until the last minute of the game.
I know it's in a losing cause. I think it's a reflection of how well the Taunton team performed together, that there's not necessarily an individual standout from them. So player of the match will go to Jennings, as he has been electric, a real spark within that Taunton machine, who looked like they were motoring towards the trophy lift, but victory snatched from their grasp in the last play of the game. It's the kind of cinema you love to see here on the 7 Series. What a way to finish off the final in the cup here at Bristol Grammar School. Here on pitch 1, we've had a right there, some real running rugby. Good innovation seen by these young lads playing with real freedom. And in the end, it's Clifton. The lads from down the road have a short trip home with that trophy. Taunton won't be disappointed. It's still early in the 7th season for them. They'll build, they'll grow, they'll develop. But arguably, disappointing for them, having led for so long in that game.
Yeah, of course. If you're going to be leading and you see the Clifton College boys just Houdiniing their way out of it like that, it's something that'll really make you tear your hair out. But it is through no fault of Taunton's own. They played really to their best throughout, and they were just beaten by absolute fatigue and just a clashing of wills, and the result just going one way, not the other. No fault, no problem with those Taunton players. They should be very proud of everything they've done today as your runners-up in the cup.
We mentioned a real sign of a good team in 7s is building throughout the course of a tournament. And that's exactly what they've done so far here today. But second to that is finding a way to win. When you find yourselves in those finals moments, those championship minutes, that's when it matters most. Those are the lessons you'll take forward with you. But more than that, just the confidence to know that we've been down in a final before, lads. We can do this again. And on that road to Rosslyn Park, they'll be definitely taking a lot of confidence from Bristol Grammar School 7s here today. I'm going to pan down now to Susie, who is with the Clifton lads for the trophy presentation.
Any thoughts, Captain?
I'll get you the players straight afterwards.
That's outstanding. Thoughts on today?
We told the boys just to work hard. Inside, outside man, working threes, and we did that today. Had a breakdown, and then Miles at the end to finish it off. Good job, yeah.
Yeah, you never give up in 7s, do you? You just got to fight to the death, and that's what you showed there. So, team effort, squad effort?
Yeah, definitely. I think that was the main thing. It was just like, best thing you can do is get taken off because you're working too hard. And then we got another boy that can fit in, and that was what we showed today, yeah.
Nice. So, onwards and upwards. What's your next target?
I think we got a couple of tournaments, but we also got Rosslyn Park. That's the big one, aiming for a cup win and the plate win in there. We've got 2 teams going, so yeah, that's the big one.
Nice one, and lots of competition for places, I would imagine, is it?
Yeah, there were not all the boys there today, so we've got a couple more that should be coming in soon, and just looking forward to big squad, good competition, drives it really, yeah.
Well, it's a fabulous start, really congratulations on a brilliant effort today to you and all the boys. So enjoy your celebrations, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
So as always, there's 2 teams in a final. Looked like Taunton were going to take it, and there were some outstanding performances in there, and actually the player of the day is going to come from the losing side, so probably not necessarily going to be wanting to celebrate. However, we're going to go and find him and have a conversation. Not the result you wanted, but a good day all round?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I mean, it's a new, young side. We've got 5 year 11s. You know, to put a shift like that on in the final, I'm pretty proud of that. So.
And you personally, how did you find your day?
Really enjoyable. I mean, came into a bit tired, but I mean, we got through the first couple of games. We were a bit rusty, and then opened up in the semi and the final. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, and as we know, sadly, games can turn on a head. Looked like you had the job done, but that's 7s for you. So any lessons learned throughout the day, do you think?
I think it's just once we went up, kind of heads may have dropped a bit because we thought we were confident, just keep it standard all 14 minutes. And like when the subs come on, they just need to make a good impact. So I thought we did it, but we just let go a bit in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a long old season. It's going to be a fabulous one for you. Having seen what you've put together today, not just yourself, obviously the Mr. Jack Seaton over there, and just some brilliant performances. So we wish you all the best with your season, and we'll see you later on in the season. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so time to talk about the day. Oh, what a day. Like a brilliant day of sevens, the inaugural tournament, if you like, that opens up these boys' seasons. What are your thoughts so far?
I mean, I'm so excited for the rest of this season. I don't know about you guys. The way that came to such a climactic finish, the proper games doing what sevens does best, turning on its head, keeping your heart in your mouth, and knowing that anyone on their day can be the better side. It's brilliant, and there's so much for all of these teams to build on. Yeah, I can't wait for a couple of weeks' time when we're next there. It's going to be great.
And from yourself, Ollie, what are your thoughts?
We kept on talking in the comms box about that road to Roslyn Park and this being the first stepping stone. But for these lads, it's still a massive win. They've lifted a trophy, and that's going to bring a lot of confidence to them, not only technically on how they play the game, but mentally, that spirit to go, you know what, we were down in a final, we came back, we won it. They can bring that forward to them through every tournament now, and on that road to Roslyn, and they're looking pretty dangerous, our Clifton, and so are Taunton, to be fair. They came out the blocks firing, and I expect big things from both these teams this year. What a start to the seventh season.
Yeah, absolutely, looking very healthy in the southwest, isn't it? Millfield looking really strong earlier in the day, looking like they were really going to dominate the day, and yet to get beaten in a semi-final by Clifton. You know, this game can turn on its head, can't it? As we just saw in those last closing, dying moments of the game, when you think the job is done, the job is never done. So you've got to work, and then work some more. And it's, you know, we just talked to those young men about the impact of the bench, that go till you've done absolutely everything that you can do, and then find the effort to go again, effort upon effort, Ollie, that you've talked about all day. So I echo your thoughts, Theo. It's been thoroughly enjoyable and first outing for myself. I think there's some brilliant talent around here, some great teams that are only going to get better and better. So we're going to wrap up from here. We really thank you all for your support. Hopefully you've had a brilliant day watching what is the first tournament really of a lot of tournaments throughout the rest of the season, and we will be bringing you them all from Next Generation Rugby, and we look forward to your company.
Testing, 1, 2.
Go, this thing up.